natural occurrence. Well, there's several studies that demonstrate men have the capacity to create order and structure. So a code is a form of order and structure. So men will engage in that more. This comes from evolutionary psychology, where the men are the hunters and the women are the gatherers. So because men are the hunters, they are placed in high stress and life and death environments, and they often have to rely on each other for their life. So they have to form rules and strict hierarchies in order to ensure survival while hunting. And then also, so that's kind of where that comes from. And then you can also see this play out in those survival shows. They've done it several times. If you go look up survival shows like do men versus women, they'll throw women on the island, and they'll throw men on the island, and they'll compare and see who survives and thrives. And every single time, the men not only survive, they thrive, but every single time the women often would directly die, where they would have to stop the show and intervene. It's happened like 3 times, I think. And we're now because like women don't form rules. They don't. They operate on equal on participation rather than creating rules and hierarchy. That's what.
It's interesting in the show. Is that like what people?
Yeah, so people just type in like Survivor men versus women, and you'll see like a few shows. Like it's like a seasonal show, and you'll see that. I mean, that's why you have like tropes like you got to be a man of your word. It's because like it's more necessary for male socialization and survival than it is for like women. That's why like women more so are focused on making sure everyone feels okay. So it's focused more on participation, agreeableness, and acceptance. Whereas with men, it's structure, hierarchy. So that's why like guys have a bro code.
I don't understand. Okay, like I think the examples about the shows is funny because we don't right, but like that speaks to girl code. Like women are just coming to commune for nothing. They're literally losing the plot because they're having so much fun together, just being girls. Like like what's really I don't really understand.
They're thrown on an island, and all the people have like actual survival like training. They're thrown on an island. This isn't a patty cake, baby cake. This is like
right, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
But what I'm saying is that they have no survival clearly, but they can come together and like be cool and have fun and come amongst each other with what they got, which is fucking nothing usually. That really speaks to girl code.
No, they actually end up infighting. That's why they die. Like they end up not agreeing on anything and fighting the whole time.
Okay.
Guns, I was just throwing.
That's funny.
Say the men won 28 seasons and the women won 21. So.
What's that? Is that Naked and Afraid that I'm talking about? Or something else? Survival. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the men argue too on their side about just getting shit done. Too. It could be because we're all humans. And if you put humans on any secluded island for any matter of weeks, they're going to start to get into it. Especially strangers. Like that's just like that's what humans do. Like I don't really know.
I get it.
It's different.
I think my fault.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I appreciate it. I'll make it super fast. I don't agree with the whole gender war thing, but I do feel like when it comes to bro code, woman code, I'm not sticking up behind some guy that's doing or saying something crazy. Right? It don't got to be against women. It don't got to be a sexual thing or anything. And I see women do that more often, women will just be like, even when she know the other girl is wrong, she's like, oh well, maybe she's just feeling bad. It's like, I see that as the difference between bro.
You know what, man, boy? I put that in the chat, and I do agree with you. I did, and it's just my personal opinion. I think that the fallacy of girl code and bro code actually rests. I think the fallacy of it rests on the fact that if you put any man in any situation, his desire to be identified as that particular tribe is going to dictate whether he observes the code of that particular tribe. And there's no way in the world that I'm going to stick up for a bunch of dudes robbing a bank. They broke code. What? I'm gonna not snitch? No, I'm telling, bruh. I don't want to do time for dudes I don't know. Or if a fight breaks out at the club, I don't go to clubs, but a fight breaks out at the club, I'm not jumping in. I'm leaving. And I think if you put in a position, and everybody's gonna vary on that scale. But if you put anybody in position and ask them to observe quote unquote girl code or bro code with a group of people that they don't want to be associated with, they won't observe it. So the idea of the code is a fallacy because it's only resting on the basis that they want to be identified and accepted by that particular tribe. And to the point that you were making, that we're actually tying in the survivalist, the survival shows, and I've seen several of them. I think that you have some people, and I'm not saying which one is right or wrong. I'm just saying you have some people that believe people are a gender before they're a human. And then you have some people that believe people are a human before they are a gender. And that is the delineation between how people see this particular issue. Because I believe that everybody's a human first. Then they get their gender. I mean, just from a biological standpoint, if you know the matriculation of a baby in the womb, they are a human being before they find out what gender they are. That's developed first. So my thought process, it just to actually follow the line, is that people are going to behave as humans. And after that, they will actually exhibit certain gender traits, but not before. And I think that if you stick in with people, I'm old, so I've watched Big Brother in the real world, and the same things that are being ascribed to girl code or women, the same things happen with men. The same things that are being described with men happen with women. So I don't think there's one that is stronger than the other in any way, shape, or form. I really don't. And on top of all of that, like I said, I believe fallacy. It's just cost on the basis of if somebody wants to be ascribed with whatever group is doing whatever, and they say, oh yeah, okay, I'm going to observe guy code because I want to be assimilated with that tribe.
I agree with you to the extent that it's a shaky concept, but when I look at all the strongest points, I still just think the guy code kind of takes the W on it. It's not like I care, like, Donna Hill. I'm just, engaging in the conversation and saying that. But I would throw everybody guy code stronger, but it's not like this kill shot talking point.
I also think y'all want people to course correct their friends in front of you. And I think that's a big ask. Like, I don't think it takes all of that. I think that you check it quickly, and you can have that conversation later with, right? Like, I don't need you to check your homeboy in front of me either. All that big chesting, I don't need that really, right? So I think that's kind of what y'all obsessed with. Like, y'all don't see women call women out when something happens immediately, which is really not true. Because we're like, girl, calm down. You're doing a lot. Like, calm down, girl. You know, like, we will get on our friends.
Y'all don't do that.
But the real talk that we have with them would be behind closed doors, because that's the respectful way to do things. Because they're also grown adults, right? Like, we're not kids, and the people that we hang with aren't kids, hopefully. So we're not going to disrespect each other like we're children. I'm going to talk to my homegirl on the back end about something that I felt like I don't think she handled properly. And she should be able to do the same for me. And I assume the same with me. And, like, I don't think it's this thing where women just let their friends act any kind of way. Like, what, 20-year-old women? Because I'm 28 now. And you're not going to be outside with me acting any kind of damn way. Girl, that's going to be our last time going out together. I'm not about to go to jail for you. I'm not going to get in no fights for your ass. I'm not about to chase down no cars with you. I'm not going to come hop in a car with you to find your boy. I'm not doing none of that. I'm grown as fuck. Like, I'm not going to do it. And I think you should be having those talks with your friend, especially, like, at a certain point in your friendship. That should be a common thing. I ain't like, girl, I didn't like the way you handled that.
I think that people are assuming when it comes to these codes, and y'all talking about the fallacy of it, I think that we are confusing that with a shared frequency. And that it's almost like because we might share the same gender, that means we are automatically aligned. Just because someone might share my infrastructure and certain qualities when it comes to being a woman, it doesn't mean that we share the same standards. I think that's being confused. So when people are saying, y'all not holding each other accountable, we don't share the same values and standards. And I think you can still be on code with women, but I think that there's different levels to it. Y'all are confusing the infrastructure of a woman being a woman to thinking that they should all standard or they're not on code. And I think to Naya's point, there's some confusion there.
Break that down, Smarrell, because now you're saying that you can be on code, but actually not support the behavior of a woman and be on code and say, hey, no, I'm not going to protect you. Because we don't have the same standards.
You can have somebody's back and still not agree with them. I mean,
No, I don't think that's what she was saying, champ. That's why I want her to explain it further. Because I think she was saying something different.
I'll rebuttal if it don't make sense after that. Go ahead.
Smarrell, can you explain that to me in depth a little bit more? Because I'm not really understanding.
Sorry, what are you saying?
I'm saying what I understood that you said is you're saying that you can have different values and different beliefs, not support another woman, but stay on code. Is that what you're saying, or did I misunderstand?
I could feel like from a man's point of view, some people gonna probably dislike me.
Was I on mute?
Yeah, you were on mute, Smarrell. I didn't hear anything.
Go ahead, Smarrell. Go ahead. I love you back, baby.
Okay. So I guess when we're thinking of like girl code, they're thinking that means that I might never call a woman out. Poor Naya, I agree with everything she's been saying. She's fighting for her points, right? But I think the truth to that might be that the girl code means that I might value who we are as a collective too much to allow you to like break us down into lower vibrational behavior, right? Like I might not agree with certain behavior from a woman, but I might do it in a way where it doesn't make a man think that we're holding her accountable because I'm not yelling at her and telling her how she's a piece of crap in front of a lot of people. But I find that when women kind of pull each other away, we kind of do it in our own way, that we are protecting her and her potential to be better. But we're also, when we hold space for a woman, even if we don't share the same standards, it's not about us. We are actually protecting the village, right? Like I think that I think that y'all think that if women are not holding each other accountable the way that y'all think that we should, then it seems like it's not happening. But I don't think that you guys understand that more than the act of holding someone accountable, the truth is the highest form that we have of protection for each other, right? So it is, sister, I see that right now you're showing your ass. Sis, what is actually really going on? Like, fuck all this shit right here, right? Like, if this was a public space, that's how I would react. And I have done that for years in spaces on Clubhouse, and people would never know, right? It's, hey, you showing your ass? Are you all right? Fuck all this. What's going on? No, I had a really good day. Okay, well, I think you need to take a second. Because right now, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but like, it's just the energy is not who you are. And that's the protection, that's the accountability that women hold true, you know? Natural nurturers, we are the natural protectors. The truth holds more weight than the act that y'all need to see of this said accountability. And that answers your question. I didn't really hear, but I was kind of texting back. So
yeah, I see where you're coming from. I was actually getting to a different version, a different delineation of that. But I get where you're coming from. Basically, what you're saying is women hold other women accountable in the ways that actually suit them and the way that is most protective to the village. I was literally asking, in supporting behavior, do you either do what you just talked about or do you just walk away? And I get your point. You're saying, yeah, I'm going to support Girl Code because I'm going to support her where she needs it. I may do it quietly off in the corner. I get that. I get what you're saying.
Both, right? Like, I have had sisters.
Do you walk away?
Hell, me? Come on, GA. I mean, come on.
But is walking away upholding Girl Code?
Let me tell you this. I uphold like, I've had a real thing in real life, like in Belize, where a sister friend who, I'm talking about, our children are expats in the middle of the jungle, and I've had so many amazing, frolicking trips, NBA islands, like just the things, right? And I realized, like, okay, you want some other shit that I'm not on. And there's a certain level of disrespect or a certain behavior that I will say I'm not in alignment with. And to this day, people will ask me, even today, I went to a mutual vendor that both of us used to hit up and was like, hey, I haven't seen, your sister. They literally called her sister. Where's she? I don't know right now, actually. I don't know where she is right now. We're both so caught up in doing our own thing. I haven't seen her or talked to her in a while. That's like what I mean by real girl code. Is like, even if we have had the biggest fights and I don't fuck with you or your family, like, some women are on code to where it's like, yeah, our business is still our business. I'm not letting nobody else know. But I'll walk away from your ass and you never got to hear from me again. But I still got enough respect for you to not ever mention it to anybody who has nothing to do with it. Does that make sense, GA?
Okay. Yeah. Then I wanted an explanation from you because I think it's subjective, but I really appreciate that. Thank you for explaining it to me.
But hell yeah, I ain't got shit to say to her ever again. But I am that person who believes that if a woman's energy is toxic to the community, then yeah, she needs
to. Marel, just a quick question. Don't you do the same thing with men though?
I don't think that I share the same grace with men that I do with women.
So if a man, say for instance, you were friends with a dude and he did something that just don't vibe with your values, and you're like, nah, y'all shady, da da da, just like the woman did, and somebody would ask you, hey, I hadn't seen your brother in a while, wouldn't you be like, yeah, I have no idea where he is? I mean, or would you say, let me tell you about this shit, blah 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 blah. You not. That's not even in your nature. You don't do that with people generally, right?
Well, that's just who I am. I'm just that kind of person. But I think I would say the difference would be I would not give that man as much grace as I would the woman. But because that's the nature of how I love. If you and I are cool and I have a certain amount of love for you, I don't care. If I want you dead, I would still never let the world know that I want you dead. But I'm saying I would cut that guy off quicker than I ever would the woman.
I know you would cut him off, but I was talking about protecting them if you were actually having a conversation. And my point to that is
I
this.
would.
Yeah, and my point to that is this. So that's not a girl code thing. That's a smart rail thing because that's what you're built like. That's who you are.
Well, the girl code is that I would give the woman maybe 5 more chances than I would the guy.
Oh, I'm not talking about the chances. I'm like, whether you give them 5 chances or 10 chances or whether you cut the man off quicker. I'm talking about the conversation with the person that where are they? I haven't seen them in a while.
Yeah.
You're going to treat the guy and the girl the same because the way that you are is you don't actually hang out people's dirty laundry in the street because that's who you are. Even if you can't stand them, that's not how you move.
Well, I would throw the laundry in the street. I just wouldn't tell nobody that I threw the laundry out of the street.
Oh, smart real. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
This is their laundry.
I don't believe you.
I would throw that shit out.
Yes, you don't believe her either, do you?
I throw that shit out there.
Keep it cute though. He ain't even arguing with you.
Wish you would.
He ain't even really like arguing with you. That's why I fuck with GA. Like, that nigga don't be bitching.
Hey, but we do be talking to our friend like Disney games. Like he really did me like that, like dead ass. Like it probably be a little less grace for real. He might be for real though. When it comes to, I don't know.
Yaz in love. Look at Yaz in love.
Yeah, but he's right. I'm not gonna put the laundry out there. I just might put some holes in the clothing and shit,
Yeah.
Cut it up a little bit, put some bleach on it in the street or some shit.
You have a girl talk with your about like
Nah, man.
problem, Morel. You gotta do it the delicious way.
You said what?
Do you talk to your friends about your girl problems? And not even gotta be in a malicious way.
Do I talk to your friends about women or men?
Do you talk to your friends about your male queens or?
Ooh, I'm really weird about that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not, like, my mama taught me that since I was young to like never really talk to like your girlfriends about your relationships, and I tend to like really be attracted to men that women desire. So because of that, I've been really fickle about how I have conversations with lady friends.
I respect that. I'm talking about like a relationship. I'm talking about like somebody, like even with somebody like you dating, he probably like stood you up or some shit like that, or like some shit like you dating somebody in a small situation happens.
You think that nigga like you back, pretty much.
Like relationships, you don't go speak on your business because
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about like a small like man you're getting to know or some shit like that.
If I'm getting to know him, probably not. Don't let me lie. I tend to keep that type of stuff close to my chest.
Mm-hmm.
I don't ever really share that type of information. To be somebody like I've had this type of issue and I'm really going through it, and then I would have a conversation with the girlfriend. But I'm not gonna lie, the lady friends that I get information from, I only talk to the women who I know are unbiased and the women that are gonna say, "Smart, you want some bullshit." Otherwise, I don't, cause I'm that person. But if I'm just meeting a guy and I'm getting to know him, I would never have conversations. I kind of figure that out by myself. So yeah, cause it's just too new, right? Like you don't want, if you're feeling insecure about something, you don't want people projecting their insecurities or whatever they got going on in relationships onto you. But that's also just how, I think it's about how you're raised. I was just kind of taught that from every woman, like all my aunties were just always like, hey, don't be quick to share any of your relationship highs or lows with your lady friends until you're in it, until you feel confident and secure. And until you know they're going to give you some information on both sides. So, okay. Would you do that? Yes. Can you talk to your lady friends about males?
I don't generally, but sometimes I do. I'm not gonna lie. Like if it's a something that just crossed the line and like dead ass wrong, I'm probably gonna go tell my friend about it. But the way that I'm starting to be set up, it's like sometimes you get judged if you choose to move to the next level with that person. So I think I'm gonna take your advice on it for real.
What do you mean you get judged? I don't know what happened. I left the room, so I don't have my mind back, so I can't let people up. But what do you mean you get judged?
If I'm like especially if it's in the man, I tell my friend, oh, he can text me back late as hell. Like this nigga, he took all day to text me back, and I'm worried and shit like that. Sometimes with females, certain females I wouldn't share that information with, like because they like I've heard them talk about their other friends. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And they're feeding off of what you're saying.
Like those females, like I'm cool with them, but I wouldn't really. They know they place with me, and I know my place with them. But it's like I have the heart where it's like people die every day, and it's like bonds aren't worth losing over like small misunderstandings or differences with people. Like I just understand my role with them or how I move with them or what our place is versus my friends who I can,
That's kind of a fact. That's kind of a fact.
Like we can talk, she'll tell me what I did wrong, and we'll come to an understanding.
That was kind of real. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Like that was kind of real.
Yeah, we have disagreements, and we'll talk it out. No arguing, none of that. Like it's real with her. Like I know with her, like
niggas ain't playing no fucking game. Niggas ain't playing no game. I don't even be agreeing with you, but yo, you made sense though. That's why I said like I had to have you real quick though. I did. You know what I mean? Like you ain't saying no bullshit. She said, I know I get on this nigga nerves, but I love him. I just want to talk this. Da 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 da. Yeah, whatever. Who said what? Who talking?
Talk to him yesterday.
I heard a nigga sound like a nigga.
I don't know who it is.
We'll figure it out, but whatever. I've been on here for 6 years, 7 years, and I've been good. I don't think it's gonna happen today, and they ain't gonna be moth. They say, why you bring me up before? Why you bring me up for, bro? Just saying, nigga.
Tim, you lit. But
I'm definitely lit. That's why I love to be in here. That's why I love to be in here.
But yes, I think try that exercise, right? Like as you get to know men, just kind of realize like how much more you can enjoy a right? Like I'm just going to say the dynamic. I'm not going to say the relationship to whatever extent. Just see how much you can really enjoy getting to know someone when you're not venting to your girlfriends or anyone really about it. Like, of course, I think the best thing you can do.
You really love that nigga.
Not even.
Or whatever. Well, you know what I mean. You know what I meant, though. I don't know why I'm talking to you personally, but yeah.
Well, not even like loving the person. Just enjoying the process, enjoying the journey, and all of the feelings, right? Like the questions, the insecurities, the why did it take this long, and being able to just like have that conversation with that person without extra ears, because you have a conversation with a girlfriend or a family member and it goes this way and then y'all talk it over and it's smooth. Then you gotta go back to the friend or talk to them about how, no, we worked it out. But the friend's gonna have that imprint in their head. I remember the first time, he didn't call you back, So it's like, it's just I don't know, I just find more joy in just my friendships and relationships when I don't get other people involved. And then I also see how much I trust myself, right? Like the type of decisions that I can make for myself because I haven't involved anyone else in my dynamics. It's just, I don't know, when I really started applying that as I got a little bit older, I realized, wow, just have better friendships, better relationships in general.
You know what else, Morel? I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't dated since April last year.
Good for you.
Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, I be there way more peace than I ever did. Like, young men, I promise you. It's like, girl, I wouldn't even, the man that I'm surrounded with here. It's like, Plus, I'm trying to focus on my goals and myself anyway. But that's another story. So it's like, them conversations ain't even been having with my friends. It's been literally just the kikis and, so. But I definitely will take that advice when I do start, that's how.
That's a good start. I love that for you.
Love yourself, but don't block yourself. I think I would tell anyone that when I was younger and everybody said, focus on business, focus on, your bag and all of this and all that. And it's like, yeah, I think that's cool, but we can kind of do, two things. We just don't have to prioritize relationships. But I think it's a beautiful thing to actually, kind of learn and explore and date here or there, or just at least entertain conversations here and there. Doesn't mean you have to be intimate. Doesn't mean you have to take it there. But I think Black women are usually told that. We're usually told, focus on this. Don't focus on men. But white women are told while they're in college, right? So there's that.
It's like, I understand everything that you said, right? But I'm somebody like this.
What are you? Chad?
You need to stop it. You need to stop being so observant.
Yeah, I'm bad, y'all. Oh, huh?
Hella observant, like paying attention to everything. Like, nigga, what?
Okay, so yeah, like, Morel, it's not a good business. It's like me becoming a young one. It's like, I had to take a step back from that because it's focusing on too many people and not like focusing on who I am. With that being said, I know that I can have a sense of independence without like dating and stuff, but I really want to focus on me and my character traits all the way around.
Oh, I think that's beautiful. You cannot lose by focusing on you. Dead ass.
Mm-hmm. Who's that, sorry? It was ass, right? Nah.
That was yes.
I can't really, hold on.
This is so weird. I cannot mod. They're not even, everybody's asleep and I left.
You not even the mod. You good though. You don't even got to.
But I don't know how to close the room out right now. Everybody's just gonna be sitting up here.
It's a room called The Wine.
I'm supposed to be doing this thing right
The
here.
Wine. Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, Ari wants to come up. I know I got a couple of DMs. I can't do it. Hold on, let me see if I can call him up. He's probably asleep, tending to his family.
Yeah, what's the name drinking?
Do say.
You just over there, your own way.
Yeah, that's the only way I can be. When you realize where I'm on, you're gonna realize you fuck with a nigga, because I ain't about to argue with you.
I'm trying to argue.
Exactly. Not even you, right? Like, not even you.
Do say it. What do say? What do say? Like,
Do say look like a cute ass nigga that think you cute back.
it's like a bougie Hennessy jam.
Not your response to that shit. Not that shit. Shorty literally responded.
Nice, didn't like. Ooh,
I'm trying to hold my shit together though, like for
Now, don't hold.
That's not that's not
What?
I'm gonna be myself always, but like you gotta realize sometimes like I don't got the energy to try to argue with a random man. Shorty,
Who trying to argue with you?
you see how submissive y'all are right now, and this is where the niggas get mad at me because they hit.
Go crazy.
See, exactly. Now I'm crazy.
No, but submit like this.
Like you was cool as hell for the last. I'm definitely being myself. I'm just saying, like I appreciate when y'all like have good ass combos.
Yeah, okay.
That's crazy.
Not here.
You see what I mean? Like, you see how he did that, right?
Confused.
So I'm gonna let that nigga have it. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I felt that in my soul too. So
That's that brown. That's why I don't do that brown right there.
At least I ain't lying about it. That's the only reason I'm safe.
Cause that, once upon a time, like he used to say, as soon as, my bad song. Oh, girl, I thought you was gonna say brown turn you to a clown. Yo,
some shit, let me know so I can get better.
Soon as I can.
As soon as I let go of that.
Oh,
I'll make it up. It's
My real the only reason you safe right now.
Soon as I
There's only one person that got like that nigga dead ass too.
Soon as I
Get your ass shut up out of here.
Finish the rest of the song, Harmony. Damn, why you keep singing that?
Exactly. Get your ass shut up out of here.
He knows the rest of it. I'm just waiting for him to
Nah, we talk about bro code versus sis code. Do you understand that me and Moff is bros? Like this shit is wild. So that nigga ain't never lied. That nigga ain't never lied. I could talk over all of y'all.
Of course you can, because you're a man.
oh my gosh.
No, because y'all fuck with me. But that was crazy how you felt that too. I heard you. Thank you, Mama. I appreciate it.
I know.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to her. But yeah, I appreciate that.
I am going to feel so bad leaving y'all out of this.
And that's where you can't get ahead of yourself. Because you already know, like, you favorite. But you just gotta let them have.
Harmony, what'd you drink tonight?
I'm drinking life, baby. Casamigos.
Oh.
So you want me to be like, soon as I get home.
You actually had a good little song. The last one, good ass harmony, man. That's crazy. That was kind of pretty, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Baby, I'll do what I gotta do.
That was the best moment she ever had in her life on Clubhouse, nigga. Like, that shit was actually kind of cute. What?
Y'all like light or y'all like dark?
I like whatever.
Light. Thank you. I like light too. Baby, I'll do. I just want my ex over that light shit.
Oh, no.
Hold on.
Shut up, man.
Let her get that shit out. Let her get that shit out.
Said this nigga observant.
Baby, listen. I just call my ex over that light shit.
Okay, Harmony.
Harmony, you know what? Just on your forehead. Just. It's alright. You got it. I promise you got it. It was cute. It was everything I needed. Just let me have it.
Listen,
Let me have it. Thank you.
I just called my ex off of that light shit, and I feel like I just seen the light. I just feel like I just had to call
What did you say? What did you say?
Well, he said he's sorry. Let's start from there.
No, hold on. So you called.
Nah, you know what you're doing. You already did good.
He said he's sorry.
You did good sexy and everything. Like,
You
just
called and
keep
said
going.
what?
Keep going.
Oh my God.
No, I can't
Mom,
do it.
I know y'all see this shit. People up at
Mark is having the best time.
They're not lying to me right now. Y'all know people up on
Alright, Harmony for real.
Hold on, let me order some food because my extra sent me some money.
Okay. What did he do?
Here we go. Whoever
You know that pussy good.
Girl,
now she heard spanking that shit. It's crazy.
Baby, I do.
So you called and said what? Where did you call and say?
Listen, I called and I was just. I'm stepping on my. Yeah, I'm stepping on my. Yeah. I'm stepping on my.
All right, Army, thank you.
Okay.
Bring Harmony now.
I'm on Uber Eats right now, y'all. Fuck that.
So you called him and you said something and had a conversation about phone.
Listen, I called the nigga because, listen, we do this. Yo, you got me stepping on my couch. You got me stepping on my couch.
Mm-hmm.
You got me stepping on my couch. My couch. My. Oh.
What you
Yeah.
I'm feeling like
Step on my couch.
I'm feeling feet, nigga.
On the beat. All right. Thank you, Harm.
You're welcome.
We're starting to hear Ani's story about calling her ex while she was on that liquor, okay?
I've been drinking.
Now
I've been fucking.
okay, so what? Tell us the details. So you can
Girl, I called that man. Listen, me and my ex, we do this all the time. We off and on. I met him since I was how old? I'm about to be 29 this year. I met him since I was 24, so it's been a while, off and on. His little ass, he need to renew his motherfucking green card or Trump gonna send his ass back to Haiti. But anyways, I called his ass and I said, well, the first thing he says, oh, you done ignoring me now? With that seductive voice. Oh, you done ignoring me now? I'm like,
Did you giggle? You giggled? Oh my God.
I was like, listen. No. I kept it Pete. I said, I was ignoring you. I was busy. He's like, listen, we do this all the time. I'm not gonna keep doing this with you, honey. Mind you, we like years into the game. So it was like, nigga, is you gonna apologize or what? So I had to start stomping. First of all, where the fuck my money at? Where's the rush? Hold on. Where's the apologies at?
So right now, it don't even make no damn sense.
So what's the time? Like,
So he apologized by you made him apologize.
She sounds small.
Yeah.
Like, do you
yes. So the first thing I said was, because I live in New York, y'all. I live in the Bronx, so I'm like, we don't have a lot of Haitian restaurants up here. But I'm like, anyways, I want some linguine. That's the only thing I know. Linguine. I want some black rice. What I'm saying? Like, I want that. So I'm like, send me some money. So he talking his shit or whatever, like, oh, but you been ignoring me. Who you been talking to? Da, 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 da. No, send me some money. So, he sent me the money, whatever.
So
I'm like, okay.
y'all still together?
But, what? No, we're not together.
Yes, y'all with?
No,
we still getting benefits like that. Y'all boyfriend and girlfriend.
So because you get benefits from a man that disturbed your heart emotionally, that means that you guys are together.
That's the relationship.
No, she's talking about me, so
Classic is saying that as a man
that is what it is.
because listen, no matter what y'all have been through, if as a man, if he's still investing in you financially, even if it's just for a dinner, he still sees you as his. To be
I understand that, and that's why I've been reading chapter after chapter every day, the 48 Powers of Law, very in tune. So I know what's going on.
48
So
power.
Yes, Robert Greene, baby. So I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. I'm gonna let you think what you think. All right, cool. You send a little money. I'm looking on the Uber Eats site. You know, he got me a little caught up because I miss him. We on FaceTime now. We getting in tune with each other because we didn't see each other in a while. But here's the thing. I'm not no girl that's, and this is where I feel like I'm dumb at, y'all. Let me know. When, I don't know about you guys. I don't know about anyone else, but like, I've been on and off with this guy for years. But when I'm off with him, I'm not like, yeah, I'll talk to another guy, go on dates, but I haven't been intimate with nobody. I will literally just say to myself and kind of wait for him again, which is, I feel like I'm dumb for it in the past, but I'm not doing that this time. I'm just going to preserve myself from him, whoever that is.
That is husband. Stop it.
That's not him.
Yes, it is. Stop being crazy. That's your husband.
That's not him. That's just me being stupid because I've been tricked by his manipulation for years. I told you I met him when I was 24. I'm about to be 29. So that's just me being manipulated by somebody for a long time. And I'm not going through that anymore, but he's the only person I'm familiar with.
Okay, stick with him. Thug that shit out.
Mm-hmm. No, I just feel like, you know, it's just the Casamigos in me. That's all I had to say, y'all. I just call him and he just bought me some food. That was it.
The Casamigos in me.
Oh, yeah. Y'all keep Casamigos in the goddamn cabinet.
Oh, no. She's trying to be accountable and this nigga trying to... Nah. Let me get out the car.
Get out, bro. But I'm gonna be quiet, though.
You know, I don't even... Yeah. You try. I hear it in my soul. Like you trying to be accountable, and that's why I fuck with you. Like, just do the right shit, shorty. That's all. And you know that shit hard, but you might end up doing the right shit. That might be the best choice of your life.
Well, I'm not gonna do the wrong shit because I've been doing the wrong shit for years. I'm not doing that again.
And eventually, you get tired of that shit. It be when nobody else got to tell you stop doing that shit.
Yeah.
It'll be you.
But if I call you and, you know, I'm glad to see you're doing okay. Nigga don't got his citizenship. I just want to make sure he's okay. There's a lot of crazy shit going on in this day and age.
And that ain't none of my business, but I'm really you though.
You know, he's doing okay, and I get to order my motherfucking food. You might as well send me some motherfucking money.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
I'm hungry, and I'm off the casa.
Mm-hmm. I'm just listening to you now. Yeah, we're.
Yeah, that's it. That's
You've been putting your heart through it all the time. So
Kusa Makasa.
You've been putting her through bullshit. The least thing he can do is buy her a meal while she's healing.
That's it. That's what I'm saying. I'm not making any wrong moves. Like I'm not. No.
No, yeah, that's what I said. That. All right, that's how I'm seeing it.
He knows the love is there. He knows she does love. She has love for him. He knows. Otherwise, he wouldn't do it.
I just can't.
He been writing me this whole time. I just been ignoring him because I'm just like, I block him, unblock him. Weird, stupid shit, just all the time. Like I
think that the thing that makes it like real. My mother has told me that when you can move on from a man and not block him, and if he does reach out to you, you actually ignore it.
But that's what I've been testing myself with because when I block him, I feel like I'm not strong enough because I kind of think like, what if he is texting me and I want to know how it feels for him to text me and I ignore it. But even when I do ignore him, somehow, some way, later along through the months, I still reply or I'll get
anything wrong.
So why you want to be mad at the nigga that you like?
That's her husband.
You just want to be mad at the nigga that you like.
No, it's familiar. Just because she's familiar with him doesn't mean that.
You're going to say whatever you say, and most likely 99 out of 10 times or 100 times, I'm sorry, it's going to sound smart, but it's like, look, like, that's what it is. Like, y'all act like y'all hate every nigga. Y'all don't hate every nigga. And if you only like that nigga, you realize that nigga understand why you hate these niggas too.
That's on the point.
You don't even got to be mad. What?
Man, what is
This is Harmony talking?
No, it's Arnie.
Chocolate art again.
No, that was Harmony. I didn't say nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. This is Harmony talking.
She said that's not the point.
I said, what's the point?
What's the point of what?
You literally got the wrong one, Harmony, because I'm not even going to argue with you. But you're right.
No, I think you got the wrong right.
whatever?
Whatever you call it. But
You said, well, you know, you're my best friend. I'm going to give you a kiss on the forehead and let you know you're special, Harmony.
keep the forehead.
That's the first time you might meet up. You might meet up quicker than usual, right? It's crazy.
I have a long forehead.
Harmony
She
said
really
that-
about to mute up too. That shit is wild.
She said she got a big forehead. You gotta give her 2 kisses.
I already gave her one, and you see how she muted up already? You never saw that before in
No,
life.
she's not muted, beloved. She's still off mute.
She ain't say shit, though. And that was enough. Hey, yo, Shamara, that shit crazy. I gotta take a fella.
No, you.
Yo, my
you did- you
interpreter
did a
got
chance.
it right.
You did. You took enough. You're
She
good.
got it right.
No.
Just because I'm like, da.
Yo, I'm gonna meet up. She'll be like,
Now, I'm gonna meet up.
What she sipping on tonight, though?
Because I'm gonna meet up too.
I had enough. That's all. I had enough.
What you sip on tonight, homie?
Oh, I drink the bottle of Casa. I drink the whole bottle of Casa.
Casa Life.
You got the whole bottle?
It was the small. The small one.
Acting kind of like, oh, just be nice and stuff like that. Oh, just be love that. Stop it. I'm sipping on life.
I drink the small bottle of Casa.
No, you sitting in some
It's not that
I'm
crazy.
sipping on life. I've been sipping on life.
Oh, me or Harmony?
Who's talking right now? Oh,
I've been sipping on.
I think she's sniffing on crack.
she doing something else.
I knew it.
She doing something. Smart road. That's why I appreciate you. But she doing something else.
Sister girl.
You said that's
Damn, I'm a bully. I'm a
You
bully.
been
I'm
testing
really a fucking bully. That shit is crazy. That shit is wild.
Who you bullying?
I don't know. Nobody.
You, Shamara.
All of y'all are way more lit than me right now.
Yeah, that's how I like it. That's how I like it.
I'm definitely lit and I definitely miss my ex.
Talk some sense into me. I love it that way.
Go get that nigga. Sure.
No, fuck him.
Classic.
I'm saying, like, fuck this shit. I'm like, shit, we gotta keep our.
I just gotta fight through it. That's it.
I can't have everybody. Shit.
I mean, how you gonna fight through it if you are still? I'm going to tell you, if you really do want to move on from him, you cannot accept the gifts. I literally had to block my ex's Cash App account, his Venmo,
That
his
sounds
PayPal.
like not my business.
I had to block that because I know the thing that he would try to do is be like, all right, let me just love on you because I know y'all out the country. You know, he would do some stuff like that. So when a man is when you are not receiving any of his gifts or money,
I follow that shit. So like,
that's when they know.
from the top to the bottom now.
Hold on, Harmony, beloved. That's when they know you are really moving on. That's when they know, damn, like she's really done. I can pick up the phone. And have a conversation here and there, because you
But
know,
then
something might be going
write
on.
that down.
But if he's like, hey,
down,
can I give you this or do you need this? I'm not
that's
gonna
not
do it.
gonna happen, though. Because guess
Okay.
what?
Okay, Harmony. But when they know she's not,
Come on.
maybe the men can tell me. Maybe the men can
Harmony,
tell.
mute up, love. Just
Maybe the men can tell me if that's true. But if I feel like if you're trying to connect with an ex and you are offering her gifts and she declines the gifts, does that let y'all know something? Classic and Champs.
Nope.
It doesn't it?
Hell nah. She probably just mean just stubborn.
If she declines your gifts, your money.
Yeah, she probably just being stubborn. I'm saying a lot of women are. Yeah, y'all be
Get outta
stubborn as hell.
Get out of here.
I'll be stubborn.
Champs, what about you?
That's like I be.
I ain't gonna lie, I got distracted. I tried to get her to mute up.
Champs, so if a woman that you have been seeing and she's your ex and you're trying to get her attention again and she starts declining even your cash app requests or your gifts and she returns them,
Yeah, that's not realistic.
is that letting you know that she's over it?
It's not realistic.
What do you mean it's not realistic?
I would never be in that position based on how you said it to me.
If you're trying to get her attention, you know you jacked up.
I'm not trying to get my ex's attention, especially if she denying my cash app. I'm sending her bread. I'm sending her money.
I'm saying if you know that you messed up and you're trying to get her
He
attention.
said he don't want. He's not involved. Like he don't.
This is like,
He's not involved.
this is a rare time where Harmony kind of makes some sense. Like, nah, I'm never doing that, Shamara.
You're not getting
You
what
know
I'm
what?
saying.
Yeah, me.
I get you. I get what you're
If you're trying
saying.
to make up to her, you know you jacked up, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. No. Okay, you're right.
If you know, it's like, damn, I know this is me. I know
I got to do some Matrix shit.
And she's saying no, and she's already been taking you back and going back and forth, but then she gets to the point where she's like, no, I don't need your gifts anymore. I really am moving on. Does that make you think that she's serious?
I have to understand what she's talking about. I gotta listen to her. There's something else going on. Like, she gonna speak it to me, and I can hear it. She might be like, "Man, you egotistical. You don't want to hear how blah 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 blah." And if a nigga hear that one good time, it's gonna be alright. You feel me? That's why I said one good time. It's not about all the other shit. But one good time where you know, like, yeah, I really care about what the fuck she's saying, man. And nigga might fuck around getting lucky. You feel like nigga got lucky.
So even after she says it that one time, you're still looking for the opportunity to get lucky and see if she still has a way. You have a way.
Man, me getting lucky is me not understanding something for the first time. I don't want to be with you unless I understand you. So me getting lucky is the fact that I didn't understand you and I'm still lucky enough to still be here.
What?
Whoever background was crazy, but that was, somebody background was crazy. But I'm saying, like, if I'm a perfectionist. You can hate me, love me for it, but I'm about to make this personal a little bit. You can tell when I fuck with certain people, I fuck with them. It's not about, like, if you think I'm perfect or not. I know I'm annoying. You know what I mean? Like, I know that I ain't perfect, but I appreciate people. And so when you get to that level in life, man, you understand, like, yo, if you out here being miserable, just hating on people, then that's a thing. Like, nigga, you just waking up, getting on Clubhouse, hating on people. There's shorties that literally tell me I'm annoying, and bro, do you understand that they got my back? They gonna let other niggas go out before me. And it's just, and that's why I realized, like, I don't got kids or nothing yet. As much as that shit sound cute, I gotta try to get to that though. I'm trying to have like a family. Before I had that, then I ain't talking about shit.
Morel, have you watched the movie Someone Great?
That's crazy. Yes.
Not. Who's that by? Or where can you find that?
It's a Netflix movie, and I just watched it. It's about a lady going through a breakup with her boyfriend, and it brought out the Lizzo song. I'm the number one big turn. And she was in. You remember that movie?
Wait. Is it like a Hispanic girl and her girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh, they were singing it, and then the girlfriend came in while she was singing the song in her like pajamas.
girlfriend. Yeah, but that's the clip. So I think you can watch that movie because it was a perfect and realistic scenario of like a woman going through a breakup or like people going through a breakup, and it's like the whole movie she wasn't over the man, and in the whole movie it's like she kept getting backflashes and all those things from him, what is it called? Is it called flashback? I said that flashback.
Oh yes, yeah, that's with Gina Rodriguez. Yes, I've seen this.
Okay, yeah. I think this correlates on what you're talking about, and when she finally accepted the fact that it was over, she said there were no more one more times with him. There were no more. She had to accept the fact that it was over. Like,
The fuck up Kickstarter.
The girl was up in here, but I was just gonna tell her that she just has to accept the fact that it's that, and then when she do that, it'll be way easier for her to maneuver and not even think about him.
It's very hard though.
I know.
My last guy that I broke up with was in November, and I was with him off and on for years, like 7 years maybe. And that's very hard when you've reached a certain level of familiarity. It's hard to just think, oh my gosh, life without this person, So I can definitely understand how that feels for her. That's yeah.
It looks so heartbreaking. Like I never been in with someone for so many years, so I only know me unless I'm young. But I cried. Like that movie had me tears last night. I promise, because it's like, dang, you really adapt to someone so much. Because I remember hearing her say like, "There's no me without you," and she was hoping that he would come back and say that. You remember she was asleep by the waterfall, and she had the dream that he came up to her and was like, he ready to work it out. It's just like, ooh, I do not want to go through that, but I know I will.
I think you have to. It's beautiful. I think all of that, all of the ups and downs of love, the in between, I think all of it's beautiful. But I think if we learn to embrace, our relationship with ourselves, the ups and downs, I think it makes loving someone else even more rewarding, because it's easy for us to go through the heartache and stuff of relationships, but it's harder for us to really deal with the ups and downs of when we disappoint ourselves, when we don't keep our own commitment to ourselves, when we say, oh, I want to get this part of this thing done, and then I don't keep my word to myself, or if I say I'm going to work out 3 days a week, and then the end of the month comes and I don't do that, we don't judge ourselves for going back on our word, but we we focus more on the external part, the relationship with another person. But I think the relationship with ourselves says more about us than our real relationship status. But the world isn't going to tell us that, They're going to tell us to focus on who you're marrying. They're not going to tell you to commit to yourself.
Yeah, I wish that would make it part of that movie, because that was going to be, I guess, her journey to finding herself again. And I feel like that movie also helps a lot of young girls. And
wait, have you seen Emily in Paris?
Emily in Paris? No, is that like a part 2?
So Emily in Paris is a Netflix show where this, I love it because it's an American who moved abroad for a job, and she was doubted so much, and she just was a young woman really trying to figure it out, like with dating, with her career, and I think you would like it if you like romance, and it's a good show, and I've even put guys onto that show, and it's like, I think I got the second season just came out, and they're already filming another one. Even my son saw me watching it one day, and was it a girl show? And he kind of laughed at me. And then next time he came in and saw me watching it, he sat down with me. And let me tell you, this second season just came up, and my son likes anime and all that other shit, like real boy stuff. And he sat down with me. He was like, Mom, can I watch that girl show with you? And it's a really good show, but it talks about relationships. It's really relatable.
I needed a show like that actually because like how deep of a connection that I have to just that movie. I mean, I bought my eyes out from just being a girl and understanding how. But I definitely do want to get into it. I'm actually looking for something new to watch, just like that movie.
Oh my God! Somebody said Emily has commitment issues. I don't think so. It's a trip and it's funny. It's really funny. Yeah, Emily in Paris. Let me see what's another good. I don't like the long drawn out boring ass romantic movies, but I love romantic comedies. Anything that makes me laugh and that feels like real. Let me see. Shows on Netflix. Have you watched Harlem on Prime with Megan Good?
No.
Are you serious?
I haven't seen that. Let me see what it is.
You've never seen Prime with all the black girls talking about relationships in life?
Prime?
Harlem. It's on Amazon Prime.
Oh no. I seen Disney Siegel.
Girl, I mean, oh my God. Prime has had 3 seasons. You would love Prime. I mean, Harlem.
That's what you throwing me off there. Keep on my Prime. But
it's on Amazon Prime, but it's with Megan Good, Grace Byers. Like, it's really good. It's really all about, like, the changes in, like, singlehood, sisterhood, work, career, families, and it's black women. Megan Good is she's one of the producers of it, and she's an actress in it. They're learning how to navigate relationships and their careers. I can't believe you haven't heard of that. You would love it.
I'm better than Insecure. Oh yeah. If it's better than Insecure, I probably definitely need to watch it.
I don't compare because I don't do that. I love Issa Rae, and I love Megan Good. I don't think the two really, really compare, but I think they're both good shows. I think Issa Rae's energy and Harlem, I think it's the same. It's just kind of different.
But was Issa gay? I think I stopped it. Well, I don't even know. I think I stopped it like season 2. I was actually very young watching it though.
Oh, well, you should finish it. But Harlem, I think you would enjoy it with you wanting something because Emily's cool, but it's it's a little white girl show. But I love it. But Harlem is good. It's just I watched it so fast that I was sad. But Harlem is good. Let me see. And they're all in NYC, so the energy's different. Let me see. What else? I don't know any other. I don't really do Netflix and all the other shit like that. Let's see.
I got Hulu. I got HBO Max. I got a lot of that Taylor too though.
You said Netflix, Hulu.
I got Stars. I'm ready for Beauty and Black to come back out.
Oh, wait, Fade to Black? And didn't that already come back out? Something like that?
Beauty. Wait, is it Beauty and Black?
Yeah, that just came out like couple months ago.
Yeah, the other one about to come out this month.
Oh, I haven't got caught up on the last season.
Yep, girl. See me running.
Okay, don't tell me.
Well, yeah, I ain't gonna tell you what's going on. You stop it. See, I hate when people aren't caught up because now we can't.
I know, right? You're like, damn, now I can't really talk to you about the shit. The first season, actually.
Okay, well, you got some work to do.
Yeah. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I loved his wife. Mallory? I loved her role where she was like I really don't give a damn what you're doing. Just don't embarrass me. She just dressed her ass off.
I really did love her. Like, it's just something about her. Like, she's just a boss bitch. Besides what happened in the beginning, but yeah.
Husana said, "This is how girls talk." We're talking about Netflix shows right now, actually.
That's what my finger means. So
what?
It's like I understand his question.
Saeed said, "I'm not trying to hear their dumb ass." Wow, I'm so sorry that your life is so bad, my dear.
Always.
Let me see.
Everybody needs people to be up here, moderate, or give it more real minds.
I left and came back, and you know how you leave after a certain period of time, it drops you out of the room. Let me see. But I don't care. I'm gonna go to sleep soon. I guess the room gonna be just sitting here. I tried to call him, but they're not answering. He's not answering. He goes to sleep early. Hold on. Beauty and let me see.
What you on a typewriter or something?
Who are you talking about to?
Whoever typing.
Oh, that's me. You can hear me typing?
Yeah, it sounds like a typewriter.
No. I got it on my knees. On my phone, the computer on my knees. I need a typewriter. Bridgerton's good. Have you seen Bridgerton?
I tried to get into Bridgerton. I'm really not a fan of shows like that. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, you know what? If you watch it from the aspect of men and how they had to approach women and how women had to kind of prepare themselves for it, you know that was created by Shonda Rhimes, right? It's created by a black woman. Oh my God, girl! I'm gonna need y'all to know who writes your shows. Especially if it's written by someone like Shonda Rhimes. There's a lot of subliminal messages.
Like she related to Busta Rhymes. Is she?
Oh my God. This girl is one of the greatest writers and producers, creators of like all time. Like she did Scandal, she did Grey's Anatomy.
I see.
Yeah.
Queen Charlie on you.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh, if she created Scandal, I might need to give it to Bridgerton.
Yeah, she's amazing. Bridgerton's great. Let's see. Gwen, are you there? She just came back. I don't know if she's on a regular.
Yeah, I'm here. It was stressful.
Hey, can you mod me? I have not been able to get in touch with any of the guys because I left and came back. And I usually do our late night rooms, but I'm gonna go to sleep soon. Let me see. Netflix.
Maybe, but they actually do kind of like look like no bullshit. She's not.
Who does?
Her and Busta Rhymes. Like they can pass for a sister and brother, but they're not related.
The fact that you even just said that.
No, they have the same skin tone, head shape. Not like you don't have male features, but they could pass as siblings.
Hi, Doc. Hussein, come up here and say hi. There's no toxicity for you to tap into. Come say hi, Hussein. He's like, no, Smara, I'm too good for this vibration.
Yeah, Hussein, come up here, bro. Don't be shy, nigga. What the fuck? What's stronger, girl code or bro code? I'm telling you right now, it's the bro code, man. I can give you some examples, bro, for real.
Well, hello, good evening, or good night.
Peace, y'all.
My hands are busy, so I'm gonna be on.
Oh, your hands are busy?
Stop playing with me. I'm looking at it.
I mean, it's 12 o'clock.
Amy, what you doing over there? It's a 12.
Yo, can I tell you why the bro code is better than the girl code?
Sure. I mean, we're just up here laughing, trying to enjoy the night. That's true. Y'all want to...
You're gonna enjoy this. You're gonna enjoy this. So
This morning was
yeah. So there was a situation where my homie he got in a car crash. You feel me? So this nigga couldn't even move his legs. He couldn't move like half of his body, bro. And this nigga got a wife. You feel me? And one time this nigga he told me, bro, like, can you take care of my wife, bro? And I was like, hell yeah. So I took care of that wife, bro, and I dapped that nigga up, bro. You know what I mean? Like, we some bros, you know, feel me? That's one example right there.
You said you took his wife?
What do you mean took care of it?
What do you mean you took care of his wife?
In a real way. The fuck?
What do you mean?
I mean, you too young. I feel like it's alright, though.
I'm too young. Oh, okay. So I'm too young, but you can't just say it with your chest whatever you did.
Nah, I'm gonna get demonetized, bro. You feel me, bro?
Oh, so you pleased his woman sexually?
Absolutely, bro. I had to tap in, tag team.
Okay, why can't you just say that? Why can't you just say I pleased her sexually? What's wrong with that?
Like, is you people
He's
just
shy.
know?
He's shy.
What is that looking out?
I don't know. I don't even do his point.
Oh, well, he's saying that his boy was not in a place where he could even please his woman, but the loyalty he had for his woman was so deep that he pleased his friend's wife because he asked him to. Is that what you're saying, son?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay.
I would have killed you. I'm just keeping it a buck. I would have killed you.
But he asked him to, dog.
Yeah, like, nigga asked me to, bro.
Your man's a cup. That's why he would ask you something like that. That's crazy.
He was not in a place physically where he could do it. He just had a car ride.
Bro, yo, this whole situation is crazy. Yo, you would have died for that. You would have lost your life.
But don't worry, bro. I ain't hitting on your wife, bro. I know where to back off, bro. I know my limits. You feel me? Bro.
I ain't gonna wait.
Yeah, you would die for that. So see, that stuff like that, that's what people die.
Yeah.
That would, but not even like die like you would have been. I would have to pull up to the court and been like, I did that, and it's like, this is what it is. That's crazy. Which code gets broken more? Bro code or girl? I think girl code gets broken more.
Yeah.
And I think bro code is stronger. Definitely, the brotherhood is definitely stronger than sisterhood, and girl code I think gets violated on an hourly basis. I don't even think it lasts an hour in those cases. I don't have any real examples.
You don't have any real examples? Okay.
I don't have any real examples off the top of my head. I'm just reminiscing college experiences, and from the college experiences I had, from what I've heard, third-hand, second-hand information, girls violate each other on a regular basis. And girls are not very loyal to each other in regards to relationships, in regards to respecting each other's boundaries. I've had friends who are female roommates, and they'll turn to a fist fight like in a quick second. And I have friends who, in college, I was roommated with them for 5 years, consecutive. Even after college, we were still roommates. And we never even got to that point ever in life. So, that's my opinion.
That's facts, bro. That's facts. I mean, so some females, bro, like you know what I mean, they be eyeing up their other friends' mans and shit, bro. And that's
Clearly, that's your life. Like, clearly. That's what you was telling me.
I mean, nah, bro, that's just a little like a, you know what I mean, contract, bro, a little agreement going on, bro. But I'm just speaking of, you know, the experience, bro. Like, I had this one shawty, bro, she was literally a 6. She was a 6. Her friend was an 8. And she was staring me down, bro. For real, bro. I was like, bro, I got the wrong one here, bro. But I mean,
So y'all's bro code and the girl code and the lack thereof is all measured by sexual intercourse, is what I mean.
No. Just like
That's all I really heard is that the girl.
I think that's what you.
Off of
I think that's what he's talking about. I think, like I said, when I meant violated, I'm talking about outside of just sexual relationships. I think I've seen two women. I've seen one friend disrespect another friend publicly in order to amplify herself. Right? I've seen that very, very frequently. I've seen whoever may be the least attractive girl in the group get played by the more attractive girls in the group, and the least attractive girl just follows on. I've never seen that with girls. I just haven't, you know. But then again, I don't really hang out with many unattractive guys, but we all call each other ugly anyway, just with one of it, right? So, you know, I've seen this, not just based on men. I've seen, I know a situation where a friend of mine was late on her rent and was unable to get to the location where she had to pay her rent. So she gave $3,500 for her rent to her friend, and her friend blocked it. And I'm like, you run off with $3,500, you're big, bro. So, the $3,500 in this economy, $3,500 is like $35. So
that is cool. No, it's not. Somebody running off $3,500. That is insane. As a friend, wow.
People do it for less.
But I've heard, but then on the opposite side of the spectrum, I know guys who are doing time, and their friends are putting money on their books while they're doing 8-year, 10-year bids. Like, you know, I got a few who we went to high school with, and I'm 35 now. He still ain't get out. And our entire friend group, we still put in around $200 to $300 per person to make sure he keeps sweaters and oodles and noodles and whatever he needs. He's eating Rikers up in New York.
Bro,
So,
I commend you for that, bro. Like, that's some real nigga shit, bro. I read that, bro. Because I was in jail, bro, myself, bro. You know what I mean? I had no one, bro, selling me shit, bro. For real. It's
because you out there taking down your man's wife. This is the problem. This is your problem. Right? Like, that's why nobody taking care of you. Like, yo, because you would have been dead. Again, with me, you would have been dead. Like, I'm probably the most jealous, toxic human being to walk the planet Earth. Like, it's just not happening.
Are you proud of that, Doc? Are you proud of that?
Absolutely. The purest form of masculinity. I'll choke somebody out for my girl in the middle of the street.
Go ahead.
I don't know, honestly. My birthday is June 26th, so I don't know I'm not into that type of stuff.
Is he a cancer for real?
I'm not sure.
Girl, I literally was trying not to be that girl, but I literally was thinking that he's a Cancer.
Maybe, I don't know. But the point is, I'm just flabbergasted by his point of the bro code being tight by saying that he could have sex with us, and then she was down for, and like, yo,
bro, that'd be some dogs, bro. You feel me, bro? But I get you, bro. I'm getting game right now, bro. I'll be real, bro.
But she's not the queen. See, that's the thing. She ain't the fact that she going, if she going, that's not like, huh? Like, yo, that's not it, you know. But that's how a lot of London women are anyway. A lot of European women are more fluid.
Yeah. You know when I started taking girls seriously, bro, is when my girl wanted to go Paris and Italy, bro, with her friends, bro. I'll be real, bro. Like on a girls trip. Like, it's crazy, man.
But you said your girl went on a girls trip?
Yeah, bro.
See, y'all run these very lenient. I run a strict program. It's a strict program where I'm at. So
yeah.
You said girls trip. My eye twitched a little. I was like, huh? Like, malfunction? You like, what? That's crazy. Girls trip is something.
You would be okay with your lady having a girls trip?
Absolutely not. But it's not about an okay or not okay. It's just what's not going to happen.
Why is that?
Because it's what's happening. Like, I don't understand.
Wait, if she wants to just go be with her ladies.
Yeah, so what? Why? I don't understand.
Because it's just like a female bonding experience.
But why? Like, bond with me. If you want to bond with them, break up with me, go bond.
What are you that jealous? What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm one of those. Yeah, I already told you what it is. I'm one of those.
So could she go on a trip with her mother and her sisters without you?
Sure, I got her mother's number. Yeah, her sister besties. Her mother is like my mother.
Okay,
I'm
so
texting
would you
everybody.
be okay with her going on a trip with them without you?
Absolutely, yeah. She the family is a one thing. Yeah, sure. You said girls trip.
So what if the girls trip included her sister and her mother and her girlfriends?
If her girls trip included her family members, it doesn't matter what friends are there. If her family members are involved, then there's no issue. If this is just her and her friends, like exclusivity between her and her friends, this is not happening in my program.
What if her friends respect her relationship?
I don't care what they respect.
So what is Marie, I'm sorry. But you're telling me if they were friends way before she met you, she's supposed to neglect her friends?
Absolutely. You know why? You know why? Because I don't know how y'all relationships set up, but me, when I'm in a relationship, when I was in relationships with women like this, how that worked for me is I put a woman on allowance. Like, that's just how I operate. So for me, I don't care. Like, this is, to me, this is both a romantic relationship and it's also a financial obligation for me. And that financial obligation is where I buy my control. So I buy control of a situation because back when I was dating, my objective was to be married. My objective wasn't really to be anything else. So, you know, I don't care. I don't really care. Like, and I'm not even gonna tell you the guy that's trying to hear that. That's the thing. Like, I don't even have words for it. I'm not even trying to hear that.
So, your friends, or can you have friends? Or is this pertaining to her?
Like boys trips? Me and my boys, we don't take boys trips. That's gay.
No, not if, I'm just saying regularly hanging out.
Hanging out with who?
Your
Me?
friends.
Do I go hanging out with my... See, the thing is, at my age, and I don't know, everybody has different maturity groups. At my age, at 35, of the friends that I hang with that are in my same age bracket, we don't have a lot of time to hang out. We have group conversations. We don't hang out. We're too busy working or starting a business or trading. We're busy. We're doing things. I haven't hung out with all my friends probably in like at least 6-7 years. Like in a collective group, we don't have time for that. We got kids now.
Yeah, I see in like the group, but I mean, you don't see your buddies. You don't come to your house sometimes to say hey. I'm serious.
Can I come outside and play basketball? No. Not what I do. Yo, can you come outside? No, that doesn't happen. It's just not something that's to my world. But I move around a lot. Like I live in Dubai now. I grew up in New York. I lived in Texas. I lived in Florida, Georgia, California. So I got friends all across everywhere. So no, that's not something that happens in my world. But if we wanted to do a hypothetically, you know, to your point, hypothetically, if my friends wanted to hang out, I wouldn't be on a boys trip. I'm not the guy who shows up to them. Because if I got a woman, to me, those are single people activities. If I got a woman, why would I spend money to go hang out with my homeboys when I can spend money on a trip to Greece?
With her, bro. With her. She's your companion now.
Yeah, that's like gay. So you gotta start gay checking these guys. You know, boys trip, this is gay. What'd you say?
You don't have to spend money to hang out.
It's not about the spending of the money. It's about the spending of the time. If I got a woman, why am I hanging out with my home? Yo, I gotta call you back, my girl.
You can get money, but you can't get time, for real.
Yeah, so it's not about the money. It's just about if I got a woman, why am I hanging out with my homeboys? At my age, at 35, that's kind of immature in my opinion. So, like, and my friends the same thing. They're married, engaged, or in long-term relationships. They either have children from previous marriages, and when you turn 35, your children are a different age range. So 35, your kids are getting ready to go to middle school, or they in deep elementary school. Your kids got soccer practice. You know, you got stuff to do.
I think what's having to do because you see, I'm not put age into it, but I'm way a lot younger than you. So like the relationship that I see, well, like I ain't lie, since my friend did get in a relationship, she been kind of distant, but it ain't been like, you know, we probably can have a day to hang out or something like that, go to our residence, something like that. But I don't understand that the fact that she has to neglect her friends to be like to be well, I guess. But I mean, I'm pretty sure
it's not neglect.
Lying.
It has to elevate. It's not a neglect, but the type of social activity has to elevate. So the social activity of two, let's say you're married and she's married. Well, now y'all have more things to do. But if you're married,
when you put it like that, I guess that's why I'm just having a disconnect.
Yeah, I mean, for me, like my wife is young. My wife is much younger than me. So when we hang out with people, we usually hang out with her friends who are married. So we do, and it's never nothing big, because I'm not really a big, person in that environment. It's usually going out to dinner, things like this. But it's mostly like that. But like single fun, boys trip, girls trip. I run a very strict program. And I don't do a lot of talking about a relationship. Women say what they want to do, and then they call me in the AI voice. I got an AI voicemail. The AI voicemail answers. That's how I don't have time for that. Because to me, the conversation of explaining was something your father was supposed to do. So if your father didn't tell you about men like me, then I'm not about to be the person to explain that to you.
Man, listen, I'm young, and that's something that I'm experiencing now. So it ain't nothing that my dad had to tell me. I mean, something that I'm experiencing now, just being grown and being in the adult world where everybody's working and have their own life. I just didn't understand the way you put it at first. So don't try to I don't know, but I did take it as you saying that in malicious context. But huh?
No, it's not malicious. It's just life, So when you get up to 35, a lot of times, depending on your career, your hours are going to go from 40 to 50, sometimes 50 to 60. In the economy in the world that we live in, global market, most people have a job and a side hustle, or a job and a business and a side hustle, or a job, a business, and a family business. So you're juggling all those things. And in the process of juggling all those things, you barely have time for the person that you're with. Now, if you're young, then you might have a lot more free time. But for me, I have a hard time managing quality time, not just time, quality time with my wife. So I'm going to sacrifice quality time with my wife, where me and her can go to Korea, so I can go hang out with my homeboy in Nairobi for the weekend. That's just, to me, that's irresponsible and immature. So my priority, and every man's priority, is to his woman, and her priority is to him. That's all you got with that person. I still got friends. We text, all the time. We got group chats. We laugh about things, but beyond that, I don't really I'm not the friend that got something for you. Now, some of my friends in my group, they go hang out, but most of them who do that are either cheating on their women or they're single. So if that's the lifestyle that they choose to live, then that's their choice. But a grown man, like my daughter's not. Like a full grown man, I got stuff to do. My daughter got piano practice. I ain't got time to be going out with you. Like, that's crazy. Like, my daughter got piano practice, and then she in karate, and then after that she got soccer, and then I got to go ahead.
And like a work-life balance, like, do you actually enjoy like time to yourself and stuff like that, or do it sometimes like get kind of like overwhelming, just being that you work all the time and barely have free time?
Well, I'm from a different culture. So in my culture, all that sounds gated. Like, my brain just hears fact. You talking about time to yourself. My mindset thinks my time is to get money. So time to myself is me in solitude making more money. And that's that. As far as if you're talking about like taking care of myself, obviously I take care of myself, as you can see my PPR, but I got good teeth. I'm not hygienically lacking or rough around the edges. However, that's the time I spend to myself. That's how I was raised. I was raised that a man's quality time to himself is generating a larger income by any means necessary. So that's what I spend my free time doing. But my time goes to my family first. It goes to my wife or my girlfriend, for the brothers who are not married, and then it goes to my children, and for my case, my child. Any friends, homeboys, affiliations, associations, gangs, cliques, fraternities, organizations, that shit is at the bottom of my priority list. At the absolute rock bottom. Like, the last thing I do, okay, at the end of the day, I took my shower, I'm chilling in the bed, I'm watching the NBA highlights, because I live in Dubai, so I miss all my games. So I watch the NBA highlights, and while I'm doing that, take a deep breath. Let me open up this WhatsApp group chat. I'm 58 messages behind. Let me see what's going on. That's my life.
Yeah, so Dr. Nick, can you help clarify something for me?
Sure.
What do you mean when you say that's gay? When you say a guy who engages in self-care or wants to hang out with the fellas, that's some gay shit. You don't literally mean gay. So like, what does that mean to you when you be like, that's some gay shit?
I mean, it's masculine deficient. It's masculine deficient. I'm not talking about self-care as far as putting some cream on your face. I'm talking about just it's masculine deficient to me. If you have a wife and children, and you're cutting out a schedule in your life dedicated to your friends and affiliation, I mean, those type of things are luxuries for the rich, in my opinion. So when you got a wife and children, you got obligations. So what's your daughter's account looking like? How's your trading block looking? How many properties do you own? What's the college setup for your children? What are those things? So those are the things that's masculine. Then masculine deficient is my homeboy said, we about to go get this section real quick this weekend. Yeah, he's gay to me. That guy's gay. We about to go do bottle wars in Atlanta. And I'm like, I'm about to go spend $5,000 on some liquor. I'd rather go spend $5,000 on some gold bangles for my wife. So then she can be stunting at her best friend's wedding in 3 months. So priorities. A man is supposed to be very organized. His priorities are supposed to be straight in line. He's supposed to be stoic. And his girl is supposed to be running around spending all his money and ooh and ah and that. And we're supposed to keep generating more money so she can continue to live that life. So in my culture, we men, we work and we sacrifice so our women can sustain their youth. And they sustain their youth by exploring and having the fun and doing those different things in their respective circles. That's how that works in my world.
Can I ask you what's your religion? Is that faithful?
Yeah, I'm Muslim. I'm a Muslim. I'm a Nubian Arab. So I'm Nubian Arab. I'm a black Arab, a real black Arab, so to speak. So, but I grew up in America. I grew up in New York. So, so I had a little bit of Negro in me. But for the most part, I grew up in New York. But that's how I see it.
My dad's Muslim. I'm mad, but he's Muslim. That's why it's crazy to me. My dad kind of operates the same way, but I ain't never heard him say like, I don't really see him hanging out with people and shit like that. But it's like, how can I say this? His wife has like,
Well, that's because it's actually written in our religion. So in our religion, it's taught to Muslim men that your money as a man is your wife's money and her money is her money. So your money's her money and her money's her money. And because of that system of thought, that, it's taught to men throughout hadiths that, the highest footage of masculinity is found in being a protector. We have a story of the Prophet Muhammad where he was marching through the desert with his army, and his wife's necklace fell off in the desert in the dead of night. And he stopped the entire army, made the entire army search for his wife's necklace in the desert sands in the middle of the night until it was found. And we look at that as an exemplary example of how a man is supposed to be. That the world stops for your woman. So that's something that's ingrained in us at a religious level. So, when you have that type of system or that type of train of thought, then you start to, you have your pack line. I definitely got some bros, but most of my friends, I don't have too many non-Muslim friends. So most of them, we operate in the same functionality, the same mindset. So I can go 2 months without talking to any homeboy, and there's no love lost. And we mostly reach out to each other either to make fun of people, so we do a lot of laughing, a lot of making fun of people or the world or things happening in the world, or we do a lot of business. Me and my friends from college, we do a lot of connected business with each other. We make a lot of money generated to each other. We have passive income streams. Like my friend Nadif, he's African American from Philadelphia, and he came up with a bright idea of subcontracting his career field. He's an electrical engineer. Subcontracting his career field to Pakistan and reselling the jobs to Dubai. So when I came over here, I was able to strongman that, help him set up his business, things like that. And it generates a lot of money by doing, small electrical engineering contracts and things like that. Things worth like 10, 15 raps. But when you subcontract it out to Pakistan, the Pakistani electrical engineer who has the same degree as you, he's going to get paid $800, and the rest of that's pretty much profit, just for an American education standpoint. So it's things like that we find, and we, as men, and that's what we're worried, that's what we're concerned about. Like another thing I think is gay. I think men who open businesses with their women is gay. Like that's crazy to me, right? So I would never do something like that. That's crazy. My wife can have her business. She can have her business with her friends, but I have no interest in being what they call power couple. That's crazy.
I got a question. You, my dad was going against his religion. Do Muslims like have before marriage?
Muslims, yes. Some Muslims do. Are Muslims supposed to? No. But there's Muslims all over the world. So people make decisions that they make. Okay. But by our religious doctrine, no, we're not supposed to have sex with women.
What about breaking up, like having a broken home? Well, is it considered a broken home if he was still in my life, or yeah, it is, right?
So in Islam, right, we in Islam, our viewpoint on divorce is we don't have this, like, that's more Jewish. Jewish doctrine teaches that you got to keep the family together by all means. Islam doctrine teaches you got to maintain peace by all means. And if peace is only found through divorce, then so be it. Because you got to pray 5 times a day as a Muslim. And you can't pray 5 times a day with a clear heart and a clear mind in a chaotic house. So in Islam, we don't have a problem or any form of strict process for divorce. Divorce is not something we promote, but divorce is not something we stray away from. We don't have a concept of a broken home. A man has an obligation to your mother, and he has an obligation to his children with that woman. Period. That's just the standard.
Okay.
So,
my days tomorrow. You talk to me about this. Because now that I'm older, I'm interested.
You say you're interested? Wait, in Islam?
Yeah, just to know the culture, like, is it culture? The differences between his religion and.
Yeah, I think that's something y'all should discuss. It'll help you. Definitely help you understand a lot of things that he may do or don't do in his life. You realize a lot of things that come based on how strict of a Muslim he is or how disciplined his life is. But yeah, I think
he wanted my mom. My mom walked in my mom said she knew she could do it when she walked in a room with the little what is it called? The little full suit that the women have on one of the dishes.
In a bio?
Yeah, she said she walked in with one of those. Her mom bust out laughing at her.
Well, American people have been taught to dislike Muslim people by way of the Jewish lobbyists. So we see that now with these conflicts that we see, how the Jews orchestrate a hatred towards Muslims. And that was easy to do during the 70s and the 80s when Muslim countries were less developed. But now as Muslim countries become more developed, like in Dubai or Qatar or different places, people starting not to care, and they're starting to get to know Arabs and get to know Muslims, and they're starting to change their opinions over time. So it'll be funny. I mean, I have a friend, my friend's dad told me when he was African American, he first took his shahada, he became a Muslim. And he came home to his mom and he was wearing Muslim attire, and his mom started crying for him. Her son's wearing a dress. This is the funniest story we always laugh about, So, it's just it's a cultural understanding, but
yeah, I was gonna say I think
my name any freeze and my wish for the freedom.
I don't know what's happening.
He's just a troll. One of the mods need to take care of him.
What is he doing?
Freestyling or some shit.
Son, what'd you make for dinner?
Freestyle.
Whose son did you cook?
I just finished washing the dishes. I'm about to make a salad for dinner.
Why are you cooking at 1 o'clock in the morning?
Well, it's 11 o'clock here. I work on a different schedule than most people.
What did you have to eat?
Today?
Yes.
I had a smoothie earlier, and now I'm about to have a salad.
Nice.
They're so healthy. I've been trying to eat healthy, but I like, But hey, I bought a bunch of celery, a bunch of salmon, I bought some tilapia, I bought some green tea that I start drinking every morning.
Question: do you you say you bought a bunch of salad? Is it like a prepared bag salad, or you got the separate ingredients and you have to take the time to actually cut it up and do all that?
Man, listen, hey,
I'm not judging you. Don't think there's nothing behind it.
But it's a little container saying, look, I'm starting somewhere, okay? It's a little
proud of you. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it's a little container says, hey, it's a little chicken in there, but I guess
Yeah. And the tilapia, is it already pre-seasoned, or is it fillets? Is it a whole fish? What'd you end up getting?
No, it's still. Well, I don't know the difference between a fillet. What is a fillet like? The fish without the skin and stuff?
Without the bone, yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's without the bone and the salmon is well.
Say that S word one more time.
It's a beautiful thing, guys. Keep it up, right? You'll be all right.
Tomorrow, what's up, baby? But yeah, all right. Shout out to salmon.
It is great. I tried it.
It's not bad for you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been on a fish kick later. I'm like fucking with chicken just a little bit, but yeah, keep that intake right.
I wouldn't trust that tilapia or that catfish at all.
Tilapia not a real fish, but I mean something.
It's not hurt. Right. It's not
hurt. Or catfish.
Or whiting fish. I heard all three of them fishes raw.
No, catfish is a real fish. It grows in all parts of the earth.
What? Tilapia isn't real fish?
Ladies need to eat snapper so you can have that snapper. Yeah.
That's not how that works.
But that's tilapia going to the human meat. The tilapia is human. So
for the record, that's an urban myth. Like y'all can have it, but it's technically not true. Tilapia is actually a real fish, for the record.
Bro, tilapia is not a naturally God-created fish. It didn't evolve through nature when it created, and it's been there since then.
Can you research that right quick and drop a link?
Why don't you do that? Because I've been did that.
That's so obvious.
We don't have any tilapia out here in the Caribbean. They don't have any tilapia.
I've never heard of tilapia swimming nowhere but a farm.
Yeah, that's great.
Right, you motherfuckers gonna tell us that, bro, like, what are we doing?
It's native to Africa. It's native to America. Seriously. All right, bro. You got, like I said, you can have it. I just want to make sure.
Bring me up, Smarrell. Bring me up.
I just got. That's okay. Hi, darling. Welcome back.
Smarrell. I'm a little drunk, but Jesus loves us all.
Live your life, sister. What you been drinking?
And do say some shit I don't know is brown, so I'm mixing.
Oh, she been on the Henny.
It's a lot. It was like 4 people tonight that were on some brown liquor.
I'm in Memphis with my sister, and my family came over tonight, and we are partying. But I still went outside and got on the party line, so I don't know how to party right.
I love that. Have a good time with people that you love. I love it.
We're glad you came through, though.
My sister over here cooking and broccoli in the middle of the night. Hey, chick.
What's up, y'all? Don't blow my cover. What you doing? I'm Wood Harris. Huh?
I text her. Hey, Stefan.
Wait.
No, by one eye. Trying to figure out what on that mind.
That's just being America. Like, I'm just.
What y'all talking about? I'm sorry, I broke up the party. What y'all talking about?
Girl, they're talking about tilapia and shit.
Yeah, I thought I got some good little tilapia, thought I was going to start healthy eating habit. And they telling me that it's bad for you. it's like,
Well, tilapia isn't that great, but it's better than chicken.
It's still human meat, though. It's human. You eating human.
It ain't no damn human meat. It's down the rabbit hole and stuff. These people be down the rabbit hole. You can't listen to them. But tilapia is the damn fish.
Corrected.
so look at her. She's talking
Go
about.
ahead, dog.
But tilapia is a man-made
It
fish.
is a man-made fish, though. So, I mean, if you're going to eat it, pray over it.
I just looked it up again. And I don't know what the previous information was, but apparently tilapia has been recently verified as a real life earth-made fish, not a man-made fish. So
tilapia is a fish, but what I'm saying is
I
like
said man-made. To Donnie got let me do man shit when I'm trying to do man shit. So I was like, Husan, I told Husan he was on bullshit. That was like because I knew I looked this shit up, but they rumors or whatever publications there was before. So publicly, just like I came out and was like, publicly that he was on bullshit, I'm publicly coming out and saying, no, sir, you were right. So it's been out here for a while. So we gonna stand on business. Y'all said we don't do that, right? So
oh my God. Hey, bro.
Oh, Dios mío.
Hey.
You good, bro. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah, so
I'm glad you took accountability for a kid because you know how y'all get in. But,
not too much of Nigerians. Anyway,
listen, I'm Nigerian too.
I still don't believe you, but keep going.
Healthy rights skills.
I don't know how to do a lot of stuff, but I know how to sing one song, right?
If you say Ebo and Shayo, I'm gonna click out in this motherfucker. I'm just letting you know.
If I say what?
If you say Ebo and Shayo, I'm gonna click out. I'm just letting you know. Smart Rock movie to the.
You sing that.
Oh no, baby.
Come on, take
Oh no, don't say nothing about Igbos, okay? It's Igbo Yoruba. That's what it is over here.
Oh Jesus, let us pray.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is over here. So the song I know go like this. It go like ba 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 ba. Ashe o ba ba. Ashe o ba ba. Ala du ba ba. Yeah, Yoruba. It's Father. I'm sorry, Father. I love you, Father. I'm sorry, Father. That's how I love you.
That's the song. I thought you said nothing about Igbos. And they
no, I said
song is nuts.
Yoruba, right? Igbo and Yoruba, but nothing on us.
I didn't know we all had that much to drink. What color?
No, but it's nothing on us because just because I'm one African. No, chick, just because I'm one African don't mean I'm not two or three, right? So I'm Kenyan and Nigerian, right? There we go. And Yoruba, and see, because if you're from Africa, right, Igbo and Yoruba is not close. But if you're from America, then Igbo and Yoruba is real close. That's the thing.
Now, where I live in the Caribbean, in Belize right now, I've been studying people of the Garifuna culture. So I think that all of our African spirituality is beautiful and it's all connected in some way. So,
hey, that's my real, because they're ashamed of their African ancestry, but I am not. I am Native American and African, and I am the first.
Chick is proud. He's proud of where he comes from. He's proud of his roots. You'll hear him. He code switches sometimes and goes and cusses people out.
Not Tig is proud of anything that he does.
No, he is.
I'm a real people. I don't do that. Like
he's really proud of his African.
Yeah, we don't do that.
Pop your shit. What's our last name? Our last name is Ejenike.
I'm gonna dox myself on Clubhouse.
Well, they can't dox me for that. My last name is Ejenike.
I should let you know. My nickname alone is new.
My cousin. My first cousin, his name is Godwin Uloho. I won't tell you my name, but I will tell you this. It's Ejenike.
You can back channel me, and I'm not talking to these people.
Okay. All I can say is Ovimete.
No, that's an evil name, but
Okay, so get it together, okay?
Why don't you get it together and represent us properly? Thank you.
Okay, and my uncle is the president, okay? Godwin Ulobo.
A president of who?
Of you?
You got me fucked up.
Darling
I ain't never heard of her.
has been having a good time tonight. I love that for you.
I know. I'm gonna drink what she been drinking because that motherfucker is rolling.
Everything. I was up in here playing Chicago juke music. Get down, little mama. Get down.
So, darling, what's the occasion that all your family came in town for?
No, they didn't come in town. They already live here, but I'm here.
Oh,
I just got down here.
Okay.
Yeah. I just got down here. Actually, I just moved here. I'm not visiting. I was going to visit, but I came down here and I was like, I ain't going no motherfucking where. And that's what happened.
I love that for y'all. That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. I'm very tribal.
I love that. You say your family's Native American? What tribe? What tribe is your family, darling?
You gonna be tribal and you multi? No, I'm not.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you right. What I mean is like my African American tribes. Don't do that.
What's your Native American tribe?
I don't know my Native American tribe. All I know is that we're Cherokee and Blackfoot Indian.
Oh, I'm Cherokee.
Yes, period. Okay, sister.
I love that. Well, you gotta get your card. I have my card. You gotta get your information, get registered.
That's right, though. But you know what? I'm 2 kinds of Africans and 2 kinds of Indians. That shit is so lit to me.
Of course we are. Of course. Of course.
But it's so lit because I'm like non-white.
I love it.
It's not a bad thing, like to be some whites. It's not bad, but like I love the fact that I'm so black. It gets me every time. But they be trying to talk shit about Blackfoot Indians. They be like, oh, they white or whatever. But my granddaddy was the color of a skillet, like a cast iron skillet.
Girl, don't even get me started when it comes to the colorist and all of that segregation amongst Native. That's a whole nother.
Yeah, they lie so much. Like Africans and Indians never mix. That is the craziest lie I ever heard.
Like the fact that they don't believe that natives are dark skinned. Like those are the original Aboriginal. Like what are we talking about? Yeah. They weren't all my skin color. It was definitely dark. Definitely.
I'm glad you know that's my around.
Of course. When you do your lineage, when you trace your roots, you know better. Like the fuck.
Because see, the funny thing about history, right, is they teach people about the ice bridge when during the last ice age, the bridge between Russia and Alaska froze over, and they did, right? And people came over, and it is true. But people came over from West Africa 25 to 35,000 years as well, which is why even before, right, they brought like Igbos and Yorubas, which is a lot of what consisted of the slave trade. There's other people too. I'm not trying to deny nobody else's lineage, right? But a lot of them came from our particular like groups, Cephalanis. You know, like people already like you ever seen them stone heads? That was they thought was Mayan, but it's not. But it didn't fit what they thought Mayans looked like. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they had wide noses. You know what I'm saying? Like super African, West African features specifically. Like when we've been here. Right? It's a current, and for those of you, I'm going to make it here because I don't want to talk a whole lot. You know, shout out to Matt for the great space. It's my ref, always helping them out. But they have a current that flows directly between West Africa and Brazil. And if you ride that current, right, and you don't have no sail, no nothing, it's going to naturally bring you from West Africa to Brazil. Now, there's another one that, you know, of course, you know, everything has its opposite, that'll bring you from South America, the southern part of South America, to the southern part of South Africa as well. That's why a lot of Brazilians, like they have, so a lot of them that haven't, you know, practiced like the repetition of like air quotes genetic whitewashing, right? They have African features while still.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna shut up though and let the conversation process. Thank you, Shmara, for letting that.
Do y'all feel like?
No, that's dead ass.
Do y'all feel like the war? Sorry to be ready from 50. But do y'all feel like Trump is is do y'all feel like it's a distraction? And do y'all feel like they're hiding something in I think what I think they said Antarctica?
Argentina.
No, was it Antarctica? Argentina. I ain't heard of that.
Argentina is one of the hubs where a lot of German and German descendants went to, get away from American persecution. Does that make sense? Like people suspect that, Hitler didn't actually die, and he went to he went to Argentina with a lot of his top generals to go ahead and restart. That's when a lot of those people became very, 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 they started exhibiting certain physical features.
Yeah, so you talking about like some alien shit or something? What are you referring to?
Yeah, what do you mean a distraction? What are you talking about?
Oh, you talking?
Yeah, I heard some conspiracies I've heard on TikTok and shit like that. Maybe I need to keep my head. But I heard that it's the reason why they don't want us going to Antarctica. Or is that the place? I be getting confused sometimes. I be getting all this.
You think the world is flat, Yas, or you think the world is like a sphere?
Man, honestly, I don't even know. Like, I feel like people who try to do the fake woke shit, well, claim we still don't know shit. Like, we may be a little more knowledgeable than we were back then, but I feel like we still don't know the half. Like, all these everybody wake up and shit like that. Y'all ass ain't even like people who say shit like that. They ain't even have.
I think the best thing we can do in this time is learn survival skills. I think the thing that's most dangerous to us is the current state of our agriculture. I've been saying this for years before the pandemic even. I think making sure you know your local farmers, even if you're not necessarily with local farmers, any local co-ops in the area that you were in, learning the herbs that are in your environment can be detrimental to your family. Being able to know, like if you, like a lot of people in the Midwest, there's dandelion growing wild, and any type of herbs or greenery that's made for purifying your blood is literally made for the people who are in that actual environment. So if you, okay, hold on, let me paraphrase because I'm a little tired. Whatever types of greens or healing herbs that are in your environment are there for a specific reason to actually help your body detox from the impurities in your environment. Something like dandelion actually cleanses your blood, it cleanses your liver, it detoxes your body. But a lot of people are so big on learning what Google is telling you. You want to think places like Whole Foods, but you should really go in your backyard and see the vegetables and the herbs that are growing. That's the best thing that we can be learning. Knowing your local farmers, putting your hands in the soil, volunteering, learning how to actually fish if you are thinking about survival. Golly, knowing how to turn your home into an apothecary, having the essential things like turmeric, ginger, garlic, honey inside of your cabinets. I think this is that time more than it is for us to get caught up in the conspiracy theory stuff.
Yeah, it's just. I'm sorry, I thought you were finishing.
We need to really be focusing on, just like with women, archery skills, shooting, like martial arts. Like this is that time for us to really focus on that shit. Everybody gets so caught up in the intellect, they don't know how to survive. That's one thing I would tell you. These third world countries, they might not have the most money, but these motherfuckers, they know how to survive. Like they know how to go outside and say, "Okay, you need this, tie this together and that together, and make a chair." Like what? Like that's what we need to be thinking about in America.
Yeah, for the record, the world is not flat. It is a spherical globe.
Now Hassan doing the exact shit.
Explain to them why, because somebody in the audience doesn't know. I know you don't.
Hit me up to see if I believe that shit.
No, I don't play like that. I just want to clear the record up.
But yeah, I think Maria, like, I definitely agree with you. My grandma was teaching me a lot of shit. I mean, she had a whole garden. She's very old and she's very healthy and active, which I'm very grateful for. But she just she said it'd be funny. Told me I need to take my ass in the backyard and figure out how to make a fire with some sticks and a rock. And that did make me think, like, damn, I do need to, like, I do admire how back then, I don't know how far back then, but, you know, they had way more survival skills back then.
Wait,
well,
your grandmother, she has a garden?
Yep.
Do you know how to grow anything?
She taught me how, well, shit, I ain't gonna lie.
Yes, oh my God.
I'm so far away from, but I do go over there and eat when I eat some fresh fruit when I can.
Yeah, that's something. If you have a grandmother, that is something right there that she is like there to pass on to you. You should be learning everything that knows how to grow, or even take notes and put it into a book. Right there, like that's how we pass on our ancestral knowledge. Right there, like that right there is literally the answer to keeping you and your family alive. Right there, like learning what she's learning. Like that's it. Like after like that's.
I wish that easy, bro, but I be so caught up in work and trying to get. When I do have free time, I go spend a little time with my grandma and take on her wisdom. But I be so caught up with work and trying to like figure out what my goals are and just the whole nine.
I know, like that's the difference between how we've been trained in the States. I used to think, how my mother was with business and all that other stuff and putting all that knowledge into us. I used to think she was so crazy to living out here. They're like, okay, we don't care if you guys are lawyers. We don't care what you're doing. You also need to know, whatever the family is known for. If it's gardening, you need to know that part, right? Like that is, I don't know. It's like you do the family a disservice by not knowing that. So if you got time to be on Clubhouse, you got time to go hang out with your grandma, go take some notes. Yes.
She's small.
But I be on Clubhouse at work every time. And at night, late at night. But I did just talk to my grandma about this little book.
She's not a troll. Yaz is she's very smart. She's from the South, so y'all getting her tone. She's dope.
Man, I'm from New Orleans. Ain't nobody more smart than me. What are you talking about?
Yaz she's very smart. She has
people from the South. Like that don't mean nothing.
Well, I'm just saying. No, I'm saying Yaz can't be a troll.
Go ahead.
I'm saying she's not a troll. She cooks a lot of guys and they get all up in their feelings. She's very smart. I like her. What are y'all talking about? She's not trolling. She really has not been on what she's supposed to be on with her grandma. You better get out there in that garden with your grandma, yes.
You're right.
No excuse whatsoever. Do not allow your grandmother to transition and you have not taken all that time. She's telling you should be back there. And that's the thing. We be saying as, younger generations, oh, we don't have people that want to talk to us. Y'all got grandmas. We got grandmas and aunties we just don't be listening to. What? We're too busy. You got time.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's what I was referring to, kind of like spending time together to do what? To like just gain wisdom and be able to the moments that we do have. That's what I was talking to her because my grandma, she damn near finished. She about to reach her 80s, and she's still, she's still active, still moving around. So I'm supposed to cherish those times. I be so caught up at work, and then when I don't be at work, like I kind of be,
Yeah.
I just said that I wanted to be way more productive than I am and start waking up at like 5 a.m. But it's like it's easier to say than do, you know. I have to.
Cause you be on Clubhouse late. That's why. This should be draining you. I'm like, oh my god.
That's one thing, and I have trouble. Like I be having trouble sleeping. So it's like I don't know what it is, but I always wake up in the middle of the night. I don't know what it is. I was supposed to go to the doctor to see is it like some serious shit or is it me just can't sleep before night. But I definitely think it's a reason. So I tried getting myself some melatonin stuff, but I didn't want to get like addicted to that. So it's like not addicted, but relying on it for.
Do you exercise?
I tried, and my bones were turned for like a week straight. So it was like that, and on top of work, it just was a lot of excuses. I ain't gonna lie, because somebody told me once you get used to it, then you won't feel it. But it was like, yeah, I got lazy, and it was like, work was in the way. So it was like,
what kind of work do you do, Yas?
I don't do that. Oh God. I work at, I ain't gonna lie.
Customer service.
Yeah, I'm customer service.
So your work requires you to sit most of the day, most of your work day, you're in a sitting position?
No, it don't. I promise it don't. I promise.
I don't know what you do, so I believe you. I was just, when I think about customer service, I think about somebody on a phone sitting in a chair.
She works at department stores. She helps out.
Oh, okay. You on your feet most of the time then?
On my feet. I'm moving like every day. So it's like I don't have kids, Kyla. What are you talking about? I'm just old 20-year-old.
I'm not Kyla, I'm Smarrell.
What is?
I didn't say that.
Oh no. I'm seeing the company.
Oh, I'm reading the chat, especially at this time of night. What did she say? Get in shape, you have no kids. Even if you gotta have shape. Even if you ain't kids, you gotta keep. If you have children, you gotta be in shape to keep up these little rascals. But well, that's a good thing if you don't have children. But I don't know why people think if you do have kids, you're not supposed to be in shape. But I don't know, sis. But I think when you are exercising, it definitely does help you go to sleep. And it doesn't have to be, people think like you gotta, and I'll say this because that's like my holistic health and wellness, meditation, all this stuff is what I'm certified in. But people think we have been trained by this westernized world to do the whole gym shit. You gotta work out for an hour to 2 hours. But really, when it comes down to yoga, way back in the day, all it was about was people being able to sit with their legs. You need to be flexible enough to sit with your legs crisscross and get into a yoga pose to meditate. People made it all this extra stuff with all the fancy movements, and they added weights and all that other stuff. But if you can just at least exercise like 30 minutes, get your heart rate up and sweat 30 minutes 3 times a week, you've done better than the majority of people. Whether that is riding a bike, getting you some skates, doing something that you just enjoy, hula hooping, a trampoline, just do something that feels fun to you. Don't overthink it. Just whatever it is. Like, what do you enjoy? Do you like dancing? What do you like?
I enjoy music, and I was going to incorporate that into. See, I decided, like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm not gonna lie, like 2 days ago, dead ass, I just sat with myself and made a list of the things that I wanted to do, and that's why I started with this buying, investing in, a healthier diet, and one of the things I wanted to do is get up at 5 a.m. every morning and take an hour walk throughout my neighborhood. So I think that's a great form of exercise. And so yeah, I don't got that on my list for exercise.
Well, diet is great because it is 80% diet. You you can out exercise a bad diet. So I think that's fantastic. But even if you like music, get you like a weighted vest, and it's just so you can have some type of resistance to build up some type of sweat and put, make yourself your own little playlist, and just commit to doing it. If you can't do it at the time of the day that you're saying, just commit to doing it at least 3 times a week, or at least 1 time a week, and kind of work your way up to it. The thing to any type of healthy lifestyle changes is not trying to do it perfectly, right? Because nobody has it like 100%, figured out. It's psyching yourself. Well, I hear my echo really bad. Psyching yourself out to enjoy it, tricking the mind. If you like Beyonce, play 4 to 5 Beyonce songs and you've gotten yourself a good workout in. Basically, that's 25 to 30 minutes, right? Just find ways to do something that you enjoy. Don't make it so hard. That's what makes it hard, because people are like, I gotta do this. No, don't do that. Just commit to say, okay, at least I'm gonna start 1 day a week, or I'm gonna do it before I go to work. I'm gonna move for 15 minutes even. Just get started on something.
If I may, I appreciate you, Yas, and what you're trying to do, not only to resonate with what Smarell said about perfection, but also acknowledge that it's not going to happen suddenly. It's a bit of a process. So commit to what you can every day and grow into it, instead of trying to do no full 180. You said you wanted to wake up at 5 a.m. Part of my life, I was a very early riser. And I would just offer to you thinking in terms of the fact that your day needs to start the day before, if that makes sense. Like, there's no way you're going to get up at 5 if you're so used to going to bed at 1:30. You know what I'm saying? So the time that it takes just for your body to naturally transition to going to bed at like 8 or 9 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night, so that you can actually be up and well rested by 5 instead of forcing yourself to try to get up where it's just not going to work. Like, that's the recipe for failure. So thinking happen at 8 and 9 is the setup for a 5 a.m. Wake up time. So I just want to shift your thinking in that way. But I yield the mic.
That's brilliant. Yep. And I think if you are exercising during the day, it is easier for your body to shut down, to be honest. The more that you have going on, the more you exert your body during the day, the harder it is to stay awake, to be honest. Like this 1 o'clock thing right now, oh my God, I cannot. It's sad. But all this, your body being connected to screens and all that stuff, that can make it hard for your body to really know how to rest. If you are on devices, down to the second that you close your eyes, then you're wondering why you can't really sleep. That says a lot. The blue lights from these things, they are literally, it's like
they're stimulants.
Yeah, and they're manufacturing sunlight. So it's naturally telling your body that you're still awake. Really, we're supposed to be taking our bodies to rest 2 hours after the sun goes down. That's really how we're really supposed to be taking this stuff in.
Just to piggyback on your point, sleeping is very necessary because that's when the brain kind of like rejuvenates. When it comes to, like, let's say you went for a run today and you felt over. If you sleep 8 hours, your brain will fix all of that, unless you have certain elements or illnesses. But yeah, as long as you don't have like an immune based illness, your brain will be like, okay, she's asleep, let me fix what happened. I'm trying to, yeah. But usually, some people don't get enough sleep, and then it just ruins the next day for them. But yeah, I landed my plane. So yeah, you can go.
Okay. Just want to say salute to the room, everybody. What's up?
Hi, CJ.
What's up, CJ? Hey, Penny, where you from?
If I get asked that question one more time, I'm going to crash out.
Hey, Penny, where
Why
you
does
from?
that question trigger you so much?
Okay.
That's an even better question.
You can literally tell by my accent, no? Or you don't? No?
Mm-mm. Sometimes people confuse what's familiar to them with what should be obvious to others. I mean, you're very familiar with your accent, and maybe the people that you live with talk that way, but it's not obvious. So that's what I'm asking.
So from your accent, I can tell you're American. The way you say your R's. Are you North or South? Like, are you Southern? Or just speak a little bit more. Let me just.
Oh, yeah.
I know you're not from Maine.
Yeah, she's super lit.
No, this is Penny.
Let me try something.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Penny's very special. What kind of words can I use with R?
Stop.
Are you red when you run past the arc?
Did you vote for just no, it's necessary.
Yes, I voted for Obama.
Okay, so blue state? Or
I don't know.
And that's the concept behind that.
Why don't you just ask me where I'm from? That's what I was doing. Like, it seems like we're dancing around.
Yeah, but why the Obama question?
She's trying to predict what state based on my voting pattern.
Wow. Okay.
It's cute. Yeah, I know what I'm getting into with Penny. So I'm born in California, but I've lived in a variety of states in the U.S.
The blue state. Wait, were you were born in California?
Mm-hmm.
Did you live in any of the sundown towns or states?
Oh my God.
Where are you from?
Where are you from? Right? We did the whole dance. Where are you from? Huh?
I live in No,
oh, that's not what you told me earlier, Penny.
Where I was born in Kenya, and my whole family's Sudanese.
No, you said you. Penny,
what did I say?
Penny, earlier you told me you was like from Alaska or some shit, and you said you was African something, Afro something. I know I ain't tripping.
No, I never said anything about last.
Oh, yes, you did, girl. Yes, you did earlier today in the same room.
I don't know you, Penny, but you just made my battery die.
I didn't say I was from Alaska. I said it's your part that I wish I lived in Alaska.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Verbatim.
Yeah, this nigga just go for about
sweating.
what?
No, you did. You said you was.
Okay. If you think I said it, I'm just gonna be.
Anybody else hear that?
No, because that's what you said.
That's the wonders of being around.
Like, how am I tell you where you're from? Like, I'm so, bro.
Hi, Jay. She's from Kenya, girl.
She was trying to predict based on my accent and other things. Where?
How?
Where you from, Penny?
That's like saying, do you rate nice? What?
Yeah.
Penny, where you from?
Where I live, or where my family's from.
No, where are you from?
I'm in Australia at the moment. My family, half of them speak.
Okay, that's excellent.
Where are you from? You from Australia? I think that's what I heard.
No,
you told
I'm
me
from Kenya.
Australia.
Yeah. I can hear that.
All right, so you're born in Kenya, but you live in Alaska. I mean, you live in Australia.
Yeah.
Sure.
Thank you, Penny.
Yeah.
Thank you, Penny.
Man, sorry,
Being so patient.
To be honest, I think the only reason I said something like it was 38 degrees Celsius. I don't know what it's like Fahrenheit. What is 38 degrees Celsius?
I'm not gonna do this for you, man.
No,
you made me take my drugs out.
PD, I'm not. We were just having a good conversation.
I'm sorry, I don't
Thank you, Benny.
Oh my God,
It was any adventure.
Respectfully, I'm like, you need a cup of tea.
And what's going on here?
What is going on?
Hi.
Good morning, Jason. Good morning.
Good, bro. I'm trash.
We get to know what we're
Thanks so much, bro. Trash.
You're trash.
I'm trash. I
Darling, you still there?
Your eyes smell like stimulated crocodile ass cheeks.
Well,
You're my favorite. Jay, where the hell you from? Where you from?
I'm from Memphis.
I hear that Southie voice too.
What you talking about me? I'm from
He said, no milk. How to milk?
I'm gonna say
You talking about no milk?
Isn't that where Gorilla's from? What you talking about? Tennessee.
That's the red one.
Who is that from? Who is that?
That's the red. I think it was from the store. People say,
I think you're from St. Louis.
Oh, sorry. Never mind.
STL, bro, what?
That's my hometown. I should know that.
Yeah, no milk.
Oh, shit.
How to milk?
How you say yours? How do you say
he
Louis?
said no milk. No milk.
Bro, so like, if anybody here really agree?
I'm from St. Louis. I'm from Alabama.
Alabama.
Well, I'm from Houston, but I'm from Alabama.
I fuck with Simon and Houston.
Yeah, I grew up in half my life in Houston.
Ain't no way there's black folks in Alabama, bro. That's crazy.
He's going me.
It's some predominantly black states.
Bro, picture hotels, like, nigga,
Exactly, like, what the hell are you talking about?
and it goes down in Alabama.
Bro, let me guess how y'all get down.
What the hell you think this sweet home Alabama for real?
Nah, bro, y'all some sweet gay niggas.
Okay, what the hell? I see you at attention.
That's where that even come from.
Yes, sir. What the hell?
Like,
No milk.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, I went to Alabama one time, and I'll never go back.
you ain't good. What city you went to?
Yeah. Fuck. I don't know.
What city you went to?
Alabama.
You went to Memphis,
What
Alabama?
city?
He said Memphis, Alabama.
Why you going to Alabama for?
Y'all playing tonight.
Bro, I went to Alabama just to go to Alabama and see if y'all niggas was really like that.
Hell no.
All right. So,
Man, you ain't go to Alabama.
Bro, I went to a place called Kirkwood.
Yeah. That sounds like where the slave catchers be at, bro.
Man, that even, I ain't never heard of this. Shut y'all up.
Kirkwood.
You better not go back there, bro. They're gonna catch your ass, boy.
Bro, it could be a lot, bro. All right.
That's actually very disrespectful. Knowing the history behind it.
I ain't said that about you, Mama's on the show.
This nigga was Alabama. You
That's California.
I just looked this shit up. It says Kirkwood is a historical plantation, Alabama.
Yeah, I was right, bro.
Go there again.
I wasn't saying, bro.
Nigga, I wouldn't go back even if I went there, nigga.
Yeah, they gonna
I'm telling you, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. When I went, I was going to the gas station, right? Well, while he walking in the store, the homeless nigga with his pants down, looking at me and shit, saying, I got $5.
You could have left the pants down part out, but
Where you trying to go to a sit down?
I gave him $20.
but the South is real, bro. You got nowhere to go with past that.
crazy. You get that nigga $5, $10, $20. Bro, I'm betting already getting $5 on DoorDash, bro. Shit.
I'm from DC, but I was stationed down there for a couple of years. I fuck with the South. I ate chocolate, then I fuck with the North.
Just bombed.
Somebody's trying to go over it.
You know, this nigga be smoking cigars, bro. And this nigga got it like that, bro.
Ain't gonna lie, bro. I need ears for shit. I'm honest.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. When you went to Alabama, did you have your thing on you, bro?
Bro, fuck no. Them niggas sweet.
Yeah.
You think she's sweet.
Yeah, you think, nigga. All right.
Bro, hey, come down to Philly, see how we get down, young bull.
Come where?
Come to Philly.
No, I'm in DC. I'm cousin.
Why would you want to go to a city full of violence?
I'm y'all last.
You're young. I can tell. You're young.
Yeah, because he probably city sweet and shit.
I'll tell you this. Because somebody who's been around both.
Like, y'all get cool points off violence. Like,
They'll shoot you faster down south than they will in Philly. Trust me on that.
See, I ain't gonna lie, you got that, cause I fuck.
This nigga got a speech impediment.
man, he said Philly. You really said Philly.
Yeah. That's crazy, bro.
So I guess y'all Alabama niggas really get down like that. I never knew that. I guess I ran to the wrong side of Alabama then.
Niggas get down everywhere, bro. Grow up.
Nah,
You definitely went to the wrong. City. Especially.
Then what side I should have went to then?
Go to a place called Pritchard.
What the fuck is that?
He goes there in Montgomery.
Well, sounds pretty white to me. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, that sounds like
Pritchard?
If you go to Birmingham, Mobile, Montgomery,
ain't been outside, bro.
I'm going to say something.
Ain't nobody trying to go to London. Are you crazy? Ain't nobody trying to go to the UK.
Nah, the UK, go ahead.
Fuck the UK ass bro.
Shakes and shit. They gonna stab your ass. They got
that, bro. You got young niggas, bro. 16-year-olds, bro.
The young boys over there.
Bro, y'all just be real the whole room.
Relax, I'm getting tired. I'm growing tired in this room.
Hey, no gang violence.
The conversation's not for me.
What do you
mean, bro? You getting
the conversation that we had has been gone hours ago. Everybody's just kind of talking. It's late.
Bro code, girl code, both get broken equally. Codes don't exist. People selfish.
Facts.
I mean, I don't even know what direction we talking in.
All I know is my homie swinging, I'm swinging too. The fuck?
Bro, who the fuck is talking? I don't hear you. Where you at? I don't see you. Where are you?
He said I'm swinging too.
Oh. I ain't singing, bro.
Who's talking like that?
This nigga's invisible. My nigga,
bro,
are you rolling up over there?
Already emotional.
Yeah, I got one lit too.
Damn, I might as well roll one too. Fuck, give me a second.
Who's on you smoke?
Hey, you ever heard of white weed?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you don't even look like the type of smoke.
It's called snow weed.
You look like the type of smoke. So it's not.
I don't know.
Hey, I'm just over it right now. Come on, bro.
Is it college or county? California. Oh no,
you look like you drink wine.
Bro, I wish I would.
Girl, you know how many...
I ain't gonna lie, when I went out to
Cannabis isn't really an herb that's just for like smoking. Like you can make teas, you can make butters, you can make.
Yeah, bro, I make cakes with that shit.
I ain't gonna lie, I've been on my edible game all day.
That's what's up. I like to do all the things, and people do say that. Oh, you don't even look like.
Y'all are some fiends, bro.
You so dumb.
I got sugar, I got butter,
I was not fiend.
That's what's up, bro. I was no kill yourself with that, bro. What is
I smoke, we'll just partake in that herb.
Absolutely.
It regulates my sleep.
It's an herb for the healing of the nation.
Appetite, I ain't gonna hold you.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. One time, bro, your homie stopped smoking weed for we had to clear the plate.
I don't see him speaking nowhere.
Man, y'all talking over each other.
You need to refresh your phone and get a new phone, nigga, or something.
Nigga, I'm on a PC, bitch. Suck my dick, bitch.
Okay.
He's actually right next to you on the stage.
Alright, never mind.
Next question.
Bro, yeah, so just before you ask the question, bro, let me just finish off, bro. I got nightmares and shit, bro. Never look back, bro. Since then, bro, I be smoking this shit, bro, for real.
You got nightmares from cannabis?
Yeah, when I try to quit, fuck no, fuck it, dude.
You might have had real cannabis.
No, he said when he tried to quit.
Yeah, I think he has PTSD and when he tried to quit, he had nightmares.
Oh.
Wait, so is it really that hard to quit?
No, it is true that you don't dream a lot when you do.
Yeah, so then when you stop, like, it be coming to you, bro. Like, I had this one dream, bro, that the police was trying to, like, catch me and shit, try to shoot a nigga and that shit.
My bad.
But I ain't gonna lie, I've been having a lot of, like, dreams lately. Crazy dreams.
Yeah, me too. Like,
Gee.
like Tyler Perry movies type shit.
Why are you mad?
You're so hilarious, folks.
Why are you mad? You think it's just a joke.
No, you don't just made my trauma into like something funny, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I ain't gonna hold
Alright, so let me ask my question.
I'm sorry.
Girls, I need your voice, my nigga.
What? Oh, no.
Nigga has the United Kingdom in his voice. I need that shit.
Nah, bro.
This nigga said United Kingdom.
Bro, I'm from Minnesota, bro. Bro, I moved from the UK, bro, to
Nigga said
Minnesota.
his voice come with a passport.
Bro,
You from the UK?
bro, not anymore, bro. I'm trying to get that green card, bro, for real.
Green card.
Yeah, but
You're a scammer.
nah, but Donald Trump be hating on my people, bro, for real, bro. Fuck that.
You remember? Hey, if you got 20 bands, I'm sure you can marry right now.
Yo, you remember when Ice was like doing a crazy fucked up shit in Minnesota and that shit, bro? Your boy was indoors, man, for real, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
But you in Minnesota?
Yeah, I'm in Minnesota right now.
Hey, no, all funny should stay low, bro. Stay low.
Why would you say that on the okay.
But you know, man.
Bro, y'all people don't fuck with me and shit. Like, bro, I'm telling you right now, America's the way, bro.
I'm saying
No, don't say we don't fuck with you. But why would you say that?
The people listening don't fuck with you, niggas.
Alright, bro, they told this nigga pipe down, bro, because I ain't gonna lie, bro, I'm embracing the American culture, bro. It's the USA over everything, bro, for real. Fuck
you, fat boy.
You better get your flip phone, you can't be traced.
bro, y'all niggas got better food, like, y'all niggas got better cars, bro, you feel me, bro?
You gotta get them key, nigga.
Hey, but y'all keep getting this nigga tight. He gonna pull out the machete and chop y'all shit.
I really think that people have that view.
Machete, bro, I don't use no machete, bro. I'm just gonna call them niggas, bro, young niggas, bro. They gonna give me some guns and shit.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, you definitely want to come get you some talking like that, bro.
You ain't gonna lie, young boy. You gotta stop that shit.
What you mean, bro? I'm black, what the fuck?
Same little baby, and what's the little baby?
Hey, shut up, fat boy. Say it.
Why African Americans be hating on my people, bro? For real.
Okay, we can go band for band.
Who's your people, bro?
Bro, my people, bro, in Minnesota, bro. We the chosen people, for real.
You just talking.
We are the chosen people.
Bro, I'll tell you this for real, bro. Minnesota was promised to us Somalia for 1,500 years ago, bro. I'll tell you, found them, for real.
Okay. I don't know what to expect.
Yeah, okay, was real.
Yo, niggas need to speak up, bro. Boring as fuck.
Well, speak up. The fuck?
I've been trying to ask a question for 5 minutes. Y'all niggas kept talking.
Hey.
What's your question, fam?
The moment's passed a little bit, but since we're talking about weed and rolling up, what's the highest you ever been? Like what situation?
Situation?
I'll share a story. Mine happened recently. That's why I can ask the question.
You go first then.
I forgot where I went, but I had some gummies, right? And you know, after like 30 minutes, some shit don't hit you, right?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm popping up. I was saying, right?
No, I get what he's mean, bro. I have some nuts.
Saying you stupid as fuck.
Bro, y'all tweaking, man. Bro,
I'm on the phone, and it's like this joint I've been trying to fuck with probably like a couple months, you know what I mean? She hit me like, yo, I'm free, let's go out. You know what I mean? She's a bottle girl and shit out here in the DMV. I'm like, all right, bet is the last thing I remember saying. When I say hi to them.
Hey, 5 out of 5 story, bro. Your shit needs to get sold to New York Times.
But wait, does that mean that you just went to sleep or you went out and don't remember shit?
But I don't remember. I woke up awake.
My nigga said I woke up awake. That's hilarious.
What, bro?
Yeah, what the fuck does that mean?
When I figure it out, I'll let you know.
He said when he figured, okay.
Man, we feeling through the fuck, bro. I'm like, fuck.
Because the dispenser I got this shit from was going out of business. So homie's like, yo, just take my eye, they pulling it in for a minute. I'm like, all right, man, 30, 40 minutes go by. I'm like, man, fuck that shit. Pop it up, roll up, start smoking. Oh, yo, I'm out to be free. Let's go. We supposed to go like hibachi or some shit like that. All right, bet. Because I just bought an electric car, right? So I was like, let me check. I can check my car battery on my app. I'm like, I make sure my shit good. Bet. All right, bet. Loud. No, good.
DJ, no offense. Are you like thinking with it?
Am I what?
You think?
Stick? No.
Hey, you with you?
I said sleep.
So I just got back from my security job.
Yeah, you definitely sleepy.
We said,
yeah, I'm a teacher by day.
Yo, does your security job let you carry a pipe?
Yeah, I'm paramilitary. I'm licensed here in 48 states.
Gauntlets.
That's what's up.
Matter of fact, I'm going over without my stick to get behind.
Damn, what type of pole you got? I'm curious.
I got a 6 Sawyer.
What the fuck? We speak up.
Sig Sawyer.
Oh yeah, that's good. Those times.
I got some big shit in the house too, but that's what
That's okay. You got name some.
I got M16 prime military. I got that. Shotgun. I got a DE. Standard Glock, no safety.
I actually despise that. I don't like Glock.
What? Nigga.
And I got a 38 revolver.
Fuck out of here.
And that bitch bark.
Why do you feel like gloves?
I can knock a door off the hinges from my 38.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Words of bro. I'm finna great. This shit.
What's everybody's sign?
What's everybody what?
Zodiac sign.
Oh shit, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a Scorpio.
You big on zodiac signs, yeah?
Scorpio.
Big Virgo.
I like asking people that. I like it. I definitely do.
What they zodiac sign is, you gonna treat the other different, bro.
Do you know about like what sign means or something?
Nobody different out there, buddy.
So your name, I can put you James niggas.
You the fuck? No, you don't know this. What you say this time?
Do you know like about what each sign is about or whatever? Does that make sense?
I know like about my sign. Like I know about my sign, and I know that I see certain patterns in certain signs. So,
what's your sign?
So yeah, what's your sign?
I'm a Leo, and sometimes
What's your sign? Can you say about Leo? Since you know your sign.
No, my female best friend is Leo.
What you say about sign?
Since you know about Leos, tell us about Leos.
Wait, the nigga said he got a female.
Okay, so Leos are
Yes, nigga, I have a female best friend.
Bro, men and women cannot be friends, homie. I'll tell you that for real, bro.
No, niggas that don't get pussy can't be friends with a female.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh.
You spending time with a female.
Niggas that get pussy can be friends with anyone. Yeah.
Leos are disgusting. I got 3 Leo friends and it's all the same, but they got the same traits with different things. They like attention. Well, I'm gonna say that like attention because I don't really like attention, but I get attention like what is very good sometimes.
This nigga is tweaking, bro.
And then I say stuff-centered because it's like one thing I noticed about my Leo friends, bro. They always find a way. We have a conversation, bro. Every time they find a way to bring back to them. I swear to God.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
I swear to God, facts, bro. Like no,
they'll always make it. Yeah.
About them, and I try to avoid doing
that. And the niggas be lying.
But I do.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Feminine nigga, bro. Like you be in star signs as well, bro.
Who you talking to, bro?
Way, bro, you carry a pole, bro. Like you be.
You're saying that because you're at home and you feel safe. I guarantee you, if we face to face, you won't talk to me. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. I guarantee if we face to face, you won't talk to me.
No. Just
get on this app and just talk crazy because
just ignore me.
I'm in Minnesota. I'm gonna apply for my gun license, bro. Send me the Addy, bro. Send me the Addy.
You a Leo? Oh my God. When is your birthday?
Yo, hop on CJ.
July 29th.
Oh,
you put Flavio, but she like right on the cusp.
Nobody trying to hear about that shit.
We don't give a fuck what you want to hear about. Go get your
Who hurt you, nigga? Damn.
I already told you what's up, bro. I'll apply for my gun license.
Yeah, but you said you're a Scorpio when your birthday.
Bro, send me the Addy when I'm done, bro. You know what I mean, bro?
I'm gonna send Addy, nigga.
Yeah, bro.
What I know about Scorpio, y'all only. I had a friend.
This nigga lame as fuck. You try to say eyes, bro. That's the
but she trying to control me.
Well, why this nigga gotta say I
can't nigga, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to grass, nigga, shut up.
Oh, my God.
My son's a Scorpio.
Can you please remove him or make me mad?
Bro, I'm a Cancer, bro. I'm a Cancer, bro. What's up?
You can leave, nigga. You fucking annoying because they shut up.
Shut your ugly ass up, bro.
I'm going to ask my brother that, but she was still
please argue here.
You know what? I'm gonna leave y'all with it, bro. With this Southside shit, bro.
Man, shut up.
I'm about to go, but here what's up, though. Fat Boy CJ, when I get my gun license, send the Addy, bro. We'll see what's up.
I'm gonna smack you.
Yo, CJ.
Anyway,
I'm gonna punch you. I'm not arguing. This is low vibration. I don't do this.
Yeah, don't argue. This is ignore Fat Boy. I heard this. From my friend, I got a friend and she is Scorpio. She loyal, she genuine, but she has to control me. Like she has to control me, like everything her way. She low key a narcissist. Like she don't like take her language. Yeah, she low key narcissist.
Yeah, my son's a Scorpio.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm not loyal.
Why did you tell you?
You're not loyal, but you're honest as fuck.
I mean, yeah, shit. I'll be honest, nigga. I'll tell shit to your face, but I'm not loyal. Like, I ain't gonna lie. If I'm not fucking.
Yeah, she understands it.
Don't fuck out of it.
And what regard? You talking about like friendship or like relationship?
Both.
You're not loyal, really? What the fuck is he doing? How do you know that you're not loyal? What you doing? You backstabbing you?
She's leaving that fucking that bitch, man.
Oh yeah.
You trolling.
No, I don't think
I said that wrong. Wait, I said that wrong. I said that way wrong. So.
No, you said it right. You said fuck niggas bitches, right?
I mean, shit, backdooring for sure.
You're in your 20s, right?
Huh?
You're in your 20s?
Who?
You.
Nah.
Yo,
how old are you,
bro? I fuck bitches wives as well.
How old are you, fat boy?
Shit. Guess.
Man, I can't guess. I'm asking you.
It's in my bio. If you really want to see.
Man, you 16. Yeah, before.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Bro, I'm 16 and I'm
Ain't no way, bro. I was talking to the young people, bro. Bro, go steal them kids and shit, bro.
Oh my God, son, you're a Leo. Came out.
Hey.
What you say to me today?
the kids, bro. I sleep.
Bro, you a young boy to me, bro.
Oh, you a Virgo.
Ain't gonna lie. Yeah, you keep on.
Okay, something that I noticed about Virgos is
Bro,
they
I ain't
very
gonna
fucking
speak to
neat.
you, nigga, bro. I ain't gonna smoke for you, bro.
Big facts. I have OCD when it comes to niggas.
Girl, kill you, bro.
They're very neat and they're very organized.
And we have to match when we dress, just so you know. We have to.
Manners.
I have a lot of appreciation for Virgos. So shout out to you.
For me, bro. This kid is a young boy, bro. What the fuck?
Bro, Pete,
Do y'all have like favorite sign? Or like a sign that y'all attract the most?
I try Libras the most.
Libras?
I try Libra women the most, yeah.
I attract Scorpios and Leos. And
Well, Leos and Libras that I attract the most, I ain't gonna lie.
You said the most attractive or not attractive?
No, we're talking
we're talking about the sign that like you run into the most. Like
Of the opposite sex is definitely Libras for me.
well, I think I run into Libras too a lot. Actually, I don't like Libras.
That's why it's my bro, I could go on and on.
Ain't gonna lie, I don't be fucking with Sagittarius.
I don't fuck with Geminis.
Like I base it on the time, but sometimes I don't get along with Libras, bro. Like, I just don't know. They feel.
Geminis are bipolar, bro.
But Scorpio, ain't.
You know your shit, bro. You talking shit.
What you say? You said Virgo? Darling,
I said, but Scorpios ain't.
Oh yeah, we fuck with Scorpios. So I gotta stand it.
My son's a Scorpio.
It's a dark.
But I don't know, she be disappearing though. She be getting on my nerves. She be having a sense of me for just space. And she do it like sneaky as hell. She
I think Scorpios are naturally introverted.
yeah, she ain't gonna tell me.
Wait, damn, what that mean? I feel offended, bro.
Introvert, outrovert. I don't know what the fuck that means, but basically, I be looking like a social butterfly and then just disappear on bitch.
Yeah, and that shit be getting on my nerves. Like,
I need time to work on me.
I ain't gonna lie.
Cause I get so consumed with other people. I'm a loving person, so I be like, "Come on, girl, we gonna do this, we gonna do that." So like when I disappear, it's for me.
I get so mad at that shit. Because I'm a Leo, like, because I have this overly, like, I need validation. Like, if we friends, bitch, like, you been a little too, like, I just be needing clarity, you know?
Me and my friends, we been friends since the sandbox, buddy. And let me tell you something, we go a year without talking. You know, life goes on, you know what I'm saying? Like, your life is your journey is gonna go in different directions. Y'all not gonna talk every day.
Yes, it's because I got older, darling. I mean, it's because we get older. Like, I'm going through a transition to where, like, because when we was coming up, because we've been friends for like at least like 5 years. Like when we was coming up, like she was like we used to be together every day type shit. So and then we was like in high school as well. But now like transitioning because graduated 2 years ago, and like now it's like she got she got shit going on, I got shit going on. Like
big adjustment is a big change, girl. I'm a Scorpio. For the first 2 years, when my sisters went our other way, I was a crybaby. Like everybody else had stuff going on, I was crying.
Man, you need to stop eating the fish, bro.
I thought you was gonna lead her. Can I kick him, please?
That'd be my point.
Man, just ignore him, like, please, because he gonna stay the fuck up in the wrong. And don't pay him up. I give him the attention that he wants. He's invincible. We don't need it. Like,
we let this nigga talk so he can just like talk and leave the room.
Fuck y'all niggas. I'm gonna go to my shawty, bro.
Okay, well, get the fuck on.
Nigga before I fuck you.
I'm gonna catch you when I get that gun, though.
Anyways, what's your favorite movie? Bad Boy, stop
saying
that.
You ain't got no heat, bro. You ain't got no what?
Classic.
He in the Matrix. Damn. Okay, good. Thank you.
You always wondered what it's like.
Bro, that nigga got AI. He hit his background.
Yeah, this was.
You got AI in his background trying to tell him to go balls.
That nigga mattress on the floor.
Oh, hell no, ain't no way. I just. Hey, bro, he had some AI pickup lines in his background.
Man, it probably was a movie or
It
something.
was a damn movie.
Curious, what's up?
Anyway. What's up? What are we talking about? Shit.
Man, what the fuck?
What? She be saying some shit I ain't never heard before. Like, what the fuck is you talking about, G?
Man, you heard that shit. Trini used to say that shit.
No, like, but she got that song that's like, it's like sucker nigga dick or something, but it's give a bitch some head or something.
Whoa.
But I fuck with it though. But what she's saying in the verse is like, I don't think I want no head like that. They doing too much. Like for real, like bitch, you doing too much. Don't nobody be doing all that.
Hey, who house is Poochie's? Who Poochie's? Poochie's house.
That's my homie house.
Oh, I thought that was you. You got cake.
You know what you're talking about? Homie house.
Yeah, I'm on your clubhouse.
You know,
I heard shit. I just seen.
That's all right. My head big as hell. I'm black as hell. I don't like
I'm
club.
just playing bad boy later.
I'm gonna get that shit out the way real fast. My hair big as hell. I'm black as hell. I don't like clubhouse niggas.
Damn, so you got access to your brain, bro.
Man, you ain't black, man. You brown, bro.
Thank you.
Stop giving to this shit.
She said you not black.
Niggas, see, people, bro, they'll say I don't like black people, and then turn and say I like white people. That's why I don't go by the black people. Like, I'm brown, I'm dark brown, family.
No matter what, I tell the motherfucker, quick as hell. I'm chocolate as fuck, black as fuck, nigga. Nigga, yeah, I'm in the night, ho ass.
Well, yeah, I hate the disrespect. I don't like that you black shit. That black, like the black, like if we black, we all black. Don't say I'm black.
It's like no friend. Like it's like this generation soft as fuck. Like I've been black as fuck my whole life.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, bro, you black as hell. My ass smelling like I'm getting a trophy for that shit. I
don't like smoke. I don't like that shit. Like,
motherfucker too.
That's how you know you strong. That's how you know you strong, because I grew up, like, especially on the South, that shit was an insult. Like,
my nephew don't like that shit either. He be like, I'm brown skinned. Don't call me no motherfucker, I'm black.
I like to be called chocolate, or I just don't like black as well, or burnt before. I done heard burnt eggs. I don't like shit like this.
Now that's fight words now.
Those was insults to me. Like, she black as fuck. That was insult to that.
Now that one no insult to me because I always thought it was a good thing. Like motherfuckers, I'm like, you black as fuck. I'm sitting there smiling like it's a good thing. Motherfuckers trying to talk shit. My dumb head.
It's actually a great thing, Stephanie. You know, the darker we are, the less likely we are to get skin cancer.
Exactly, and I grew up with old people talking about the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice, and all that shit. So
it's a great.
But yeah, she blacker than the motherfucker.
I love being black, but I just don't like the disrespect. I don't like that. That's a form of
girl. Okay, I know how to fight, so if they disrespect me, I'm gonna whoop their ass. We all do that shit on the internet where it's safe at. They better disrespect bitches where it's safe at on the internet.
Talk that shit.
On my mama. Cause you disrespect me, I'm gonna push your nose in your eyes, bitch.
Hey, darling, do you consider yourself a happy drunk or an angry drunk?
Oh, no. I don't drink at all. I'm drinking with my sister and them out here in Memphis. This is my first time drinking in like 2 months.
How you feel right now? You feel more happy or more charged up? Like,
I feel turned. Like, I feel like I want to go shake that thing somewhere. Cause I don't know how to twerk. I know how to pop.
Throw that bitch in a circle.
Okay, period. I know how to throw it in a rectangle.
Man, I want some
rectangle is crazy.
I want some cheese crackers right now. Cheese and crackers with the little meat.
These hoes a little bit too hype. I don't like Sexy Red. She too turned up.
I think I'm about to roll another one.
Y'all be eating cheese and crackers. I need to buy me some.
I love me some cheese and crackers. The olive, girl, that shit be good.
I don't know about olive too.
I know you said olive too grown for you. Remember that night?
Yeah, I'm not that grown yet. Eating olives, I ain't that grown yet.
Nah, I ain't very grown yet. Make out this.
I ain't that grown yet.
I'm not going out. No, I'm saying. Yeah, I'm ready. You ready? Okay, I'm gonna get off the party line. I'm ready.
Man, you
okay, y'all. Good night.
All right, be safe out there, all right?
I'm on the party line.
All right, I'm gonna get off the party line. I'll be back.
Why the fuck am I still up?
Whatever the party line is, whatever.
She called Clubhouse the party line.
I got papers to grade and shit.
I know. You said what?
I got papers to grade.
Make them kids grade that shit, bro. Fuck them kids.
Shit, my kids is terrorists. Niggas ain't paying that shit.
Well, you already know the kids well enough. You ain't got to grade them. Just give them the grade you think they deserve.
You know what? That's actually kind of facts. There's actually a lot of truth in that. Because I know, like,
are you grading?
I can be like, oh, your parents wrote this. You ain't write this.
Right.
I want to be a teacher.
You go to lunch and you forget your lunchbox every day in the classroom. You damn sure ain't write this.
I learned that I don't even have the fucking patience for kids, especially nobody else. Because I ain't even got no damn kids, my damn kids. But I love my nieces and nephews. I love them, but I love that I can send their ass home. Like, mama, send their ass.
But this is my calling. This is what I was designed to do. You know what I mean? So.
Oh my God! Here come the speech about when I get older, I'm gonna be lonely.
For me?
Oh, okay.
No, she triggered. She triggered already. When nobody.
Okay.
I'm going to teach your kids you being lonely. That's
all you.
Cause they love when they hear it when you probably know that.
We cool. Dude.
I'm trying to find my roll up, man. I ain't thinking about that shit.
All right, what you finna say, CJ?
What you say?
What you was finna say inside?
I don't even know. You fucking me up with your statement. I don't even know.
Do you think that there should be more men in education? And that's what the problem is. It's not enough masculine energy in the classroom.
That's 20% true.
Yeah.
I think even enough, well, I ain't gonna lie. All my damn players need to come.
Nah, bro. I'm a teacher. I'm security. I'm a counselor. Like, if you had somebody roll up on campus, right? They ain't had no kids. Guess who the first person they called?
This guy.
He's
I'm planning it's done before I release it, but
I keep saying this month, like it's still February.
Clubhouse again, and one of the series I want to do is on masculinity and education, asking that question more broadly. So I'm gonna follow you, CJ. Maybe we could.
Definitely, it's definitely a fine line you have to walk. I'm just gonna be honest. Fuck a lot for anybody, especially when you have female Caucasians that you work with.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can't be too masculine around them.
Right.
I didn't see him get plenty in the fight.
Being a male in education is almost as bad as being black in America. Like, you have to be hyper conscious all the time because anything that you do could be misinterpreted, So.
Yes. The only difference is I can use it to my advantage. So.
What you mean by that?
Like, I can. How can I say this? Like, I'll see one of my female teachers like, damn, girl, like your shoes. You know what I mean? I can bring them into my world.
Okay.
You be talking to your students, mom? Or do they be attracted? Okay. Do they be attracted, though?
That is shit. That is fucked.
Damn. I know you be like,
shit. Oh my god. But I haven't crossed that line. So
Don't do it.
Nah, I can't. But they say the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. Man, for Christmas, bro. Oh my God.
Wait, what happened for Christmas?
Well, you gonna leave it like that? What the fuck, bro?
I thought he was gonna keep going.
I got invites. I got cash. Long story short, I walked away with about between cash and gift cards, about $1,500.
From colleagues, from parents, from
From parents.
I know.
Really? Oh, you must be a great teacher.
Like I said, it's my calling. So, yes, I am great.
Yeah, hype your shit up, bro. Hype your shit up. That's the best thing that campus does.
And I'm also like a reformed gangster too. You know what I'm saying? So like, when some shit pop off, they call me. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna go for dinner.
Like, let me tell y'all the story real quick, right? I thought I was gonna get fired. This dude came on campus unauthorized, no kid picking up. And they're like, hey, so I go outside. I'm like, yo, yeah, what for? He's like, no, I was trying to ask some questions. I'm like, well, you got to go to the front office, call him. He was like, I asked a couple more. You have to go to the front office. I got to get back to class. You know when somebody's trying to stall and just ask you questions?
Mm-hmm.
And then, because I'm paramilitary, then he put his hands in his pocket, so I'm sizing him up. I'm like, okay, I don't see nothing. So I dragged my hair was down. I put my hair in the ponytail. I said, yo, so what we doing, bro? He said, call the office. I said, yes, call the office, right?
Okay, change that energy real quick.
What? Like, because it was cold outside, and I ran outside because it called me so quick, so I didn't have my jacket, you know what I mean? And I just started here. I don't know, just to get rid of him, you know what I mean? Damn sure
So he was on campus, running around on campus.
Well, the thing is, our campus is right next to houses, so you can kind of cut through the houses and cut through our campus to get to. We're in between houses and a shopping center, you know what I mean?
I got you.
So you can kind of text you. So about 30 minutes.
What do you teach?
I teach 4th grade.
But what I'm saying, what I was trying to ask is, they whoever saw this dude on your campus and they call you, was like, you need to do something about this shit.
Because it was a female that saw him.
Still, you know,
she's not gonna go. I don't expect her to go outside, bro. And he looked off, right? So about 30 minutes later, hey, Mr. CJ can come to the office. I'm like, here we go, right? Principal and the vice principal closed the door, and they started laughing. They was like, so when you put your hair in a ponytail, what you say? I said, oh, they fucked me. I said, so what we doing? They laughed. They was like, yeah, we love you. I was like, yeah, DC was definitely about to come out. And then they tell me, oh, he's been here before. I'm like, why the fuck you ain't telling nobody? You know what I'm saying? I guess what they're saying, like he's like autistic or something.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? I don't know that. I'm about to look, you know what I mean? I'm about to stomp him, like, and I'm like, yo, I gotta communicate this type shit. Just neither here nor there. But to answer your question, yes, I teach general studies and they go out for science, social studies, Spanish, and tech. And I teach everything else. So.
I know they be funny as hell. Kids are funny, bro.
Yo, you know one of my students asked me the other day?
What?
Like y'all felt like she said, what was it like growing up in the 1900s? I said, different.
That's funny as hell.
He said, what was it like growing up in the 1900s? I said, oh my God, I'm gonna choke this little nigga.
He ain't lying though. It sounds crazy, but he ain't lying though.
That's the funny part though. But who the fuck says 1900? I was like, don't y'all call me colored next? Like, what we doing? One kid asked me, did I go to school before or after segregation? I was like, you little motherfuckers, bro.
Oh my God.
I was like, but these kids are brilliant, though, man.
What she was on a man word? No, man.
And you know what I realized, though, like being a teacher, I thought I was going to be there for, like, the young black, boys, which I am, but it's the young black girls that really make an impact on.
Why you say that?
It's true. I'm there for structure for the young black boys, but the young black girls are the ones who, like, I'm an example that they're going to follow when they get older. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're the ones who need the love and the support more than the young black boys, pretty much, you know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I definitely get what you're saying.
Yeah. Remember, you need to pay teachers more, though. I'm going to hold it.
Yeah. I've been saying it for years. Well, they should get paid like lawyers or physicians. Like I believe that's the level of profession that we should be treated in.
I got teachers working 10 years that's not even making 60, bro.
Yeah, you pay once a month, right?
I get paid twice a month. I mean, I'm at a private school, so.
And some schools will cut your check so that you get a check over the summer. Some schools don't. So a lot of.
Well, yeah, you have to pay into that, though.
Y'all definitely need more money, though. The impact that y'all make in y'all students' life, bro. Especially high school, high school teachers.
I mean, teachers across the board. Teachers and nurses deserve more bread, bro. Teachers and nurses deserve more bread. I'm lucky because I'm paramilitary, so I'm 100% service connected.
But yeah, I was thinking go to the military this year too. I was gonna go to MIPS, but yeah, no, shit, they got going on.
So I'm doing alright, you feel me? But everybody ain't got what I got.
I ain't going this shit right now.
I know teachers that get off work and they gotta go work at Starbucks, yo.
I do need to go, but at the same time, yeah, I don't like.
You need to go where?
I was trying to live somebody else's dream. My grandma wanted me to go, but I went past my ass out.
It must be.
To the military?
Must be boring as hell on Clubhouse because both Dr. and Miss Song came back and we not talking about shit over here. We weren't talking about shit when you was here.
I had to take a phone call, but it's only 9 o'clock here, so it's very early for me in the morning. So
it's almost 3 a.m.
Where are you?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh no. Okay.
My bad,
Play music.
No, you're good.
But yeah, I don't know. I didn't even check the whole.
So you in the UK?
No. Me, I'm in Dubai.
Wait, isn't there some kind of war or some shit?
You in Dubai?
Stuck in Dubai.
Yeah, I live in Dubai.
Couldn't get out.
Oh yeah, I see the video.
I don't know. He didn't travel back to the States for whatever reason. I don't know.
That's really cool.
He was out there and he got stuck out there because the war was popping off and they wasn't flying nobody out or some shit. I don't know.
Yes.
You tell me about there.
So what's happening is Israel is attacking Dubai. So Israel is attacking Dubai, and they're framing it as if Iran is attacking Dubai. So Iran fired at American bases, which are far in the desert. Israel starts firing missiles at hotels and blaming
Bahrain and Kuwait.
Yeah. So I only speak on here, but I know that things are happening there as well. But as far as here, everything is normal. So they're making it look like on TV it's a war. Everything is open. Everything is normal. The only difference is we got our own fighter jets. And if you want to leave, at first the government was paying for everyone's extended hotel for people who were here temporarily because the airspace was closed. But now if you want to leave, you can leave. But they're not sending out as many planes at a time. They're doing less planes at a time. Military.
That makes sense. Y'all got too much money over there to be grounded for too long, though.
Oh, yeah, we're good.
It's too much money. It's too much money over there. Like,
I live for the government, so for me, it's everything here is. I wouldn't leave. People say, "Oh, it's not safe." I'm like, 9/11 happened in New York, and nobody, people weren't saying, "Oh my God, I'm going to leave America." So for me, I'm not really concerned with. And the things that happened here was not. It was a few fires, so nothing massive. Not like 100 people. Not even. I think one person died because of a debris fell on them. One person. So,
what do your countrymen have to say about this war, this recent war? Is there a general, or does everybody kind of have their own view on in your country?
Here in Dubai?
In Dubai.
In Dubai, the mentality towards the conflict is we stand with Iran. We are American allies, but we stand with Iran. We're not going to allow the United States to use our airspace to attack Iran. We're not going to attack Iran for attacking the military bases here.
Well,
and we're actually going to be having a meeting. Yeah, the media in America is crazy. And we're having a meeting. There's going to be a government meeting with all of the Arab countries on Monday to discuss canceling military contracts with the United States. Because if we're paying you, my country is paying you $450 million a year for security. The United States is not even protecting us. They're protecting Israel.
In that meeting, can y'all just come and kidnap Trump? We fuck with y'all.
Yo, for real.
We fuck with y'all. It's not us.
Israel is crazy, bro.
The same way he went and grabbed Venezuela, come grab him.
I feel so
this is not a real conflict because Iran didn't do anything for this to begin. So this is only a distraction away from the Epstein files and the things that happened. Because Iran did not do anything. And the leader...
Bro, do you know that in the late 80s, we were refuge for Iran?
Yeah, so it's crazy.
My next door neighbor fled Iran and came bro, that's what I say. We fuck with y'all.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. But most of the people, like I said, most of the people who live here, they're not leaving. Most of the Americans, they're not. They're like...
I was stationed in Turkey, right? Yeah. Back in early 2000. You know what they said? They said, yo, brother, man, you cool, but we don't fuck with the Bushes because when Bush was in office.
Yeah. I remember people used to say...
You feel me? Donald J. Mercedes. Istanbul, ran to all that. Things like that.
The worst part about it is America's not even winning. That's the other thing. They're losing, and they're losing so bad that it's embarrassing. And then I look at the American news, and they make it look like, oh, we've only taken 3 casualties. No, Iran has killed 600 Americans. And they're nonstop. Because you live here in Dubai, you just look out. I can go on my balcony and just look up. And even
one of my frat brothers who's still in lost his wife in that shit.
Oh yeah, and where is that, in Dubai?
I'm not gonna say where he's at, but
okay.
She was 3 months away from retirement.
Yeah, but in Dubai there hasn't been many casualties here unless it's American military personnel. But America has mostly evacuated most of their bases. So they're not even putting up the fight that Trump is talking about is not even happening. So what are you talking? It's like you can look outside. That's the point. It's something so evident you can look at outside, and when you look outside,
we ain't got no problem with y'all, bro.
Yeah, we don't see it. So
we ain't got no problem with y'all.
But it's the thing is, it's not going to be a real war because Congress is never going to pass. Because Iran didn't do anything for a war to happen.
At the most, it'll be a conflict.
Yeah, it's going to be a conflict, but it's already short-lived. I mean, Iran has drones that cost $50,000, and it costs America $10 million to shoot down a $50,000 drone. So you're going broke just in the process of playing this, this game. And Israel is losing so bad. I mean, it's so bad. And they turned off the Wi-Fi in Israel. They turned off all the government Wi-Fi because they didn't want no media outlets to show the damage that Iran is inflicting on them. But over here, we still have some of the Arab news outlets, and it's bad.
Yeah.
It's not.
The Zionists had Epstein in his back pocket, right?
I think he's alive. I
think so too, but whatever.
Oh, really?
No, he had too much dirt. He might have killed him. I don't know. They might have killed him.
There's some pictures. There's some pictures of AI. There's some pictures that surface.
He's safer dead. I'll say that.
Yeah, but the thing is they're saying that he was tied to a lot of things. He was allegedly he was a mathematical genius. That's apparently like how he got wealthy, and he was also involved allegedly in the development of Bitcoin. So if those things are true, then to me those are reasons that he would still be alive. If those things are not true, then I don't see the purpose.
You know who put him in power? You know who put him in power, though, right?
Who would you say?
The Zionists.
Well, yeah, I mean, but Zionism is they worship the devil. So you can't. How can you argue with those people? You know.
But you like it. But you like it.
They worship the devil.
Isn't he Jewish, Epstein?
Yeah, he's a Jew. Yeah, he's Jew. Yeah, of course they worship the devil.
I'm sure.
It's literally the things that Epstein was doing is inside the Jewish book, the Talmud, not the Torah. It's inside the Talmud that you can rape children that are not of Jewish. You can kill children. You can kill people.
Yeah.
That they hate Jesus. They think Jesus is in hell. Jesus is in all this crazy shit they believe. So what Iran did was Iran built a statue of the devil with a goat head and they burned it. And then Israel attacked Iran for that. I'm like, what? That's how it started. Iran built a big statue of the devil and they set it on fire. And there was a bunch of people outside for this like 2 weeks ago. And then Israel got insulted that Iran burned the statue of the devil. And then Israel starts firing missiles into Iran. And then America has to, they got to follow up because America, that's their boy. So America joins in. And now it's just, and they keep thinking about nuclear weapons. They don't even have any nuclear weapons. So
do you like Americans? Or
American people?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like American people. I grew up in New York. I like American people. I don't like American people.
Before New York.
Genuine question: do people like in Dubai? Do they like? Do they? Don't like?
No, we don't have people. No, Arab people don't have any problem. And I'm from the East Hamptons. I was born in the East Hamptons. But Arab people, they don't have any problem with American people. Iranian people hate the American government. They don't hate American people, but they hate the American. So you'll see them on TV in Arabic, and they'll be saying, or in Farsi, and they'll be saying, "Death to America," and they play them on TV, but they're talking about this American government, and many Americans agree with "Death to America." Not the end of American people, but the American system.
Yes. And yeah, so as a black man that travels the world, they fuck with black people everywhere. They fuck with black people everywhere.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't got nothing to do with this shit going on.
Is it true that Dubai is like not the great conversation? Y'all can get that too, but is it true that there's a lot of rules enforced in Dubai, like curse words and things like that?
Yeah, of course. We're a society of morals, so it's not like you're not gonna go to jail. In Dubai, everything is based upon a fine. It's a money system. So, for example, if you don't wash your car, you drive around the street with a dirty car, that's 800 dirham. 800 dirham is like the $250 fine for having a dirty car. Right? Yeah, but the thing about Dubai is everyone follows the rules. So when you come to Dubai, people don't even walk up. Let's say you're at a red light.
So on your car wash, you be coming up, huh?
Man, it must be a very fucking civilized place.
Well, yeah. So, for example, if you have to cross the street and it's a red light, it's a red light, but you can't cross. The other cars are stopping. If you jaywalk, if you jaywalk, this is 1,400 dirham. This is like $600 fine, right? But the thing is no one does it. So you don't have police everywhere in Dubai. We have a police.
Follow the rules.
Everybody follows the rules, so it's like a perfect society. Like
that's how Japan.
The camera system that are built around Dubai, they don't take pictures of you and then send it to court like in America. We all have they have a police app. So if you get caught doing something, you don't get to go to court. You just get a ticket to your phone. Like it comes with a notification, like, ding, you now owe this amount of money. And you just pay it. There's no
debating. I would follow every rule of that joint.
But because everybody does, it's a utopian society. You would look weird jaywalking. People would be looking at you like, what is wrong with this person? Even on the escalator. On one side of the escalator is for standing, one side of the escalator is for walking. No one breaks these rules. So if you in the mall and you running up the escalator, you're gonna stand out and it's gonna be embarrassing.
So long story, you guys are orderly.
Very, very orderly. Even the train, we have train cars that are just for women. We have train cars that are for everybody, men and women. But then we have priority train cars that are just for women. A lot of times the women want to sit down. In Dubai, in most Arab country, we have tradition where you leave water and treats outside your front door for the people who have to work out in the sun, people who deliver your food.
I love that.
It's not polite to just pay them, they just come drop off a package and have to work. So you leave them water.
You guys are orderly, you guys are civilized.
Yeah, America is uncivil.
What?
So, yeah, America is like a third world country.
Bunch of savages out this bitch.
Yeah. So
we live in a country where you can wear a ski mask in the summertime and get rid of it.
I ain't gonna lie compared to what you just explained, yeah, but I do want to hear more about the slave building. Do y'all have a slave building?
A what?
A slave building.
Slave building?
Yeah, someone in the comments said, just go read the comment.
Okay, I didn't see.
Or is that like jail? Is that like jail?
Dubai is like the perfect society. Sure, if you ignore the slave building in Dubai. Okay, that's a great thing to say to me. So I'm a DC, right? That's my actual job. A DC is a director of construction. I oversee large-scale projects being built in Dubai. So I see this a lot on YouTube. People say, oh, Dubai has slaves. We don't have slaves. Dubai has immigrants, just like every other country. Most of our immigrants come from South Asia, certain parts of impoverished areas in India, and other things like this. And Indians come to Dubai and they do hard labor jobs, construction, plumbing, and everything is spick. You can't find, the whole country, even the concrete gets pressure washed daily. We have an app for that. We have an app. If there's a pothole on the picture of it, it's posted into the app and it will be filled, that pothole will be handled by the next morning, guaranteed. So the Indian population that comes in, mostly Bengalis, they are the labor force. Yeah, they are the labor force that does those things. You say they're slaves. It's an app for anything. Anything that's going on in the country.
A whole other level.
Yeah, anything that's going on in the country that you don't like, there's an app to post pictures of it. Take a picture, drop it in there, and it's done. And it'll be taken care of. But the point about these Indians is you have these Indians who come in and they're immigrants and they work for cheaper labor prices. And people say they're slaves and this and this. No, they're the same thing with America. They're illegal immigrants. And in Dubai, the difference between the immigrants in Dubai and America is the Dubai immigrants, they're allowed to work and go home. We're actually building them a train right now, an underwater subway, bullet train, the fastest in the world, 300 kilometers an hour, that will get them from Mumbai, India to Dubai in 2 hours, so that they can be able to transit back and forth between their home country. This provides them opportunities. Yes, they're paid less in Dubai, like most immigrants in foreign countries, but the amount of money that they're paid in Dubai is wealth in their home country, which is the entire purpose of immigrant work and immigrant labor. So, no, we don't have slaves in Dubai. Slaves is unpaid labor. We don't have unpaid labor. So this is not true.
What about like sexuality down there? Like, you get fined for stepping outside of, or do people let it be known? Or,
in our culture, we condemn the idea of being homosexual. However, in the modern Arab countries, it's not a problem. The problem is not in what your choice is. The problem, no matter whether you're straight or gay, is about how loud you are about it. We're a modest people, so it doesn't matter if you're heterosexual. You can be a straight couple, can't be making out in the street. You'll get fined for it. Right?
What about things like prostitution, though? I heard you guys be pissing and shitting on girls out there. Like, is that hurtful?
That's a real question. So it's an untrue statement. So what happens is you have a lot of people who are not Arab, who come into the Arab countries, and they wear Arab clothes, and they do things. And then those things spread like rumor, such as Pakistanis, Afghanis, and others. These people are not Arabs. But they come into Dubai, the wealthy of them, and they do whatever their habits are. Same as you would find in Las Vegas or anything else. So we can't defend what the tourists do. But Emirati people, how we know this is not true is Emirati people don't live in Dubai. Emiratis are the locals. They don't even live in Dubai. They don't work in Dubai. You don't see them unless they're shopping, right? They don't come in Dubai like this. Most of the locals live in Sharjah and Abu Dhabi. They don't live in Dubai. Dubai is a tourist city. It's free zone. So most of the people you see there, and you say, oh, but they dress like an Arab. They may not be Arab. They could be Egyptian. They're just wearing the clothes. And because they're fair-skinned or they speak Arabic, they get confused as Arabs and they do these things. Most of the Emirati men are probably the most modest and religious men you will ever meet in your life. These are men who are virgins until they're married. These are men who don't even make eye contact with women. These are men who are very extremist when it comes to their Islamic views. So a lot of those things are not. As far as prostitution, there's prostitution everywhere in the world. We don't have any prostitution of prostitutes standing on the street. But what people do, foreigners, mostly Ethiopian women, is an older Ethiopian woman will come. She'll open up a cafe or a restaurant, and they'll have a back room. And the government in Dubai does their best to crack down and close those type of places. Same thing you have in America with a massage parlor with happy endings. But you don't have public prostitution, like women standing on the side of the street. These things don't happen. But if a girl is selling herself on Tinder, or someone is selling them, has a restaurant or some type of hookah bar, and things like this happen everywhere in the world, but it's not legal. It's definitely illegal, and the police do the best that they can to crack down. But with a crime rate of below 1%, I think we're doing the best job in the world. With 0% homelessness, I think we're doing the best job in the world. So,
wow.
But that's my viewpoint. And like I said, I'm Arab, but I'm not Emirati Arab. I'm Sudanese and I'm Saudi Arabian. That's my blood. So I'm not Emirati. I moved to Dubai because Dubai is the New York of the Arab world. It's the headquarters for business, hub, generating wealth, money, things like this. So that's why I left. I was living in Florida first before I came here. And that's why I left Florida. So hopefully those things clear up a little bit. But yeah, Dubai is very advanced society. Very advanced. Everything is technological. You don't, like your gasoline station, you request it in the gas app, and the gas station comes to you. They pump your gas while you're sleeping at night. You just leave your car in your driveway, they pump the gas for you, and they charge it to the app. Everything is like digital. And
what the fuck? Yeah, shit.
Yeah, nothing is like
Right. But I don't know nothing about them slaves and shit, so I ain't gonna speak on that. Everything else found, that shit sounds smooth. I would love to come gas station come to me. I don't even know how that.
Yeah, they come to you. So, because there's so much people, and we try to limit, when you're building in Dubai, they try to limit the traffic and transit. Like we have a highway, we have different freeways. We have freeways for the supercars and we have freeways for the regular people. So if you have a very fast car, the speed limit's higher for a person with like a Lamborghini. That person can go 120 miles an hour or 140 miles an hour on their own lane system versus the average driver going 80 miles an hour. So this limits the amount of car accidents in Dubai.
Somebody in the chat, Lucky in the chat, said something about the kafala system.
Okay, yeah.
I guess she can't come up. We don't have no mods that can bring anybody up. So, Storm, you here?
I'm here. I just came back in the room. I've just allowed somebody up. Is it the same person, Foy? I just let Foy up. Are you saying someone else wants to come up?
I don't know if they want to come up. Lucky's in the chat. But we've been needing a mod. We had some real shenanigans up in here while you were gone. So I'm glad you're back.
So I'll just mod you just in case I have to go, because I know that wait till you moderator, yes, I'm sure. Because I know Marv usually has you as a mod. So apologies about that. I didn't know I fell asleep. I just woke up. But anyway, I'm back now. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt the conversation.
The kafala system, for people who don't know what that is, the kafala system, America has the exact same system. But the problem with Americans is they've been taught Islamophobia. So anytime they hear an Arabic word, they just associate it with something negative. So the kafala system means that you can sponsor an immigrant to come to the country for labor purposes. This exists in America too. If you want a maid from Venezuela, you can sponsor her visa to bring her here. That's what the kafala system is. So the only difference in the Arab world is we got rid of the kafala system in 2023. So we don't do kafala system anymore. And that basically means that the person who sponsored you to come to this country is a supervisor to you. Or basically they vouched for you. Because if you get in any trouble, if you get arrested, if you commit a crime, the person who vouched for you to come to this country will be held accountable as well. Now, this also works as far as finance as well, because if you want to open a business, for example, in Dubai, not in Dubai, but in Saudi Arabia, the kafala system indicates that the country has to own 50% of the business. So if you wanted to open a business, you had to partner with a citizen of the country. Now, people can argue about it and cry about it, but the reality is we're a no-tax society. So when you do the actual math, compared to paying state and federal and business taxes, the kafala system is actually cheaper for the business owner than paying all those taxes. So we don't have that system. But now we got rid of the kafala system. So almost all the Arab countries have gotten rid of the kafala system entirely, and we've created what is now called free zone, which is what I really do for work.
Wait, let me just follow up real quick. So you said if there's a pothole in the street, there's an app for that, and then somebody will come out. That's all driven by the market. It's not a government that fixes public streets.
Well, that's the government.
So how's the government function without tax?
Our government sells real estate. So the difference is owned real estate. Because of the kingdom, the royal family owns the land. Whereas in America, you're buying borrowed land. Somebody bought it 100 years ago, and then they sold it, 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 and America only makes the money off of the taxes and the transactions in between. Whereas in Dubai, because we're a much newer country, the government still owns the land. So when you buy, for example, if we build the Burj Khalifa, the skyscraper, the government owns this building. They own the land that the building sits on, and they generate money from that building, right? So there's a state-owned company where I work. It's called Emaar Properties. That's where I work for. Emaar Properties is owned by the government. They do most of the development projects in Dubai. Then they have what is called free zone, where they sell that land to larger companies like Emaar who build their own towers and their own apartments and their own supermarkets. So the government is an active partisan in the business market, just as basically investing in its own country just as well as you are. So if you wanted to build an apartment complex, there's also a government-owned apartment complex, and that's your competition, so to speak. So that's how the government generates most of their money, through selling real estate. So my company, for example, Emaar, which is the government-owned real estate company, what we do is we build ecosystems. We don't build apartments. So you might say, me and my friends got together, we built an apartment building. But in Emaar property, we don't build an apartment building. We're going to build 20 buildings, a park, a school, and a train system, all in one area. We build an entire district, such as downtown Dubai. And when you build that district, we generate money from the entirety of the district, and that funds us. We work to become the best tourist destination in the world, where now we generate most of our money from tourism. And then also, we all know about our, infinite oil supply, which supplies us trillions of dollars as well. So that's how it works. And that's why we're so strict on citizenship, because Emirati citizens get all government benefits. There's no such thing as the poor people get benefits and not. If you're a 27-year-old woman and you're Emirati and you're not married, the government is going to pay your rent until you're married, right? This is how it works here. So people spin the narrative and make it look like we're oppressive of women. No, we're protective of women, and we give the women a natural princess treatment from their government. The government operates as a father to all of the people in the country, because we started as tribes, and even though we're modernized, we still operate in that tribal system where the head of the tribe, which has now become the president, he, or the sheikh, he has to allocate these resources down. So everyone who is Emirati, they go to college, their kids go to college for free, they free healthcare, they don't have to pay for surgery or medical bills or any of these things. And then we have a radio station in Sharjah where people can call in, and the princes, they listen to the radio station. And it's a radio station just for Arabs to call in and complain about anything in the country, and the princes will self-solve it to make sure that the locals are happy, just as well as the tourists are happy. We have a ministry called the Minister of Happiness. And that department of government's sole job, happiness across the country, to make sure that the people are happy, that the marriage rate is high, that the social life is good, that the nightlife is good. So we really focus on these things to make Dubai and make most of the Arab countries a very fulfilling environment. So it's a serious business in Dubai, and we generate money from all of these avenues.
So are the people of like the immigrants, are they the ones like filling the potholes and like pulling up to give people gas and stuff like that? Or what is the hard labor that they're doing?
So the hard laborers, they do all of these things. Some of them are security personnel, some of them are janitors in the malls and the schools, some of them are in construction, Some of them are in the medical field. An immigrant can do it. They can work any job that they're qualified and have the education to do. I'm not Emirati. I have a Saudi passport and an American passport. So I'm not a citizen here. So I'm an immigrant. And I'm in the upper management of construction and development. So an immigrant can do any of these jobs. But most of hard labor, Arabs don't do jobs. The locals don't work at all. So every immigrant in this country works. And the locals either own businesses or they are sitting on millions to billions of generational wealth. And they're probably just investing in beachfront residences and real estate. So that's how it works here. But the locals are a very small population. Only 10% of the population here are local people who are born and from this country. They have a very small population. She said class exists, but not the way we understand it. Absolutely. Class system definitely exists. There's definitely a class system.
She was replying to somebody in the comment because she said, I guess she was being sarcastic in the comment.
I see now. She says, mind you, I'm not American, I'm also Muslim. Great. So this is not about Islam. Great. She said the UAE has not fully dismantled the caliphate system. It has. I live here. Changing parts of the sponsorship system and by introducing labor law reforms isn't evidence of dismantling the system. I don't see a problem with the caliphate system, and I don't see a problem without it. So it depends on how you see it. Migrant workers' residency visas are still tied to their employers. Yes. It's the same thing I don't realize if you know what you're saying, but it's the same thing in the United States. An immigrant worker it's called a work visa. So you're saying the sentence backwards. Work visas, yes. That's tied to their employer, meaning if you get fired from your job, you are now an illegal immigrant. That's the exact same thing in the United States. That's why their passports can be confiscated. They can be prevented from changing jobs and control whether workers can leave the country at all. Yeah, so this is not a law system, what you're talking about. These are negligent business owners. And last year alone, big arrest was made. You can look it up. Big arrest was made for people who were participating in some of these acts. So in every country, you're going to have some negligent individual. So you had negligent business owners who wanted to control immigrants and keep certain people working for them and doing certain things. And those companies get completely shut down. Like I said, I work in the field of construction. I've witnessed entire hotels, I'm talking about 60-story tall hotels, get shut down in Abu Dhabi simply because their reviews on Google Maps dropped to three stars. Gotta go. Whole management change. Everything has to be, and that's from the king. That comes from the top down. So what people do wrong does not validate what the government sees as right. Same thing with Islam. I know a Muslim that's smoking weed. I know a Muslim that's eating pork. That has nothing to do with what Islam teaches. That just has to do with those individuals. So that's that. Workers in free zones are still migrants. Resident visa. They don't have resident visas. That's not true. To do their employer. Yeah, that's called a work visa. Yes, I'm in the same problem in the U.S. This isn't the systems that I understand. Okay. I don't think it equates to slavery. Lucky, I don't know if you understand what you're talking about. But sure. But anyway,
I'm gonna do a quick reset. You've been listening to the motherfucking Dr. Jedi show, giving us all insight into what it's like in Dubai and the Muslim Arab experience that he's had out there. So shout out to you, bro. I'm personally incited by what you've had to share, so I appreciate it. Doy, Alyssa, Trish, and Kylie all came up on stage. Shout out to you guys. We don't have no serious agenda. We haven't been talking about the topic, obviously, in a long time, so just welcome to the space. We're on the late night vibe. You know, you can say whatever. Popcorn style.
She said, yeah, of course you don't, because you're not working under their system. I am working under, what are you talking about? So there's no custom system for immigrants.
Doctor, I would like to say this. I appreciate everything you shared. The reason people get mad is because they're used to a level of people gaslighting, being indirect. Like, you literally came up here and explained the whole system, because I'm a part of a travel agency. and teletravel, we go to Dubai, we speak about Dubai and all these other different countries that most people don't go to. Most people love toxicity and love drama. So whenever you're a person that is coming up here and basically just being blatant, most people don't like it. I wish they talk about people who are autistic, etc. And it's very awkward on how you directly came up here, explained everything, and then people are objecting to you. And they can't even come on stage verbally and even say what they're saying. Which I realized, and this is a true fact, by the way. Clubhouse has developed a narrative to where people create rooms to where they create what is it called, trolls to come on here to speak. Not human trolls, but virtual trolls. They'll create a package of virtual trolls to speak to where they sound human at times as well. Like, so I wouldn't even respond to the people even speaking, because why can't they come on stage and speak? Because if they're making it an excuse now, they'll make it an excuse 10 hours from now.
That's a very
I wouldn't entertain.
I think that's a very logical way of thinking, by the way, just saying. But also, I don't know who's talking. Anyway, sorry about that. Anyway, so yeah.
You don't know who's talking because you're not looking at your phone to see who's talking.
No, I was talking to the way. I was talking to Thor the Great. So that's kind of crazy. Thor the Great. Do you think I would like? That's
no, you know who's talking.
Can I answer that? I said. Okay.
You guys, I think it was a good question asked in the group. I just want to answer this. This is going to be my last question on the subject. The sister, Alyssa, she said, without tourism, the country wouldn't be able to sustain itself. So that's not true. So Dubai has always been a rich country because majority of their money has come from oil. But now they have a tourism sector. But they make most of their money nowadays from tourism, from trade, finance and banking. Dubai has some of the best banking systems. I mean, you can put your money in a bank in Dubai, a savings account, and get a 15 to 20% interest growth on the year, which is unheard of in the United States. The United States is 3.6%, 4% on CD. So they have a big banking system that is moving. And then the real estate and construction sector is the sector I work in. So their economy is built of those major things. But oil was the major trade. But now we're investing heavily in tourism. So no, the economy is not solely based on tourism.
My man Milton was the guy I was talking about who was in Dubai. Milton, welcome to the stage, man. I'm glad to hear your voice, bro. I know you was stuck out there for a bit. What was your what's your experience of Dubai? That's it for Milton, I suppose. Maybe he just swiped it. Anyway, my bad. There you go. Go ahead, Milton.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but I'm still here, bro. I'm still out here. Yeah.
What is your experience as far as the conflict out there? And then Dr. Jedi was talking about, the business, the opportunity, the issue with construction, tourism laws, the morality stand frame. So we kind of had a big picture view of what it's like, and I wonder if you just your own experience.
All he said was facts. Everything. I got money in in Dubai. I got an account here, car savings, whatever. Yeah, he's speaking facts. The real estate market is big out here. That's what I was out here for. I learned that when I was contracting out here, bro. I've been living in Dubai for 2 years. You know what I mean? So, everything he said was facts, but so far as the conflict, man, I mean, you got the glitz and the glamour of Dubai and all the real estate investing, and you got a lot going on. But what everybody got to remember, bro, it's still the Middle East. It's still the Middle East. You don't have these conflicts, and that's just what it is. That's just how I see it. So my experience ain't no different than now. I think they tried to hit Dubai with six ballistic missiles last night, bro. I was sitting them in the sky last night. They was just knocking them off every time. And
I had 2 flights to get up out of here. One of them got canceled. I was supposed to leave Wednesday. One flight got canceled. That was plan A. So plan B is to get up out of here and make it to London. So I booked the flight to London. You know what I'm saying? When I get to London, I'm going to have to book another flight to get to the States. But, you know, we trying to work it out, bro.
Well, shit.
Everything he said was facts, man. You know?
Let Clubhouse tell him, Milton, you up there pissing and shitting yourself in a corner all scared and shit. They opened up a prayer room so that you could be safe and shit. Like, motherfuckers was like, Milton out. We need to do a GoFundMe for Milton.
Man, bro. Clubhouse gonna be Clubhouse. Hey, man. People gonna talk, bro. You can't stop people from talking, man. Clubhouse gonna be Clubhouse. They make things more than what it's saying, man. If I was so scared, bro, I would be coming out here, 2 or 3 times out the year. If I was so scared, I would have lived here for 2 years. So if they want to say I'm scared, bro, I'll be scared. What happens? But off the app, ain't nothing I'm saying, you know. See if I'm scared then.
They gotta,
you know what I mean?
Milton, you gotta
I'm just fucking around, Milton.
Yeah.
Milton, they have to, I think it's important that they come in person. So so much American and European hate because they're 250 years used to a corrupt system. So everything to them is like they have a PTSD of corruption. So it's like, oh my God, this is too good to be true. It's no way. No, it shows you how easy it is to run a non-corrupt government. And when you're in a corrupt government that sends billions of dollars to Israel instead of fixing the streets in your neighborhood, right? Then all of a sudden you start to think that these become hard tasks. But and it's not hard. It's not hard. So America can have everything UAE has. America chooses not to. They choose to spend
their money. Oh my God! I thought I was the only person that thought that, Doctor.
That's a straight up fact, Doctor. Because look, at the end of the day, they take their money and they put it in their infrastructure, bro. Their people are taking care of. These Emiratis ain't got one worry, bro. These people don't even work. They let the X-Facts do all the work. X-Facts do work, bro. We don't even work, bro. They don't even work. They don't even work. Like, they got money for days. Like, if you're an expat, which means I'm talking about a foreigner, right? If you're an expat and you're coming over here and you have no use to these Emiratis, you're not gonna be here. That's just what it is. You work for them. Yeah. You work for them. Literally, I work for the Emiratis. Look, I work for them. And
if they call it a slave system, Milton, would that be an inaccurate statement to say that these people are essentially slaves? That was a question from the chat. What do you think about that?
Well, it's the class of people. Like, okay, I'm gonna explain it just like this, right? I'm gonna explain it just like this. In America, we go by race. Over here, we go by nationality, right? Now, Storm is British. Storm would be straight. They have Storm somewhere teaching up in the school, teaching up British English and math or whatever they do. Storm would be good. They go get a free home. They go pay her bills, and they still go pay her on top of that as the teacher. They gonna take care of Storm. Guys like me, I'm gonna be running the construction site. I'm gonna be running a security situation, and they're gonna pay me top dollar because I'm American. They're gonna pay Storm top dollars because they're British. But now, man, I don't mean no disrespect to no African nation in here. No disrespect to y'all. And no disrespect to whoever. But I just want y'all to understand what I'm saying. Like, the Africans are the Mexicans of this country. They treat them bad. If you got a Kenyan, a Nigerian, a Ghana passport, man, you trash them. They're going to give you the lowest paying jobs. They're going to pay you the lowest. They're going to keep you out in that sun all day. You know what I'm saying? They're going to, do you dirty. The Filipinos, too. Them lowest class citizens over here. Like, that's how I'm getting to you, bro. And that's how they do it. But I really can't call it slavery, bro, because they actually pay these people. But they ain't paying them much, though. They ain't paying them much. Go ahead, bro.
I can't agree with the nationality thing because I've seen the elites of every single race and of every single passport in Dubai. However, what I will say is the class system is based on education. So Dubai is a new country. Right? These people got their independence in the 1960s. And they've only been educated, a highly educated country for one generation. That means everyone's parents in Dubai had a very low education. And if it wasn't for state spot oil that paid for the state to advance, they would be just like any other poor African nation. So their main agenda as far as work is they're paying Europeans and Americans, not white or black, they're paying that money for your education. For example, in my job, right? I'm Otto, but I grew up in the United States. I have a United States passport. Well, I spend most of my day, instead of doing my actual job, instructing the future Ottos who will replace my job 10 years from now. They pay me top dollar to educate, because they may have a young engineer, a young civil engineer might have the degree, but he has zero experience and no means to even obtain experience, because every construction site is new construction. They're not remodeling anything. Everything is new construction. They're not going to test him out in that field. Whereas me, I started construction in New York. So I started construction remodeling 100-year-old, 80-year-old, 60-year-old buildings all the way up to new construction with almost 20 years of experience. So it's the merit system is based on what can you do for the country. That's the merit system. So if you have a high education, English language is the language of money. So if you speak British English or American English, Australian English, you're top. If you have high education from accredited university, a lot of African countries and Indian countries, they don't have good university. And these issues are things that they need to solve with the Europeans, because the Nigerians in Dubai are doing very well, but Nigerians are doing well in their own country.
That's a fact.
But that's because the Nigerian's education system, the wealthy schools in Nigeria are British curriculum. So I can trust a doctor from Nigeria. If you went to college for medical in Nigeria, you can bring that over to Dubai. But if you went to college for medicine in Ethiopia, you need to come here and take the whole placement test and security examination and all these things, because the education criterion is very different. So it's not necessarily built on nationality. It's built on what is your home country doing. And if you come in from a poor home country and expecting to have the Dubai lifestyle, if you're not rich at home, it's not going to happen. You're going to have to come here and work the same way people did in America. In the early stages of America, poor Europeans came into the United States as immigrant workers, the Irish and different things, and they worked. The Irish was never rich people. They were poor. The Italians were never rich people. They were poor. These were the poor whites. And they worked their way up to the top. That's just the system that they have. So, but it's not a race. No one's going to treat you. The Emirati locals, I'm sure they'll agree, they don't even have the time to be racist to you, because they're not talking to you.
They ain't even finna look your way.
They're not even
looking your way.
Yeah, you're not
because bro, I figured out the game, bro. Like, I'm knocking on my master's degree right now. I'm like 20 credits in right now. You know what I'm saying? And so what I did, bro, I jumped on 360.com, and bro, I don't know nothing about construction like that. I've been around some, but I don't really know it. So what I did was I jumped on 360.com. Y'all remember that website? 360.com, 360training.com. And I learned about the safety. I learned about being the safety. And bro, I'm working on that Ocean 30 cert. I got the Ocean 10 already. I'm working on the Ocean 30 cert.
Are you
trying to degree with my bachelor's degree? Man, I'm so serious with my bachelor's degree and me having Ocean 10, bro. You know what they pay me to be the safety out here? You know what I'm saying? Just to be on the construction site, bro. Like,
let me give you a quick gem real quick. With the OSHA, right, if you want to get paid the most, Dubai recognizes NEBOSH. Look up NEBOSH safety. That one is the higher grade. So OSHA 10 and OSHA 30, that's like the American grade safety is one level. But if you get the NEBOSH, and it's just a certification, it takes about 3 months. If you get a NEBOSH certification, that is the highest in the field of construction here. Just like in the UK, they have this RICS. I think it's RICS for theirs. So OSHA is good. American standard is always good. But the highest tier is the NEBOSH.
NEBOSH?
Yeah, NEBOSH.
Hey, do me a favor, put it in the chat, or like send it to me in my back channel.
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat, and then you can just look it up. It's called NEBOSH. That's the highest safety for construction. You got that? They're begging you. They're begging to pay at that point. And if you're already in like a project coordinator role, project manager role, and you go cover NEBOSH, that's like a 10K to 20K salary increase just by having that particular cert. It's called NEBOSH. But yeah, you're right about. I work in construction. I'm a director of construction for Imam Property, and that's the number one industry. I always tell Americans who want to come here, Brits who want to come here, just come and get in construction and real estate. We're not going to stop. Right now, we're building Dubai Creek Harbor. We're not going to stop. You know, it's not over with. We weren't finished with it. We're going to build more islands. We're going to expand more and more and more. Dubai is not going to be the same Dubai that it is 2017 to now, or from 2026 to 2030. You know, same thing in Egypt. Egypt has a master construction plan that they're remodeling the entire. Egypt is going to be like Dubai in the next 15 years.
Yeah, so, bro, because over here where I'm at, bro, in JBC, they got a whole lot of projects over here, bro. A lot of projects. Like, it's a project around the corner from me and in the back of me. I seen about 7 to 8 projects out here, Jay.
The JBC. Oh yeah, the JBC is a very. I was actually thinking about doing. What they don't have in Dubai that I wanted to do is a salon suites. Nobody has this business, right? There's no salon suites. You have salons, but not a salon suites. And I was thinking about doing a salon suites in the JVC because the JVC is a little more suburban. So, you know, so I was thinking about doing that.
Yeah, the Brits call it South London out here.
South London. Is it a lot? I don't know to go over it. Is it a lot of them? A lot of
it's a whole lot of Africans, Brits. It's a lot of us over here, bro. Black Americans, like South man. JVC is black, bro. So
it's just so far. I never even go that way. It's so far from me. I live in downtown. I live literally downtown Dubai, in between downtown and Business Bay. And I never really.
Business Bay. You ain't
fellas, let me interrupt. Just take a quick pause for the cause. Let me just do a quick reset. Shout out to everybody that's in the room. Pink tickets. You're welcome to turn in your pink ticket. We do the overnight show here. Shout out to Moth. He's the head Moth. He's not holding it down while he does his thing. We don't have no topic. We're just letting everybody speak. So if you want to come up on stage, raise your hand. I'm not gonna send out any invites. So if you're listening only mode, that's totally cool. But if you want to come up and join in, you're welcome to do so. Just holler at us. Appreciate you fellas for letting me jump in right quick. I'll yield them.
Yeah, no problem. I just want to ask one more. Hey, bro, you're a business man. How far are you from the Burj Khalifa, bro?
It's literally, I can see it right from my balcony. It's right here. It's like I can walk to Dubai Mall. I can walk there.
Oh, you ain't too far, man. Because I'm coming over there to Tangaree tonight, man. I'm sliding over there.
Oh, you go.
Yeah, I need some of that church chicken pasta, man. I'm coming through.
You know, I might be interested. You know, I've been doing, you know, for Ramadan. So I've been doing my iftar at different restaurants, like almost every day. I haven't done any cooking, so I might consider it. I don't really like Caribbean food, though. That's the thing. I don't know why. I can't get into the Caribbean.
How you from New York and don't like Caribbean food, bro? You wild, right?
Because I'm Arab, so I'm from the Arab side of New York. So I'm used to eating I eat a lot of Arabic food. I don't really eat a lot.
Doctor, you haven't tasted Caribbean food until you've actually gone to the Caribbean and tried the food from the. You tried the food from the natives.
Well, I don't know the difference between the natives and the people selling it. You know, they were locals. I don't know if there's a certain spot, but I've been to a lot of countries in the Caribbean. I've been to Jamaica. I've been to Puerto Rico.
So when you was in Jamaica, did you like the food there? You didn't like the food?
Traditionally, I don't. Like I said, I'm not gonna gag, but it's not. I wouldn't go out. I wouldn't have a taste for it. I wouldn't wake up and be like, I want some. Like he just said, he wants some jerk chicken. Like I wouldn't say.
Yeah, you don't like Jamaican food. Then if you had it, then have that.
Man,
bro, you a racist. I'm gonna tell you, bro. You don't like Jamaican. Fuck you, bro.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. When I went to Jamaica, man, I had jerk chicken for the first time. I can't put it down, bro. It was over with.
Wait, so how do the first part to Dubai, like, you just like take a first privilege?
Yes, your mic is muffled. Can you say that again?
Oh, my bad. How does the cursing work in Dubai? Like, you just can't kiss and curse, excuse me, and suddenly...
Yeah, I mean, like I said, no. Oh, go ahead, Mo, you got it.
I mean, yes, you could. I mean, cussing is cussing. People cuss, but at the same time, it's kind of like... Don't be disrespecting their mosque. Like, on the grounds of their mosque, you got to kind of watch it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's certain areas you can't just be turned up in like that. You get where I'm coming from?
Like, yeah, I get like the Chinese place.
Yeah, like if you at a church, like, you know, when you go to church, it's just certain things you don't do in church. It's kind of like that with the mosque, man. You disrespect their mosque, it's going to be whole nother situation. Like, you think you finna be like, ain't no trans woman stepping on the grounds of a mask and think you finna take a whole bunch of pictures. Like, that's not to be. That ain't what it's finna be, dog. Like they're not going for that.
Yeah, actually, since you bring it up, Melton, we had that topic come up earlier too. So, as doctors, as I heard what doctors said, they don't really fuck with the homosexuals of any type. But then when it comes to prostitution, it's illegal, but it happens. Is that your experience, or are they more friendly towards prostitutes? Are they less friendly towards homosexuals? What's your take on that?
Bro, I'm finna tell you something. I'm finna tell you something. And hey, Doc, he gonna agree with me 1,000%. I'm finna tell you some real stuff. This how he know. This how he know for a fact that I'm over here like that, bro. They got a whole club that's dedicated to prostitution, bro. Downtown Dubai. It's called New York Club, bro. It's called New York. Everybody goes in there, bro. Any type of woman that you possibly want is at the New York Club, bro. I got tricked into going one time. Somebody took me there. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I thought it was a club. I thought it was a club, bro. When they said New York Club, but like every type of woman you want in there, bro, is in there. You know what I'm saying? But so far it's like, because the Emiratis be tricking, bro. Everybody be out here tricking. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? But bro, listen. Now when it comes to like the gay culture, they here. But at the same time, it's kind of like they know you're not from here, right? So long as you ain't being disrespectful, they're not going to bother you, because one thing that everybody's going to do, they're going to let you spend your money because y'all tourists. And that's how they make their money, in a sense. You know what I'm saying? So they ain't going to be going crap. But if you think you finna go certain places doing what gay people do, that ain't finna work, bro. You walking on the thin line. You better tread lightly. You know what I'm saying?
Have you met a woman down there?
Say what?
Have you met a woman down there?
I got plenty of women down here. Plenty of women. It's women. Yeah, it's women here. You got
I think she's saying, can you bring me out there? I think that's what she said.
No, yes, you need to sort your mic out because we can't hear you properly. That's why.
That was not my intent. Hell no. I was just asking, like, it's heavy, like, you know, heavy issues down here. Like, someone getting to know.
She's asking if you have found love in Dubai.
Girls that, you know, I do, you know, that I, you know, rock with, and then, you know, I had a couple Nigerians that I, you know, rock with, couple Ghanaians, you know, Ethiopians, you know, I know women here. I did my thing, yes, I did what niggas do.
To speak to the prostitution, I'm aware of that club. What I was telling them though is it's not legal. The difference is, in Dubai is an Arab culture in general is a modest culture. Everything is about, it doesn't mean things don't happen. We don't claim to be perfect people, right? It doesn't mean things don't happen. It's just things are not publicized. We don't talk about it. It's not average. It's if you know something, you know something. Like that's what I said. So prostitution is illegal all across the UAE. However, like I told them earlier, there are places where those things happen at. Where people participate in those particular acts. But it's not something that you're going to see a girl stand on the side of the road. That's not going to happen. It'll be and prostitution is a luxury thing. It's not like, it's going to be a girl might approach you at a specific club and speak a certain kind of language, and you have to pick up on it. Everything is very modest. Nothing is bold. America is very bold, loud, and hypersexual. Dubai is very quiet and has a quiet romance kind of a vibe. Very 90s in how they do things and how people approach. Personally, for dating, I wouldn't recommend it, right? Unless you're into a bachelor, I wouldn't look for a wife or a husband. Unless you're a bachelor, you're looking to have fun. Fun, you can find plenty. But like wife material, no. Or husband material, I would highly doubt it. Unless you're because I mean, like I said, you can find anything anywhere, but Dubai is literally designed. It's like Miami. So would you go to Miami looking for a husband? The probability of you finding one.
Nothing like Miami.
Dubai is built. It's designed. It's an Arab Miami. That's what. It's a tourist. The whole city is synthetic. It's a tourist city. It's not the real Emirates. The real Emirates is in Abu Dhabi and Sharjah, right? Ras Al Khaimah, Fujairah, these areas. Dubai is a tourist. It's built. It's like Las Vegas. It's built for one purpose, to serve a purpose. It's an entire investment. It's a product, and that we sell, right? And you can buy that product, and you can enjoy that product. We're actually coming up with a hotel chain right now called Jumeirah Hotels, where the Dubai experience will be in every country in the world, because we'll be building some of the most luxurious hotels themed after Arabic-style things in the best cities in the world, from Miami to New York, all these different places. But yeah.
Yeah, now that's where I was living, bro. But I was working on the base in Abu Dhabi. I was living in Abu Dhabi for 2 years now. That's where the money at for real. That's where the millionaires at down in Abu Dhabi. That's where they at down there. That's where money moving for real, man. It's this spot that I used to love to go to, man, down there, Saudi Yacht. That beach down there, I used to love to go to Saudi Yacht all the time. Yeah, it's love out there, man. I actually like Abu Dhabi better than I like Dubai. It's more quiet. You can live down there. The villas look good. Great living down there. I think the area I like the most, where I would buy a villa at, bro, I would buy a villa out there in Khalifa City. That's where I like it at. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Mustafa, that's the hood. Everybody Mustafa. By the base, bro. That's the hood. You know what I'm saying? That's what I call the hood.
You feel like nice.
That's why I like that.
You feel nice, like, or do it look like an actual,
There's no hoods in there. There's no hoods.
There's no hoods.
Yeah, okay.
Like, you know what? Matter of fact, that's where you from. Like, yeah, where you from? Like, you from Illinois?
Yeah, I'm from Alabama.
Alabama. What's a rich area? What's a rich area, like, where you from? Like, what's a real, like, rich area? Like, you know.
Man,
you know.
Alabama ain't worth a damn. And well, this part, but hey, I'm actually from Houston. I grew up in there, but like I spent my adulthood in, like, or teenage growing up down here. So like,
okay, you said Houston. That's the best way I can describe it. Mustafa. That's the hood. Mustafa is the hood.
It says Mountain Brook is the richest suburb in Birmingham.
Or River Oaks.
Yeah,
that'd
be Mountain Brook. Yeah,
or more like
that's what.
Man, I'm in Montgomery Trees. You know it ain't shit, ain't it?
It named but that's the first one that they named. It names Mountain Brook, Homewood, Shoal Creek. It ain't all that. Point Clear. It says those are affluential neighborhoods. Yeah.
Whatever your best neighborhood is, that's the ghetto in Dubai. Whatever the best. The best you got is the hood in Dubai, for sure.
Yeah,
oh damn! What the fuck?
Yeah, ain't nothing right to be out
here. Ain't nothing post.
Yeah.
I know. That shit probably a crime. To be poor out there.
What's a crime?
I know. Yeah, all that. Probably a crime out there, do I? But you go to jail for anything out there. All that shit. Being a junkie on the street. Shooting up, bitch, you're going to jail, bitch, forever.
Oh, well, shoot up, you ain't going to be able to shoot up. You can't bring a gun in the country. Being drunk.
Shooting up drugs. Not shooting the club up.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's what I'm saying. They're probably not even allowed. They probably take your ass to jail.
So the thing about Dubai's punishment is the deportation. So Dubai is like a club, and you get kicked out and you can't get back in. So that's the thing. So their punishment is you're not gonna go serve. Oh, I did 6 months in the prison, unless you was really tweaking, unless you did something crazy. But for the average person, you was on drugs, you was doing this. You're gonna get kicked out the country. That's what's gonna happen. You'll be deported immediately. They will pay for your flight. They're not gonna pay for your family to put together. They will fly you home.
Is it like a time limit? Like you can't come back there, or it's like
it just depends. In most cases, it's indefinite. In most cases. So, but like I said, Dubai is so strict on certain things that it has created a society where people participate. I love the fine system. They rather fine you than give you jail time. Nobody wants to keep paying bills. So nobody wants to pay $500 here, $200 there, $75 there. I mean, it's fast and it's efficient. The police officers got a credit card machine, not a gun. They walk around with a credit card machine, right? So you paying on spot. There's no, I'm gonna go to court and I got 30 days. None of that exists. So because of that, people follow the rules to such a degree that it actually makes it happier. So when you hear it, you're like, wow, it's strict. But then you have to ask yourself the question, why is it not strict here? Why am I able to do these different things and it causes harm? Like we don't really have DUIs in Dubai. It doesn't really happen because in Dubai, if you're drunk in the club and you can't get home, it's the bouncer's responsibility to spot a drunk person, and it's the club's responsibility to pay for that person's cab. And if the club doesn't, the club is getting fined 250,000 dirham because you let drunk people leave the club. Right? And this is just common sense when you think about it. But in America, they make these systems seem like it's some infinite. If you find the club owner for alcoholics leaving their club and killing people on the street or DUIs, the DUIs will stop. Period. They will not allow drunk people who's walking around wobbling to even leave. They'll say, okay, we got to pay for this person's cab or this person's taxi. So these are how this.
Dubai don't depend on the citizens to feed their prison systems, right?
You said to do what?
Like they don't depend on their people to feed their prison systems, let alone put money towards the prison systems, right? Like as far as the laws, you said I would think it's strict sales, so where you're not really committing as many crimes, right? So where
no, because the goal is to keep you out of prison.
Yeah, like it's not gonna hurt the prisons in Dubai as far, but in the US, it's like they gonna let some shit slide. Like now they say, well, you drive without a license. For some reason, I can go up the street and go buy a car without one. You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
And then, like, in the United States, they have independent contractors that actually own these prisons. Most of these prisons ain't ran by state. They're independent contractors that depend on their citizens to make these crimes or commit these crimes, which they make them optional for them to make money off. Like that's the U.S.
Yeah, and the police officers in America have quotas and things like how people get stopped on the side of the road. In Dubai, that's considered too dangerous. So if you're speeding, you're not going to get stopped on the side of the road. They have technology that are on the police cars that can scan your car, scan your license plate, and send you a ticket straight to your phone without them having to run their sirens, without them having to
Yeah, they do that up here in Minnesota. So like in the inner cities and certain areas, you got cameras now. They don't even stop you, pull you over. You speeding there.
Yeah, because it's dangerous.
Yeah, but they'll say, in Minnesota, the crimes here they're light. They'll be like, oh, it's too light. And some factors, I would say it's a little bit too light. But as far as driving, that shit is like petty. Like, what? Just send me a ticket. What are you pulling me over for? You don't even know.
To have a whole conversation.
Just to have a whole conversation. And on top of that, you got police officers that even fear for their life, right? The whole thing is, I fear for my life, right? I don't know you pulling over. So it's like, okay, so why are you even pulling me over? Just send me a ticket.
And well, you just said it. It's because the prisons are private-owned corporations versus a government-owned liability. If the prison is a liability, then it's the government's local job to ensure they keep those buildings empty, to keep the power off, to save money, versus a business to where the government is going to be paying an independent contractor to maintain this facility. So now you have all of these different brutalities and all this different stuff that happens in America. People get pulled over on the street and a tail light out can turn to an assault. Like you could end up getting beat up with a nightstick for that. Things like that don't happen in Dubai. It just doesn't exist. Like the system here, it's because it's new. The system in the UAE is just well thought out. It's a kingdom, so the king cares about his reputation and his country's reputation. America doesn't care.
With the U.S. immigration and customs, like that is privately owned, like 90%, like privately owned. So like when we be seeing all these things happen, like just randomly, it's like, well, it's happening because for one, a lot of people ain't committing crimes, right? There's a large population of people that's just not doing that. Like they would have to fine you over some petty shit just for them to make some money. So like, they're gonna make these things up to where, they're gonna make you a problem just to feed their pockets because they're not making money. Like that's
right. Yeah, it's real, But I think these are the things that I think what Dubai is, it's not just Dubai. Dubai has spread across the Middle East. So now it's the same way in Doha and Qatar. And it's the same way, it's becoming the same way in many parts of Saudi Arabia. So the entire Middle East is kind of on the same vibe. Same reason why the Middle East won't fire back at Iran. Like, they're saying Iran has attacked the Middle East. Why won't the Arab countries fire back at Iran? They're refusing. Because they're not interested in that. That's the point. They rather deflect the missiles and stay with the peace. Because in peace, there's prosperity, there's money, there's wealth, there's success. If we start firing and start a full-scale war with Iran, which is what America wants, is what Israel wants, then all they're going to do is make fun of all of us. They're going to say, oh, those Arabs are crazy and they're terrorists and they're all things. But when you come over here, you realize all of those things are lies. And you can see it the moment you land. The way you're, like I forget when I come to America that I have to carry my own bags. Because in Dubai, I don't go to the carousel and grab my bags. That's crazy. That's like that. There's a person for that. And people like the girl Lucky who was talking about the immigrant workers. But you have to understand that everything that America makes you do yourself, that could be someone's job. Like in Dubai, you don't take your food, you don't pick your food up from the table. Like if you go to the mall and you eat, then you take your food and put it in a jar. You don't do that. You leave your food there because there's a job for them. There's someone whose job who's getting paid and they're providing for their family off of simply doing those simple things. If you're sitting in the mall, I was sitting in the Dubai mall when I was visiting before I moved there, and I was on my laptop working, and I kept moving around because the couch was uncomfortable. And one of the mall staff came up to me with a microwaved pillow. He microwaved the pillow. The pillow was warm, and he put it behind my back. I didn't spend no money. I'm not in the store. I'm just sitting in the sitting area in the general space in the mall working on my laptop. So that's just the treatment of the overall country. The royal, quote unquote, treatment. Every single citizen and visitor gets the same treatment. They get treated very well just by being here. So that's part of the reason why I moved. I wanted to be a part of the progress. In America, I feel like I'm a part of the problem. My tax-paying dollars is going to the murder of children all over the world. I wanted to be a part of the progress, be a part of the future. I want to be in a society that actually matches the year we're in. We're in 2026. You know, and to me, American infrastructure is just shit. Yeah, it's shit. I mean, you know, in Dubai, it's so, you know, I lost my iPhone in Dubai. I lost my iPhone on the train. Right? I had an iPhone 14 Pro Max a few years ago. And I left it on the train. I couldn't find my iPhone for 3 days because I was catching cabs. I get on the train, and you know my phone is in the exact spot I left it for 3 days. 3 days. There are immigrant workers, the same poor immigrant workers from India. No one sold it. No one touched it. It stayed in the exact spot I was at for 3 days, the train running all over the city. So you can't build something like that overnight. So when they say, oh, Dubai is strict, Dubai bans this and they ban that, yeah, Dubai bans certain type of television. You can't watch TV shows that show the destruction of Arab countries. America, you can watch a movie where the entire White House gets blown to smithereens, and then you wonder why the children are growing up to go shoot up the schools. In Dubai, they ban those things. It's filtered from the television, unless you have a VPN or something. So when you filter information and you give your people only the best of everything, well, it tends to create a better group of people and a better society. So people move here because they want to be a part of that, for themselves or for their children. So I think it's a good thing. And I think this model should expand. It's in Singapore, so it's not just ours. The Asians are doing it. Singapore is doing the exact same thing. And I look forward to the African countries doing it. I know Nigeria has some plans. South Africa, Johannesburg has some major reconstruction plans. So it is what it is. I think it's the best place to be, in my opinion.
Good morning.
Good morning. Welcome to the stage.
Thank you for having me. I got a question, Dr. Jedi, if you don't mind.
Sure. Yes.
So where exactly are you at? In the United Arab Emirates, UAE?
Yes, I'm in Dubai.
You said Dubai? Okay. So basically, no, because you said that countries don't get involved with the war because it's you know, they rather, you know, make money, pretty much. Correct?
For the most part, they're trying to, in this war with Iran, they're trying not to involve themselves in this type of conflict with their neighbors because it's going to spiral out of control. So they haven't really involved themselves.
Right, I agree. So is it just the politics side, or is it them adhering to the religious side? I'm asking.
Oh, it's politics. It's definitely politics. Yeah.
No, because because I know on the religious side, say like the Iranians are like the worst type of Muslims.
No, it actually says the opposite. So if you go into the Quran, chapter 9:19, right? It says that the Arabs, the Quran actually says that the Arabs are the worst in their deed, and the Arabs are the most hypocritical, because the Arabs in that time when the Quran was revealed, that's how they were behaving. So it doesn't say that about Persian people. In fact, Hadith actually created Persian people.
No, I agree with you. I'm familiar. So we're not. So Toba. I am 119. I'm familiar with you.
Yeah.
That's what I say. No, but I say this because I heard that they slandered the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings be upon him, and his companions. May Allah be pleased with them.
Yeah. So they're different. You're talking about in Iran, they're a different sect.
Yeah, in Iran, they're Shiites.
Yeah, they're Shia. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I heard that these are like the worst. They're like Rashidis.
That's an opinion. So that's an opinion that some people hold. That's not a government opinion. The government here doesn't care about Christian, Muslim, Jew. They don't care about those things in the government. Those are opinions of people.
Okay. No, I'm asking because you're there. You hear a lot of stuff. But for the most part, people are not there. Present.
Well, America runs a propaganda machine. America runs a propaganda machine to make Americans think that there's this big division happening here. It's not a division. We have completely separate countries. So how is it a division? You're over there, we're over here. What Iran does in Iran is what they do, and what we do in Arab countries is what we do. And it's just that simple. So it's not a division in this regard. There's no Sunnis going crazy over the Shia. Most of these things are not even happening in Arab countries. So people think Afghanistan are Arabs, they're not. People think that Pakistanis are Arabs, they're not. So they start, they're not. So they're not even Persian. So people start associating them with Arabs, and they're not Arab. So whatever they choose to do, that's like a person in Indonesia. Indonesia is a Muslim majority country. There's more Muslims in Indonesia than there are Muslims in Saudi Arabia. But the Indonesian people are Asian. If they decide to do something, how do you associate that with the people in Saudi Arabia when they're Indonesian? That America pushed. All blacks are black, all reds are Indian, all yellows are Asian. And they don't care if you're Korean or Vietnamese, you're Chinese. They don't care if you're Japanese or Filipino, you're Chinese. This is the ignorance that America propagandizes to the people, and they do this so they can create these fake conflicts that don't exist. So if there was a true conflict or beef between the Iranians and the Arabs, then as soon as Iran fired missiles over our airspace, we didn't. So there's no beef. Now, we're not friends. We're not buddies. We're not allies. But there's not a pursuing a beef. We're pursuing business and progress. We're trying to modernize the Middle East and bring the world's eyes and attention here as a focal point. We want to change the narrative of a lot of the lies and propaganda, women oppression, that people lie on Islam and say Islam oppressing women. We want to change all of these false narratives. And the only way to do it is by opening our doors to the world and welcoming people. And then people can say, wow, I didn't know women can walk down the street without a hijab on. I thought you'd get your head chopped off for that. That's a lie.
That's a lie.
It's a lie. And these are just a lot of lies that have been told. And somebody will go find a link of a situation happening, but it won't be happening in an Arab country. It'll be happening in Afghanistan, Kyrgyzstan, and somewhere where some crazy radicals are. So I can't speak for the primitive or the third world countries. That's like me comparing America to something happening in the village of Colombia and saying, well, it's all in the Americas. That's not the same thing. The point is in the most modern city, where the people are the most educated, where the people are the most modern to this world, are they behaving in these manners? Because some things are due to IQ, because the Quran doesn't say to do these things. So, so that's how that is.
Okay. And you're from
Me, I'm mixed. So I was raised in the United States, in New York, but I'm Sudanese and Saudi Arabian by blood.
Oh, you're Sudani.
Sudanese and Saudi Arabian by blood.
Oh, Sudanese and Saudi, okay. Yeah. What part of New York is here?
East Hamptons.
Okay.
Yeah, the island. I'm from the
I'm from Philly, so. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm from East Hampton, so most people they get we call it disappointed. They're like, "Where you from?" They wait for Brooklyn, Bronx. I'm like, "I'm from East Hampton." They're like, "Oh, the white people area."
Like, so what? Yeah, so what? Like, I would love to be from East Hampton, but I'm from Philly.
Yeah, I'm from they get disappointed. You not in Queens? Like, did you hang out in Queens? That's how you like. Nah, you hang out.
Nah. You know, that's that. You know, American propaganda, the ignorance.
It's true. Black people get a lot of love in the Middle East, so don't believe the lies. And the
I know a lot of people that actually, visit. So I take it you Muslim, correct?
Of course, yeah.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. I'm Muslim as well. But I know I got a lot of friends, imams and students of knowledge that I'm around that actually visit over there, in Saudi,
Yeah.
I don't know if you know Hassan As-Somali.
No, I don't.
He's from Somalia. Of course, his name is not Somali, so he's from Somalia. He was raised in Cardiff, in New York, and he came over here to propagate Islam. So he has, established a big community, with the aid of Allah.
In Philadelphia?
Yes, it's Germantown Masjid. You can Google it, and you can see the many programs and things that he has for the youth here in Philadelphia, and the things that he's done for the community.
Yeah, that's good. It's a good thing. Yeah. I hope Islam expands in America more. But even if it doesn't, I hope the American people become more aware, because American people are really being lied to, and it's unfortunate. Especially African American people. African American people are lied to probably the most, and they know the least about the world. Only 17% of African American people have even traveled to the Eastern Hemisphere. So I think it's imperative that African American people get their passports and jump on a plane. And when you come, your entire perspective on the world and what you saw on CNN will be completely reimagined. Completely, and start over. You're like, huh? I was told this. Nope. I was told this. Like, I heard somebody say to me at a different house, they were like, I heard the women can't drive in Saudi Arabia. And I said, no, women can drive now. And she said, but they didn't used to be able to drive just a couple years ago. And I said, yeah. And she said, ain't that oppressive to women? I said, I don't know. What do you think? I don't think it's oppressive to women. It's not women can't drive. Like, if I see you driving, I'm hitching you in the head with a stick. It's women ride in taxis and Ubers for free all across the country. And when women go into restaurants, stores, or anywhere, they get prioritized in line. So women are getting state-sponsored princess treatment. If a woman comes in the store and there's 5 men in the line, they don't care how much stuff the men got. Every man has to move so she can get in and get out as fast as possible. Women get discounts on all goods in Saudi Arabia. So that's completely different than the narrative, oh my God, women can't drive. No, you're getting chauffeured. The government was sponsoring your travel across the country. So it's a cultural thing. Yeah, it's a cultural tradition, but it's how you go about things. We don't go about things bopping women across the head with a stick. It's just not true.
Do you know how you also can assess the cultural courtesy to women and children? I noticed that when I go through airports, I had a trip to the Caribbean once, and I left, obviously, I went through the airport in the UK, I went through the airport in the States, and then I landed in Jamaica. In reverse, when I went through the airport in Jamaica, when they were queuing for security, the staff would ask all the mothers with children to come to the front. When I went through the airport in America, they were asking all their veterans to come to the front. And then when I was in the UK, it was just a free-for-all. So I just found that quite an interesting
It's definitely
observation.
people in the UK airport. My God, it's like I think British people can become the most savage when there's a queue. If there's a queue, British people are like the most savage on earth. Like every time, it's ridiculous. But I can see that. Yeah, it's a lot of these things, And like I said, they spin the narrative. Like they say, oh, women can't ride the train with the men. So then they say that to American women. American women are like, wow, so they look down on the women. No. A lot of times in a train car, so many people pack in, and a man can be pressing his body up against a woman, and we think that's inappropriate and disrespectful to women. So we've designated train cars, they're pink, that are just for women. So no matter what time of day it is, women always get a seat, and they never have to be crowded up on the men. Now, can women go in the men car? Absolutely. But men car. But when you listen to these news media spin it, they just spin everything like it's just crazy.
Where is that, in Dubai?
That's in Dubai, that's in Saudi Arabia, that's in Qatar, that's in...
I've been to Dubai, but I didn't get on the trains, to be honest. But I've been to Dubai.
Yeah, it's a serious... We have some serious women laws. Women, when in fact Christianity was the one that was oppressive towards women, and Islam was the first religion to give women rights to owning their own land, to give women the right for divorce, to give women the first universities in the world that were opened and ran by women were Muslim universities. So, women are scholars in Islam. We have female scholars in Islam. Whereas the church literally says in 2 Corinthians that a woman has no voice in the church. So people compare Islam to Christianity, forgetting that Christians are just not following their book, and that's why Christianity seems more lenient. But if a Christian was to follow the Bible in its entirety, Christianity would be 10 times more strict than the Quran. So it's a backwards thing. And then we start to look like, Muslims start to look like extremists and all these different. So the only way to change those narratives in the world is to open up our country. And that's why you see the concentrated effort to bomb the luxury country. Why are you bombing Dubai? For what? To kill who? And they're going to blame it on Iran. And it's not Iran. I live here. We can see. I see the missile trails. The missile trails that Milton was here to tell you. The missile trails are coming from the west, not the east. So this is coming from Israel. And then Israel said, run it in the media, that Iran is shooting at Dubai. And everybody, oh my God, wow. The Muslim. And it's all lies. It's just absolute fictitious.
I'm sorry, this is good information, man. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's absolute, bro. It's absolute fictitious, and they keep pumping it and pumping it. On CNN, on Fox, I'm watching it. You have to start getting into Arab news outlets, and that's like I said, that's what we're new. We're a new society. The white people have been running the world's population for hundreds of years, and Africans and Arabs and Asians, we're just now showing up. Most African countries gained their independence in the 1960s, not the 1800s, the 1960s, where America is 1776. So they have a system that we're new to, and we're still learning. So we're just now getting our own global news outlet, Al Jazeera News. That's new. Compared to CNN and these legacy media outlets like ABC and CBS and NBC that have been around forever. So we're brand new. And, in Israel during the war with Palestine, more than 1,700 journalists was killed by Israel. 1,700 journalists with the full outfit that says, I'm press, shot in the face, shot in the head intentionally. And it's a massive cover-up, and it's really bad. So it's important that people get time to get to know the locals of different cultures. And I implore it, because I think the most important people in the world are African-American people, because African-American people are the wealthiest and the most intelligent group of Africans. And African-American people, to me, in my opinion, have the ability to change the entire world the moment they change their mentality. And this is something that Malcolm X knew, and this is something Malcolm X was working towards, and why he was assassinated. Because African-American people get the most media time on the planet. The biggest celebrities that you can ever imagine all come from African-American people. And as they wake up and as they see things, then the world changes. Like Michael Jackson had the same issue with these Israeli Jews. And Michael Jackson had a house here. Michael Jackson When all those charges came against him, he bought a house in Bahrain. And he lived in Bahrain from 2001 to 2005. It's a fact. Look it up.
No, I remember. I'm sorry, go ahead, Stone.
No, you go 30 and then I'll go after you. I just wanted to...
I remember he had a house in Bahrain. And also to attest to what you said, oh man. You were saying that go ahead, Storm. I'll come back. Yes, sir.
Yeah, if you think about something else, it will. If you stop trying to think about it, it will come back to your mind, and then you just let me know, and I'll go on mute. So, Doctor, I think there's quite a few people into the chat anyway that's really interested in what you're saying. So, I just wanted to give the conversation some structure, and so I wanted to first of all, in terms of like a step-by-step guide, what would be so if people want to, move to Dubai, they would need somewhere to live. They would need a job. They would need transportation, possibly public or personal. And they would also need to understand do's and don'ts, right, in terms of like basic 101 stuff. So, what are and obviously they would need like to understand the visa and stuff. So for someone who is coming from America, they have their own, like, they've established their careers, they understand roles, they've got experience, and they wanted to do their exact same job in the UAE. What would be step number one in terms of like visas?
If you're an American, you don't need a visa to enter Dubai. Americans get visa-free entry instantly. As soon as you land, you never have to. I've never had a visa. I have no stamps. I have no UAE stamp in my passport. But if you're American, you show your passport, you walk straight through. There's no stamp. There's no visa. It's recommended. It's recommended that you stay for 30 days. People stay all the time over. In most cases, they don't get charged unless it's over 90 days. So that's not necessarily needed. If you want to have residency, like to live there, then there's 2 ways to do that. Through either work, well, 3 ways. Work, meaning your job sponsors you. A remote job, meaning I own my own business, but I want to live in Dubai. Or residency through buying a property. I bought a house, and now if you buy a house over a certain amount, they'll give you a golden visa, which is a 10-year visa. For an American really doesn't need any of these things. Americans can come in and out of Dubai as much as they want, whenever they want, however they want. I think it might be the same for Brits and Canadians, but I'm not sure. So that's that. Secondly, housing and transportation. If you're American or Brit or Canadian or Australian, they're going to give you the full package when you get a job. You're not going to get a job that doesn't come with a house. So your job is going to come with residency, and it's going to come with transportation for you to get, whether it be a premium train card, if your job is on the train line, or if it's an actual vehicle itself. The state does offer vehicles, company transportation, and that does not get deducted from your pay. Certain career fields in Dubai pay more, like mine. I make more in construction here than I did in Miami. And then certain career fields pay a little less because of saturation, such as nursing. So if you're like a registered nurse, you're going to make less in Dubai. But you have to do the accurate math because a lot of times there's no taxes in Dubai. So if you calculate your taxes, the price might be the same. So the amount that they say on the what do they call it? The resume, the presentation of the job, the amount that they say, it might balance with what you're paying in taxes. You just have to check. Because America, especially London has the most insanity tax. I don't even know how London people live.
I get taxed. I'm in the highest tax band, so I get taxed at 40%.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like that, to me, that is like, I don't even understand how you can talk, how you're not starving to death. Like that is insane to me. It should be a crime. 40% of everything you do is nuts. Like, it's just crazy. Like, even when I was in America, I always tried to target living in the income tax-free states. Texas, I lived there for a while, in Florida. But, yeah, if you wanted to move to Dubai, it's pretty easy for an American. You apply for a job, you come, I would recommend coming to Dubai first, apply for a job, and bada boom, bada boom. If you want to make income in Dubai, Dubai is the easiest thing you can possibly do. Like, it's so easy to make money in Dubai that it is. Like, I can't even real estate. But for example, the average, you can look this up too, is a fact check me. The average Airbnb in Dubai generates $180,000 Airbnb. This is not the high end. This is the average Airbnb. But now I don't know what the tourism is going to be after this little conflict, but the tourism sector is that big. Real estate on average in Dubai grows by 10 to 15% in value per year. So you bought your house at $100,000, the next year is worth $115,000, and you need to repaint the walls. The next year is worth $130,000. So you're making money off of that. The rental market in Dubai is huge, and most people in Dubai pay their rent by the year or by the month. By the year, half, or quarter. Nobody pays month to month. So if you're a renter, if you're a landlord, you're in heaven. Like me, I have a couple properties. I'm in heaven. I got two of my tenants. They pay their whole rent year in full. There's no better system than having the 5-figure payout, hit your bank account all at once, and you're just taking care of maintenance fees. So making money here is very easy. Dubai is very modern, but Dubai lacks a lot of little businesses that you would assume they have, but the right people haven't come from. So let's say you do African braiding. There is a magnificent market of infinite cash flow for you. Let's say you're a barber. A lot of people in Dubai believe in spending more money for no reason. So barbers on average charge $80 haircuts, and they get it all day long, right? So simple tasks like that, and it's a demand for barbers, a massive demand for the hair industry, which is why I was talking about earlier. I wanted to build a salon suites in JVC. That's something I want to do. I've been looking for a 5,000 to 6,000 square foot space that I can put 50 suites in and rent them things out at $300 a piece and pull in my 50 racks a month. And again, no taxes. So, gold, that's another mineral market, is huge. You could go fly into Uganda. You can fly into Kenya. You can fly into Ethiopia or Egypt and buy gold from these countries at a wholesale rate, resell it in Dubai, and make a passive income of 5 to 10% up purchase value. Because Dubai is just, they'll buy gold, silver, diamond, they'll buy any piece that you got, like all day long at very, very competitive prices. So many ways to make money. One of the passive incomes that I have, that I use, that people want to know, is I have a business, a mobile business that I own as well, where I buy iPhones in Dubai. I buy a bunch of them, like iPhone 17, 16, 14, etc. And then I fly over to Egypt, where an iPhone 17 sells at $2,300, where I bought it in Dubai for $800, and I resell value straight to a wholesale, straight to stores there. Quick way to make quick way to make $7. Again, tax free. So it's just so easy. It's just like in Dubai, it's just so easy. Like if you're broke in Dubai, you're literally mentally challenged. Like you're mentally retarded, because it's so easy, and it's every hustle is welcomed. Like they want you to do it.
Yeah. Let me ask you this though. In Dubai though, that nightlife, that entertainment, like are people actually like that's living normal lives, having a good time out there? Because everything I've seen is that the only way you can have a good time in Dubai is if you're super rich.
That's not true. So Dubai, because majority of the people in Dubai are not super rich. Majority of people in Dubai are middle class. There's no poor people, but the majority of people are middle class. So the nightlife is popping. Another business idea that I had, and I'll share with people here, is Dubai has a vacuum for promoters. If you are a promoter or an influencer, you will go to Dubai and get rich overnight. Like overnight. If you book, like I was telling my older brother this, for my particular community, but you guys can do it. Like the Storm is Caribbean. I don't know Caribbean artists, but let's say there's a huge Caribbean artist that everybody loves. If her and her cousins get together and pay the booking fee and rent the venue, bro, like you talking about a cash whale, because they don't get a lot of celebrities that come there to perform often. So when they do, the amount of people that show out is like insane. Like what's his name? What's that guy's name? DJ something. I forgot his name. Oh, Metro Boomin. Metro Boomin came to Saudi Arabia, and he sold more tickets in Saudi Arabia than any of his Atlanta shows, and he's from Atlanta. Travis Scott made $7 million in a night in Saudi Arabia. People all outside, because they don't get to see celebrities. Cardi B made more money Beyonce made $8 million in a 20-minute show in Dubai. So if you're a promoter and you're gonna bring and pay for celebrities to come there or just promote the clubs that are there, that's a massive industry and a huge void. You're a DJ, I'm talking about like you're eating like whatever you're making in America doing that hustling is probably times 2x or 3x.
Yeah,
because the demand is there.
No, I'm with you. Everything you're saying, like, I'm with you on that. But everything that you just said always revolves around working. You know what I mean? Like, whether you're a promoter or you're a DJ or you're this and that, like, when it comes to the job, what I'm saying is that when I want to relax and enjoy my free time, like, how do you feel about like your free time over there? Because I'm a passport, bro. Let's just say that, right? You know what I mean? When it comes down to it, I can live wherever I want to. You know, I can do whatever I want. I can have any job that I want. I can do it, whatever. I got the freedom of the world to make things happen. I don't have a wife. I don't have kids or any of that. But everything that I hear about Dubai is, first off, you are taxed. You're supposed to be taxed. Let's just put it like that. If you ain't taxes over in Dubai, like, something's off a little bit. There is a different tax system. There's a whole certain range when it comes to like certain amount of taxes that don't get taxed. And then on top of it, let's just say like your ban now is 150,000, if I remember correctly, somewhere around there. Your band is 150,000, and after that, you get taxed at that 40% rate that girl was talking about, like, because you have reached that regular tax bracket. You know what I mean? Like, so in other words, don't get me wrong, that's a huge tax advantage, but it's not like, I'm not being taxed. So you get that, and then your free time is not. It's not, you know where you want it to be, because first off, when you're talking about women over there, they got to have their hair covered up. They got to have their face covered up. You can't talk to women a certain type of way. You can't like interact with each other a certain type of way. You have to be fully single. All kinds of crazy, you know what I mean? Like, and then on top of it, like, you really have to be in tune with like the Dubai in order to really understand like what's actually going on. So that's kind of like where I got turned off with Dubai.
Okay, so let's start at the taxes, right? So when we say that Dubai is tax-free, we're talking about two major things. There's no income tax. So no matter what you make, you keep it all. And there's no property taxes. You pay a 4% one time, not forever. You pay 4% at the purchase of the property, and that's it. So there are no property taxes, there's no income taxes, there's no federal taxes, there's no state taxes, things that the Americans used to pay. The next thing is corporate tax. You do pay a corporate tax if you own a business. That's 9%, which is dramatically less than the United States, which I think is about 14-something% like that. And then we have a sales tax, obviously, a sales tax, which is also less than the United States and UK. Our sales tax is 5%. But when we say there's no taxes, we're talking about the major tax. The major tax that you're going to pay in your life is your property tax forever, for the rest of your life, and your income and federal tax, which you're going to pay for the rest of your life. So those things don't exist. As far as the culture you were talking about, relaxing, Dubai is the number one, if not top 3, tourist destination in the world. So there's plenty of space and time to relax. There's literally something for everybody depending on your vibe. As far as the women, everything you said in regards to women and Dubai culture is absolutely wrong. None of those things are true. I don't know who said those things. I live here. None of those, and I'm not even talking about.
They don't have to cover their faces and their hair?
No. All of this is a lie. Absolute lie. So Dubai actually gets condemned by more extremist Muslims for not being that way. And this is the law across the board. Saudi Arabia is not doing it. You're not going to likely see a niqabi. Niqabi is a woman who covers her face. You're not going to likely see a niqabi in Dubai at all. You'll see hijabis all the time, but you're not going to likely see a niqabi. So no, that's not true. Women in Dubai basically wear whatever they want for the most part. Approaching women, you can approach any tourist you want. What you're not going to do is approach a local woman. That is a bad idea.
Oh, tourists, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying is that ultimately, like, if you accidentally approach a woman who is taken, for example, right?
Nothing's gonna happen to you.
No. I mean, like, there is a possibility that something could happen to you.
No, nothing's gonna happen.
Sir, are you 100% sure on that?
I'll give you my entire word.
Because I got 4 examples right now of when men try to approach a woman that was taken and things didn't go well for them at all.
Then that would be, and we would have to analyze the respect level of those men and the things that they chose to say. And then that's up to them. And that goes for any country. You can't walk up to any woman, a girl in the United States can call the police if you approach her the wrong way and ask for a number. So no, my point.
Go ahead. I was gonna say, like, it was more like, hey, how you doing? You know what I mean? Like, she said, yo, I'm taken. Or, like, not really I'm taken, but, like, just dissing the dude. Like, psh. This whole thing in other countries with this, psh, psh, that right there is, like, you know, number one for, like, a dude to be like, hey, oh, bitch, like, what the fuck you talking about?
So that's the thing.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That, psh, like, that right there alone is like, yo, how am I getting locked up because I'm responding to a psh?
Get locked up. But it's probably the profanity. But the thing is, you probably get a ticket because we have beard balm. Our beards are big because we got a lot of testosterone. So Arab men, we're quiet in most cases, but we don't play that shit when it comes to women at all. We don't play that shit when it comes to disrespecting women. We take it's in our religion. It's our religious obligation to God to protect women. Our mothers, our daughters, our sisters, our cousins, whoever is under the women who are under your responsibility. So if somebody came with that American vibe, talking about bitch to somebody's wife in Dubai, bruh, yeah, you asked her.
But shouldn't you check the woman at that point?
No, why would you check the woman? No,
because she over there like she egging the shit on.
Because in Arab culture and African culture, our women are naturally sassy, and Arab men, we just chill.
Yeah, but that's the problem, though. Don't you think like that a woman would go to American man? Like,
So you're starting with the passport bros. Dubai is not the place for that because she probably has more money than you.
We're not even talking about money at this point because I'm not.
What I'm trying to explain to you is the mentality. So once you said passport bros, and then you're talking about approaching a woman. If a woman is sassy, ill, you ugly, no, get away from me.
As a man, you would say no, thank you.
So now you're telling every woman in a country how she's supposed to be.
What I'm saying is that she doesn't have to disrespect the man. Listen, it sounds fucking disrespectful to me.
Okay. Well, that's your opinion. I mean,
all right. So let's take a poll then. Like a poll. My bad. A poll. Let's take a poll. Like if you walk up to a woman and you say hello and she goes to you.
But women do that here.
No, I got you. And regardless of where they do it, is it disrespectful or not? Like. So now you're saying.
Let me ask you something. My question to you is, how does that relate to Dubai? That's women There's women in the chat that's typing as you talking. So how does that make it a Dubai thing? And that's what I was talking about earlier.
No, what I'm saying, it makes it a disrespectful thing. Is that if you're a real man about like your values and everything else, all you would have to do is say, no, thank you. And then I will move on because you're not interested. Cool. Maybe you got a dude. Maybe you got somebody better than me. Like maybe you got somebody with more status than me or whatever the case may be. Whatever in your mind would need you to believe that would be better than a no thank you. Like there's something wrong with you. So in other words, the women in Dubai have something wrong with them.
So that's now that's crazy. So that's now all women in Dubai, when women all over the world reject men all kinds of ways. That's crazy. So I can't even.
I mean, you're obviously well traveled. I'm obviously well traveled. All I'm saying is that I wouldn't want to go to a place where people feel that it's okay to disrespect other people.
Yeah, if that's the case, then I don't think any country where women have basic personality, I don't think any of those destinations would be cool because I've experienced rejection in multiple ways in New York, in Los Angeles, in Miami, everywhere. So I mean, it just sounds like more of a personal thing. I can't speak to that.
It's not really personal. It's just like.
Yeah, I don't consider that to be disrespectful.
I don't think any man would want to hear psh and be like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's not personal.
What? You know, can I just come in here because I do think that there is a thing about there is a sense of entitlement that happens before the disrespect, right? And the entitlement is that you think that it's in your God-given right to, not you, Jerome, personally, but in general, you think it's your God-given right to walk up to a woman in the first place. So once you've come out of your lane and gone into her lane, whatever happens after that is, you know, that's a risk that you take. You can't then go into someone else's lane and then dictate how they respond.
No, I feel that. I do feel that. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, everybody has choices to make. My thing is this, is like, why would I ever want to go to a place where women think like that? Meaning like, hey, yo, obviously I can do whatever the fuck I want to do and it's going to be accepted when I have other options to go somewhere else where I don't have to worry about you know what I mean, or that, right? I got options, like, you know what I mean, like, so if I want to go to the places where y'all are talking about where yo, you feel entitled and this, that, and the third. Now, okay, maybe I do feel entitled because I would never go to a place where y'all are at, where the women can sit up here and, like, you know, pretty much dog men, say whatever they want, treat men the way they want because I'm a woman and I'm, like, prized right now and, like, this, that, and the, man, what? Stop that. Like, yo, you can have that. Don't get me wrong. It's your, hold on, I'm going to finish real quick. You can have that and you can keep that. Like, I'm going to let you, like, I'm going to move away from that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so if I went to Dubai and a woman went, you know what I'm saying? That's my fault for going to Dubai. It ain't her fault. It's my fault for being there. You know what I'm saying? So I let her.
Yeah, I agree with you entirely. I don't think that would be the place for you in that regard. Dubai has an absolute 100% non-tolerance to any form of disrespect, threat, or endangerment to women. I think Dubai is ranked either number 1 or number 2 on planet Earth as the safest locations for women to be. Women have their own gyms in Dubai. You got women-only gyms. That's a whole business that is popping in Dubai. It's a women-only gym. They don't play that. So if a man approached a woman the wrong way, she rejected him, and he went to using profanity, he could definitely he wouldn't go to jail unless he got physical. But he could definitely get fined for cursing her out because they don't play that in Dubai. And it's not even just a Dubai thing. It's a Muslim thing.
How much is the fine?
I don't know. I never.
I want to know the fine so I can go there and cut some woman out and then pay it.
You got something else going on. But, you know, I don't get rejected by women, so I don't know what it's called.
I think it would be funny.
You know? You know
what I mean? Like, you know, that shouldn't be funny. Be like, hey, yo, I'm headed to Dubai so I can cuss out a woman and get fined. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like, it would be worth it, I think. Like the humble part.
I'm straight, so because I'm straight, I have no interest in person.
You know what's crazy? Because I'm real big on the subconscious, so I literally fell asleep. And in the conversation of falling asleep, no homo, I gotta say that because in America they say homo, is that you can sleep comfortably whenever people respect each other in conversation. And that's one reason I love Dubai. Because I'm a travel agent, my sister's been to Dubai. And like, that's what's lacking in America. The respect level is like out of control, insane all over. You blame things on the government. Meanwhile, you have the ability to govern yourself. And Dubai is a great example on how people govern. They govern themselves to a fact where they praise themselves, at which they praise other individuals. I don't know if anyone's catching up because I'm just waking up and I'm coming to the phone and I'm like, yo, like I'm waking up like with happiness and purity. Like, because it's all about self-accountability. Like, why can't we just love one another?
You know what, Thoy? One of the things that I loved about Dubai was is that people from Dubai speak very highly of their country. They talk about those exact things, right? Everything that you just said was like spot on about it. Like everything outside of a certain specific amount of things, like Dubai seems like the perfect place to be. You know what I mean? Like you can literally raise a family there. You can, like wake up and not worry about violence. Like there's so many great things about Dubai that would be very attractive to certain people. But at the end of the day, I think that there is also some negativities about Dubai that people don't really talk about, and I think that more people should express those opinions about it, because if you only hear people that live there or have been there multiple times, you won't really grasp the full experience of what it means to like be there.
That makes a lot of sense. Although they say with every positive comes a negative, although you don't hear a lot of the negatives though.
But bro, he's saying we should ask the people that haven't been to Dubai, because they're gonna tell us the truth about Dubai, not the people that live in Dubai. That's what he just said. That's crazy.
No, so I would like to say, what are the negativities of Dubai? Because at the end of the day, so actually, no, this is a better way I can frame this, because everyone says I think like a child. So you know what? I'm going to create a parallel to talk about this shit, because secondly, what I would like to say, this should actually lead. If a person says a person thinks like a child is pure. A child only gets negative is because they become indoctrinated.
Bro, we are not children, bro.
No. So you say we're not children?
Yeah, we are not.
So you're right. So whenever you say you're not children, you're saying you've been somewhat programmed to see negativity. Children see love.
Yeah.
For instance, James, how does a child come out at 1 year old and make his family a multi-millionaire, or he makes his family multi-millionaires? How? They're only 1 or 2 years old, although they get a phone and then they make their families multi-millionaires to where they don't have no problems.
All right, look,
no, wait, hold on, wait, no, that was a question. 1 or 2 years old.
Yeah, but my thing is
no problem no more.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is this: I've learned to speak other languages.
No, bro, I know. I asked you a question.
Foy, will you remember your question in like 30 seconds? I just want to quickly get.
I will remember. I answered the question, and what people are doing, what people do when you ask a question like that, is they try to say "but." When you say "but," that means it discredits what happened prior to.
I understand.
So
I just wanted to update on what's been happening in the room, Foy. So please remember your question, okay?
All right.
And then I'm going to give the mic straight back to you, and then you can speak to Jerome, and hopefully he'll be honest and answer the question. But I was going to say, hi, Marv.
Good morning, Storm. Good morning, Summerell, Hassan, and everybody else. How y'all doing?
Hey, we good out here. How you doing?
I'm good. Jerome, what's up, bro?
Man, chilling, man. Just, doing me. What's good?
I'm chilling. We gonna top it up. Give me a second. Storm, what's up?
Marv, so just wanted to let you know what's happening. So I came in the room, and everyone was asleep. When I say everyone, I just Sumarel and and Husan was in the audience. Sorry, he was on the stage, but he wasn't modded. So I modded him because I didn't know if I was going to be staying the whole time, and I know he's a guest mod, so I modded Husan, and Husan's been helping mod the room. We're talking about Dubai. Doctor's been holding it down. He's been dispelling some of the myths about living in Dubai and giving really good, testimonies about, moving out there from America, what what the rules of engagement are in regards to like careers, jobs, property, rental markets, and what it looks like there for women as well. And just displaying some of the myths really, and giving some really good advice, and the people in the chat are asking questions, coming up on stage asking questions. So it's a really good conversation. Somehow we got onto the conversation of approaching women on the street. So I think Jerome asked if I went up to a woman and asked her for her number or approached her and she rejected me, what would happen? If I then responded with a curse word. And so Doctor was just explaining that what the ramifications would be. You probably get a fine, but actually Doctor was saying most importantly that culture doesn't exist there, that women are respected. If there's a queue in a store, the men would have to, fall back and let the women go in front. There's women-only train carriages where women can choose to go in the carriages with men, but they can also ride them.
You say all that. Go ahead.
No, this is just me rounding things up. But yeah, so he was what Doctor did say though is that there is like a matriarchal, it sounds like, or honor in Dubai. Women are protected. So Jerome said he wants to know how much the fine is. This is just before he came in the room. He wants to know how much the fine is, so he can fly out there, curse a woman, and cuss some women out. So that's where we are in the conversation. Thank you.
Yes.
And now Thoy wants to ask a question. But Martha, what do you think of that?
No comment. Let the conversation flow.
Okay. Thoy, what was your question again for Jerome?
So the question is, after hearing how they conduct, like, damn, I fucking love this conversation, because this is what I talk about, humanity, for people valuing one another. So the question would be, why would you just want to cuss a woman out?
Oh, I got you. Because I think that at the end of the day, if I went to a place and I said hello to a woman and she says, shh, or she gave me, no, hold on, let me finish. Are you gonna let me finish my statement or no? All right, cool. Like, so if I went up to a woman, I said, hey, how you doing? And then she gave me like instead of just being like, oh, I'm doing well, but I'm taking, you know what I mean? Like the respect of a human being would be a problem. And so therefore, I feel like for the other person, all the people in the world who feel like respected for just saying hello to somebody, I feel like I could do justice in that sense of return of like, hey, well, let's humble this situation. Let me pay this fine and then get on with my life. Just like you know what I mean? Like, so my thing is this. Let me finish this last one. Give me 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds. At the end of the day, I feel like, no, I got you. I got you. Let me just finish this 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds. Anybody who feels like they're above a person saying hello, I think is a problem in our society and in the world right now. So if you want to disrespect somebody because they say, hey, how you're doing, I think you have the problem and not them.
No, you're exactly right, because I've actually practiced it in real life, and I'm like, wow, this is the problem with the world. So what you're saying makes a lot of sense, although you know why it happens? It's because they haven't lived in Dubai, or America doesn't practice the narrative that Dubai practices. Because just think about it. If you lived in Dubai, you would never want to go to war with somebody.
Right. That's why I was trying to tell him before. I was telling him that, and it's a different culture. In Dubai, for example, my girl, if somebody asks my girl for her number, she better not say no. Oh, how you doing? I got a man. Yo, what? That means she going. That's what that means. In Arab culture, that means she going. Arab women don't talk to men. Period. Like they just don't do that. So the fact that you feel entitled to a greeting to me is just absurd, right? And the fact that you would pay money to curse at a woman to humble a girl whose husband probably got like 8 cars, which is why she not talking to you, is crazy to me. Like all these things is crazy.
I just got something because this is something I wondered. Because I was wondering the royalties in Dubai, and then somewhat you contradicted yourself because you said women don't talk to men. They do because that's how you got the woman.
Let me jump in if you guys. I'm gonna be real quick. I'm gonna just share my humble. Thank you, Stoy. My humble experience to Jerome. We see this also in the United States. There are different subcultures in different regions of the country where you will get 2 very different responses, right? So in California, a stereotype could be that you don't talk to strangers. So the idea that somebody would just come up randomly to a stranger and be like, hey, is from a California perspective weird because California people got their own shit. They're doing their own matter of disrespect. It's just the culture. You just don't roll up on somebody randomly and expect like a warm greeting. But in the South, it's not that way. Like in the South, like in California, you can say don't talk to strangers. In the South, you can say you never met a stranger. Like it's very normal for somebody, hey baby, how you doing? How your mama and them? And 2 people will just have a whole conversation in a fast food line where they're supposed to get food fast. You know what I'm saying? So even in the States, the idea that different subcultures exist in different regions just means that perhaps a person isn't very well traveled. So, I think it's not as universal as some sort of human condition that a person who doesn't want to talk to you is weird or disrespectful. Very cultural, it's very regional. And so I think it would be a matter like coming up into a clubhouse room where it's one mic only and then somebody just come in, disrupting shit, talking shit, trolling. Like you just need to read the room. And so I think it's a matter of understanding where you're at and then applying the proper decorum for the place that you're at. You know what I'm saying? So that's my humble thought. Thank you.
So, Doctor, to finish, what I wanted to ask was, because I was always intrigued by this, when they talk about poverty, I realize like places like Saudi Arabia, Dubai, etc. It seems like riches are like it's just like given to you. Because I'm like, how the fuck are these people this fucking wealthy?
So it's not. It's not. Like I have a Saudi Arabian as well as I'm American by passport, and it's not just given to you. So that's not the case. Everybody is not rich in Dubai. Everybody's not rich in Saudi Arabia. We don't. But nobody's poor. So what poor is in America and what poor is in Saudi Arabia is completely different. Poor in Saudi Arabia is my dad only owns 2 restaurants. That's what poor is. Poor is we only have one.
Whoa. Break that down because that's what I was wondering because, and that's why I love Dubai because it's like so really America is a fucking scam. As they say they hate scammers, America's the biggest scam. Because I'm fucking everyone wealthy in Saudi Arabia. Like I'm just born into wealth.
So it's not born into wealth. Again, like I said, we have a poor, but our poor is just not as low as yours.
No. What I'm saying is, technically, because I say this,
that don't make sense.
So hold on. I'm saying this for a reason because technically, as a human, when you're born, you're naturally rich. Because if the government becomes wealthy off of you, that means you're rich, although you're not realizing how to move like the government. Although there's ways to move like the government that people don't want to actually advocate for or speak about. Because you're literally saying that when you're born, you're wealthy. You're already rich.
No, I didn't say that. I said we have.
No. Hold on. Listen. The reason I'm saying you're saying that is because you're saying if you have 2 restaurants and you own them, you're poor.
Yeah, that's poor.
So you're rich.
Yeah, because you got employees, bro.
Right. So hold on. So rich and poor are relative states. They're not a universal state. So right, you could be a multi-millionaire and be poor compared to Elon Musk. So it's based on the society.
What?
It's not a comparison, though.
The richest man in the world is like, yo, take a few steps back.
No, I understand that I might be using words that's too big for the kindergarten.
The richest man in the world? I'm a kindergartner? Like, you just went to the most extreme places ever.
Hey, Jerome, I get you. So, doctor, this is where I get confused at in conversation as they call me socially awkward. You literally just said that a person can own 2 restaurants and they would be considered poor. They're not poor because they own 2 restaurants to where they can provide for their family. So they're actually very wealthy.
If you guys allowed me to speak longer than 10 seconds, you would understand what I'm saying.
Okay, you got 10 seconds.
You don't tell me how much time I have. Your concept.
Just saying 10 seconds, my guy.
Your concept of poor is a comparison to another country's poor. So, for example, so if you say, "Oh, well, you have 2 restaurants," well, yeah, but that would be poor in Saudi Arabia. That's not comparing.
So you already spoke less than 10 seconds, more than 10 seconds.
You guys don't want to hear it. It's okay.
No, bro. You Hold on. He said if you want to.
Let him talk more than 10 seconds because he obviously doesn't know what 10 seconds is.
More than 10 seconds.
He directly spoke in 10 seconds.
I would like to hear more from Doctor.
Like, he can't talk.
So, Doctor.
I would like to hear more from Doctor because Stoy has a way of taking over. I would love to hear more from Doctor. Will you please
I'm not taking over. I'm being literal on
Will you please let Doctor finish his statement?
Hold on. Like, let Doctor get 30 seconds, you know what I mean? So he can get his. Hold on. Real quick. In this conversation, we try to have some decorum, and we also try to yield to the ladies. So I want to do whatever Pecan says she wants to do respectfully. Go ahead.
Finish uninterrupted. Thank you.
Right. So again, poverty is something that is relative, because if a person in Saudi Arabia is not going to leave Saudi Arabia, and their class system and their society and what they want to purchase, they cannot afford to purchase, then they are poor in their society. You're not going to compare them to a homeless person in America and say, well, you own 2 restaurants. I own 2 restaurants in my society. But what we consider rich is much higher than what an American considers to be rich. Because rich people in the Middle East are legitimate billionaires, whereas in America, you have more legitimate millionaires. I'm talking about, I'm not saying America definitely has more billionaires than Saudi Arabia, but I'm talking about as far as what we consider to be rich. So owning a small business, owning a couple businesses, having a large home, for example, what we consider a large home in America is a 3,000 to 4,000 square foot house. In Saudi Arabia, a small house is 5,000 square feet. That's a small house. That's how they build. So you can say, well, you're going to say compared to how I'm living, then they're richer than me. That's fine. But they're not making that comparison because they're comparing to what's in their environment, what's in their society, and that would be poor for them. So there are poor people. They just don't go homeless. In Saudi Arabia and Dubai, they're not going to allow homelessness. They don't allow that. That's something America allows. America chooses to send money to arm Israel instead of getting the 500,000 homeless people out of California into housing. So that's a priority difference. Last point that I'm going to make on this particular finance subject. When it comes to the wealth, Saudi Arabia, most of the Gulf states, they supply the money to the women. So if you're a woman and you're not married, let's say by 25, the government starts paying her rent. The government pays for you to go to college.
My granddad was Saudi Arabian. Are you serious? My grandfather was actually Saudi Arabian. He's dead now. Are you crazy? Why are you talking about Saudi Arabians like you know them? My grandfather was Saudi Arabian. Are you fucking crazy?
Finish?
No.
Okay, go ahead. I don't know what is happening. So basically, that's how their financial system works. The government then supplies a large amount of government assistance. In America, y'all have Section 8, food stamps. Well, in Saudi Arabia, this is not something that's looked at as a poor people thing. This is looked at as just a government supplement. So the government supplies these things. Then, like the sister was talking about the caliphate system, you can have a person, business owners can come into Saudi Arabia, but in own a business in Saudi Arabia, they had to be sponsored and pay a Saudi Arabian citizen to sponsor them. So a lot of Saudi Arabian people do that. So there's a wide range of ways to make money to survive. But the spectrum of what rich is so much higher than what the spectrum of what rich is in America. Like a millionaire in Saudi Arabia is not considered rich. Having $1 million is middle class. So in their society, so you can't jump cross society and compare wealth. That's what I would have to say.
Thank you.
Doctor, you said what you're saying in like 3 or 4 minutes. You said it within the first 20 seconds, at which I was once again asking you, how is being poor considered owning a restaurant? Because what's happening is reciprocation that doesn't happen in America, that just happened here. As Mom said, well, let this person speak. This person's words matter more than your words, so please just acknowledge her. Because Mom, to what he's saying, that's what the karma feature is all about here on Clubhouse. Is value. Do you get that, Mom? Because you're listening, Mom, because you muted me because another woman was speaking. You wanted to hear her word versus mine. So
bro, like, stop.
We're having a conversation, so let's have it.
One mic.
Because I'm asking you, Mom, the direct question.
What do you? Sorry, ask the question again.
So, Mom, you said her word matters more than mine, right? Actually, you said I respect Pecan on what she has to say, so shut up, basically.
That's not what I said.
Hold on. No, hold on. I'm trying to finish what I'm saying. I didn't say shut up. And then secondly, I can tell you shape-shift multiple times a lot to where you'll move people out of rooms, kick people, tell people to shut the fuck up, and do things stabbing people in the back. So it's like, to what he's saying, why do moderators even do it? Because a moderator is supposed to uphold the position of someone who lives in Saudi Arabia.
Come on, bro. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, bro.
No, bro.
You are killing the conversation, bro.
How am I killing the conversation? I'm asking you.
You're not even guessing about anything that nobody was talking about, bro.
Is your name Mom?
I got
Mom?
I got you, bro. Just give me a second. If you, I don't mind you asking me a question, but I think you're over-explaining it a little much. Can you make it more precise?
So, Mom, did you not just say, I value what Pecan got to say, so we're going to follow what Pecan has to say? You may not have said these words directly, and then after you said that, you move into the audience, which does directly fuck up someone's karma points. So
okay.
why would you move someone to the audience if they're just speaking and they're listening, although you're playing?
Morning, bro. Like, this shit is stupid.
Shut the fuck up.
I got you.
I'm talking to Bob.
All right, is that the question?
That's the direct question.
Okay, thank you. All right, Jordan, our popcorn style, we yield to the ladies, period, right? So if they get up, just you see how when Sun came up and Doctor was speaking, he just got quiet, although she was kind of saying nonsense. I also moved her down, and she's a woman, so there's no bias here. You know what I'm saying? When she cut him off, she wasn't speaking coherently to me. So I just moved her down so he could finish his point. Because that's what you do, right? She's a little erratic, cut people off, and when she do speak, it's really, really hard to follow. Now, maybe there was a bit of bias, right? Let's call a spade a spade. I also think you're boring. You think you talk a little slow, and I told you in the last room why your room would never do nothing because you don't know how to have a conversation, sir. So wait, I'm answering your question, so shut the fuck up, right? That's why I go there. That's why I go there with niggas like you, right? Because you asked me a question and you're not being genuine right now. So shut the fuck up.
I thought you were
shut the fuck up, all right? That's where we at now.
Yeah,
Can you mute up?
Thank you. Anyways, as I was saying, I don't want to answer this nigga question. Everybody except him can talk. Thank you.
No, I got you. Let me just say this real quick, though. Let me just say this real quick. Like, did you notice, like, when people important are talking, like, I even mute up, right? I don't say nothing when, like, the conversation is about something important. I let people talk, get their opinions off, and everything else. I think that's a problem with, like, the conversations in Clubhouse these days. What I can see is, look, people don't know how to shut up when people are talking. They just want to, like, insert their opinions. They got something to say, and they got to get it out right then and there. Just let people talk sometimes. That's it. That's all you got to do. So watch this. I'm going to hit this mute button, and I'm going to let people talk.
And the proper social cue is I can speak after that, right? And that nigga don't do that. So, Toy, do yourself a favor. Just don't ever come back here. Stay in your small-ass, boring-ass room, and just stay over there and have your boring-ass conversations with nobody. How about that? That's a solution for me. I don't want you back over here. Thank you.
This is that, just to get back going, the point was that all Arab people are not rich. They're farmers, they're workers, they're...
Hold on, doctor. Let me just say this real quick. And trust me, you're not going to lose anything with him being out of here, because ultimately, like, he's not making a conversation. He's just trying to cause, like, say some, like, technical stuff type stuff, man. Like, this be crazy to me when people are just boring and want to, like, prove their point. But go ahead, doctor. You got it.
Saying just to get the conversation back on, some other people that came up, I don't know if they wanted to contribute on the questions about the Middle East or if they wanted to direct the subject somewhere else. I know Pecan was saying she was listening. So that's all I was saying. Don't somebody.
I have questions. Okay, go ahead. No, I'll go after you, Pecan and stuff.
Hello, gentlemen, and Pecan. I am Michelle. Thank you. I'm listening.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you, Storm. Thank you, Michelle. It's good to see you, Michelle. Good to see you, Storm. Well, I was just observing he was making these statements about Dubai, but it didn't sound like he had ever visited Dubai, because if you've been there, you would know that the women can pretty much dress how they want to dress, and there's a lot of respect, and consequences are stiff for disrespect and theft and any type of crime. So it's actually very, very safe. I've been to Dubai twice. I plan to return again next year for a convention. I love Dubai. It's one of my favorite places. So that was just my observation. And he had a lot to say, but it was clear he hadn't been there.
Wait, who is the he?
Who was it that was was it Thoy who was talking about how women are treated, how women have all these strict requirements and taxes?
I think that was me.
Who was that?
I think that was me.
That was you, Jerome? So
yeah.
Have you actually been to Dubai?
No, I haven't.
Okay. That was my point. Okay, thank you, Jerome.
Yeah, for sure. You queen. You a queen. Like, I can tell you a queen. Like, yeah. Let me ask you this. Would you rather live in Dubai or would you rather live in the United States?
I would happily live in Dubai. If my man was in Dubai,
that wasn't my question.
Like, yes.
No, but that wasn't my question. It was like, would you rather live in one place or the other?
If I had the choice right now to stay in the U.S. or move to Dubai, I have family here in the U.S., so that would be the hardest part. Living in Dubai would have me a long way away from my family. But I don't know, I'd probably just move to Dubai. I love Dubai.
No, and that's the part that I be saying, like, so you have a woman that says that she wouldn't mind living in Dubai, right? Meaning that she's praised to a certain point and everything else. She can get away with whatever she wants over there. You know what I mean? Like, she doesn't have to be set to, like, a certain standard. She doesn't have to, like, do the things that she should do in life and everything else. I would never want to go and live in a place where women just feel like they can just do whatever they want. You know what I mean? Like, even that alone tells me, like, hey, you don't have to follow any type of rule or any type of, like, be nice and
because we as men, and I'm gonna land it here, we as men, we have standards when it comes to like disrespect. And anytime a woman can like just walk around and be like, "Oh, I don't care about you or whatever it is that you do," even if you got more money than her or her family or anything else, it's gonna be a problem. That's all.
I think that in the U.S., you're way more likely to be disrespected by a woman than in Dubai. I didn't say anything about being able to run around and do whatever I want and treat people however I want to treat them. I believe in treating people with respect, regardless of where I am. But if you're talking about women who respond disrespectfully, that's way more likely to happen in the U.S. And I remember you saying that if a woman responded disrespectfully to you, you would respond disrespectfully to her, and that would make both of you disrespectful.
Wait, but who would be more at fault? The woman who responded first or the man who responded second?
I don't think it matters.
Oh, come on now. Like, yo, you tripping.
You approach another man, you go get in Dubai, man with arms and get him mad because they won't talk to you. Bro, that's
because they won't say hey or like be respectful. Like what are you talking about right now? Like somebody can't be respectful to another human being? Like is this slavery times?
I don't know you did talking.
Oh my goodness.
Just say.
Well then should I just walk around like saying like fuck you bitch like because I don't owe people respect? Like what is going on?
You can do that, but something's gonna happen to you. But I mean, that's
why? Because I don't owe them respect. I don't owe anybody respect. That's what I'm saying. It's ultimately like we're human beings.
What's gonna happen to you? Here's what's gonna happen. Most of the guys in Dubai who are dating these women, they big as hell. They're 6'5" and they're hella still.
Who cares?
So what's gonna happen?
They can't fight though.
What's gonna happen to you is not. All I'm saying is not a good help to us. So if a woman says, hold on, Jerome, 1 second. If a woman, you try to talk to her, and she says, take it as her doing you a favor. She's actually saving your life, right? She's saving your life because there's a man behind her. So, nah, my wife doesn't owe you a hey. Nobody's woman, or even a single woman, they don't owe you a hey just because you said hey. Like, I don't know what's the matter with you. It's crazy.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever seen a Dubai guy in a UFC fight?
No, I haven't.
I'm saying they can't fight though. Like so that whole 6'4" shit and 6. No, I got you.
Hold on.
You know that shit legit.
I'm so sorry, y'all. Jerome, that was funny as fuck, man. Come on, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like these motherfuckers can't fight. They be big as hell. Can't throw nuts like that.
Nah, it got nothing to do with it, bro.
But I'm saying he be like, oh yeah, he's 6'4".
Hell, man, you have no idea, bro. I'm literally busted out laughing. What the fuck? He said, you ever seen a Dubai UFC fighter? Like, what the fuck? That logic is screwed. That logic is
like, yo, you can see my husband. Hey, I'm ready.
From Dubai, we have the point.
You gonna see beat the fuck
The point is that you feel a sense of entitlement to somebody else's woman as if she owes you a high. That's the problem. So that mentality ain't gonna work. And Dubai is not a passport bros location. Passport bros usually target second and third world countries. So you I don't know if you can afford them, right?
Oh, bro, so I can afford it.
Okay, cool. So if you can, you can. But you know, most guys who can afford women are not walking up to them and approaching. So I can't remember the last time I walked up to one. That's crazy. So that's like a broke thing to do, to walk up to a woman and approach her. So you know, it's not you. It's not for you.
No, I feel you on that. But all I'm saying is this: is that I feel like every human being should be respected. Like, regardless if you work at a McDonald's or if you are in a grocery store bagging, saying groceries. Like, I just feel like if somebody says, hey, how's your day going? you can respond without a, you know what I mean, like, or I'm too good for you type atmosphere. And if you do something like that, I feel like there's a situation, an ambience for you to be humble to the point where you need to understand that, hey, everybody can say whatever they want. You know what I mean? It's not against the law to speak. And that, yeah, there may be consequences, but at the end of the day, there may be consequences on the other side as well.
Newspaper, so they gotta be like, this is the problem, And this right here gives a bad reputation because internationally, people judge everything by what people do. So if I don't know if you're African Americans, I'm assuming you are. If you go over there and do that, then you make it difficult for African American guys who are not complete. And that's what you do because now they're gonna put you in the paper and all over, social media that local African American tourists is running around Dubai Mall calling women bitches until he got tased. And then, then it becomes an international issue because you can't take an answer from it.
You're changing this. You're kind of changing the subject. All I'm saying is that everybody should be respected.
It's weird. She said no, bro. This is great vibes. No. She said no.
Listen to what I'm saying is everybody should be respected.
Walk away, bro. She said no.
Is it walk away? Wow, I got you. All right, cool. I'm sitting over here trying to explain to you that everybody should. If somebody says hello, you should say hi back, and that's it.
You're not obligated.
No, I got you. But if you don't feel like people should be nice to other people and genuine to other people, like that right there to me just shows okay, cool. That's how you are, and I'm gonna be a nice person in general in my lifetime. And hold on, I'm gonna fit here. I'm gonna be a nice person in general, and if somebody ever says, hey, to me, I'm going to say hi back. That's it.
I don't feel like it's not about respect. It's about I don't feel like women are obligated to respond to men that are interested. I don't feel like they're obligated to do that. So in some places that could be a safety risk. So and sometimes responding to a man invites a conversation that she doesn't want to have. Hey, how you doing? Hey, I got a man. Now you can't have friends. They're not doing that over there. We don't do that in Arab culture. She's not going to respond to you or keep it moving. That's just what's going to happen.
Well, if she doesn't respond to me, that's cool. All right, fellas.
Can I have one more thing?
Good morning. No, let's get on. Good morning. Good morning, Mac. How you feeling, bro?
I'm marvelous. I just wanted to say welcome to the one down. Right? What's stronger, girl code or bro code? We kind of went, on the tangent, and it became circular. It's redundant now. I don't want to expand the conversation. We got a new title.
Mac, you didn't change your name to Pop?
Yeah, but we got to look at it. We got to deal with it.
Carol, when I saw his name. You're right. I think the bro code is more, loyal against the men codes. I think. Because we don't do the certain things that you do, nor should we even, as women and ladies, try to compete with you guys. It's just, I'm not competing with a man in the street. We can't. I land. Thank you so much.
I think I'm about to change the title real quick, y'all. And it can be a pre-room into another room. We still got 3 hours on the replay, so I'm not in a rush. I'm changing the title though. I want to do the passport bro one.
Snap.
Our passport bros. Oh, sorry. How do passport bros approach women? That's what I want to do. Mona, you still up? Damn.
Good morning.
Good morning. Goddamn. Shout out to y'all. Yeah, I be falling asleep on this mud. I wake up and I be like, because y'all don't sleep. All right. Cool. Wait, bro, I lost my title.
I want to hear this. How passport bros approach women? I want to hear that.
Yeah, I'm so curious because that's one thing they don't ever really talk about, right? They talk about getting a woman, but they never talk about how they do it. And I mean, some of these dudes don't even speak the language of the countries they be going to. So
that's right. Let them go.
I can say you be like, yo, you got WhatsApp?
It's in chat.
Appreciate you, Matt. I'm gonna post this.
Marv, they use Google Translate.
I wonder if I should make it in the room straight up, but I just oh well, the replay is gonna be skewed. That'll be alright.
Marv, was my joke not funny?
Nah, but like WhatsApp is like
Wait, everybody stop and laugh. That's going to show real quick. Okay, all right, let's move on. No, not fucking with it. It was funny, Storm. Oh my God, bro. Sorry, I'm a clown sometimes. Don't mind me. All right, let's get into it. I'll do a poll for this too. I'm gonna do it in the room depending on where the conversation goes, because we got Jerome in the building. Shout out to Jerome.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. By the way, he's like the biggest passport bro on the app. Let's start there. So once he turn, don't y'all know everybody don't go follow him yet. Let him turn that pink ticket in first, and after that, then y'all can go follow him and shit, right? Okay, cool. All right, I do that. Is that fair, Jerome?
Where I was coming into, so hey, I'm gonna turn it in now. You good?
Yeah. Nah, this is my spot, bro. Appreciate you. How do passport bros approach women? Yo, the mic's open. Let Jerome start it off, bro. We're curious.
I was trying to turn it in, but I mean, all I'm gonna say is this: like, there's a different atmosphere when you're in another country. It ain't hard for women to understand that you come from a different place, and all you have to do is just be like, yo, so I speak the languages that I go to, countries that I go to. Well, I take that back, not all of them, but when you got WhatsApp and you can like translate, and you're a funny dude and you do speak a few languages, it ain't hard to pick up on like the things that women really enjoy. You're better at the approach game. You're better at the being funny game. You're better at the trying to talk to a woman game than you are in the United States, because ultimately a lot of women have this set kind of mindset of like the guy that they want, which is unrealistic of what it is that she actually wants and type stuff. So all I say is, when it comes to the passport bros, when we approach women and everything else, it ain't hard. It's just you open your WhatsApp application, you hand her the phone, and you just be like, hey, we'll talk with WhatsApp. Amen.
Jerome, you know what it is? So on the surface level, people perceive passport bros to be sex. So I know gentlemen like you would say, hey, that's a misnomer, right? So we want to know, inquiring minds would like to know, are passport bros, right, in particular, approaching these young ladies with charisma, right? Are they approaching these young ladies with confidence? Are they approaching these young ladies with something to say? Or are they socially awkward? And is that why they're changing countries? Because they're socially awkward, because they haven't had the pick of the litter as it pertains to women. Is that the caveat? Experiment.
No, I got you though. Like, so when it comes to like the passport bros, as far as confidence and everything else, one of the things that builds confidence is your abilities to attract a woman, right? So you're going to get, just like somebody who's from another country here in the United States, you have an advantage of being able to attract another person in that other country because you're unique, you're different, and everything else. You get a little bit more, right? So that charisma is not the same as the United States. As a matter of fact, like there are women in other countries who don't like the charisma that happens out here, right? They don't like the aggressiveness. I think we kind of heard that a little. If I say hello in Dubai, it might be a problem. Whereas, like in the United States, like you want to talk to a chick, you gotta at least say hello. You know what I mean? Like it has to happen. So, in other words, yeah, there's a difference in charisma that happens in other countries. They still like you still have the abilities to be smooth, suave, and like crack the same jokes. But here's the biggest advantage that you have when you speak another language. These chicks have not heard any of the charisma that happens in the United States in the language that they speak. They haven't heard the jokes. They haven't heard Mike Epps. They haven't heard Kevin Hart. They haven't heard Dave Chappelle. Like, you can be funny all day. You can make them laugh, smile, ha-ha, kiki, giggle all day. And then, so at the end of the day, like, you just have one step over everybody else. I mean, everybody else.
Right, I just want to get in here real quick. So the funniest men on earth are rich men. And right, so you'd be surprised how loud a girl will laugh when your bank account got money. So that's crazy. All this charisma, she think I'm so funny. It's a bunch of nonsense. I know because I travel. I'm not a passport bro. Ain't never been a passport bro. I think that's kind of gay. But the reality of the situation is gay. Yeah, I think so. I'll explain why. So the reality of the situation is the United States, average citizen in the United States is richer than most people on planet Earth. So what's really happening with these passport bros who go to these third world countries is you just became a 15%. So you can finally afford to trick, and that's why you're getting the reaction that you're getting. It's not based on, I know this firsthand, right? Because I've lived in Ethiopia for a little while in my life. I have friends there. I'm very well versed in East African communities, Somali women, Sudanese women, and that's what they, and I got sisters. That's what they talk about. So they're not, oh my God, he's so funny, Mike Epps. Like, bro, this is the most dumbest thing I've heard.
That's everywhere, even in America. So why wouldn't you go somewhere where you want the bitches and the bitches want you, stupid?
I didn't say that. I didn't say don't go.
Young man, allow him to land. If you're gonna show respect, allow him to land.
Wait, also, we don't refer to women as B-words in here.
Okay.
Right. So, like I said, this last part. So, I'm not saying don't go where the women want you. I'm saying don't start fooling yourself or telling other people it's due to your charisma or your good looks or your funny. If you wasn't funny in America, you probably
allow him to live.
If you wasn't funny in America, you're probably not funny anyway. The reality of the situation is your net worth jumped when you came with that American passport. The opportunity for marriage jumps because now she can gain that passport and resources. Like, for example, for Ethiopia, $1 is 154 Ethiopian baht. So if you go to Ethiopia, you can, where your girl asks you to get her nails done and hair done, and that might cost $3 to $5. Well, in Ethiopia, that might cost $10 to $20.
Work
smarter now. You guys, you can't stop observing. So now you have the opportunity to do what rich men in America do anyway. So the men have to be passport bros or just richer than you. So passport bros should be called economy bros. It's going to find an economy of women that you can now afford to do the same things that every woman on planet Earth wants. That is what it is.
I agree with that. If you truly know the passport game, if you're in that bunch, it depends on the income level. Because if your income level is high, they're already lined up for you. And understand when you go there, they're seeking you out. You think they're less than you, but they're opportunists. So you think that you're amazing. No, they're trying to get their opportunity as well. And it's a money game. It's not a joke. You might can go there, spend some money on a woman and have some fun. But if you're really trying to marry and bring her back, you better have a good-ass lawyer. You know what I'm saying? It's a process. And that's how I know a lot of people be bullshitting, because it's a process to deal with that and to do that. A lot of people talk passport, they don't even know the process. Men with money, they have the portfolio, they tell you the video,
Google Translate or something, which tells me he doesn't actually speak the language, but he hands his WhatsApp phone, and shows her his WhatsApp and says, you know what it is. And that's interesting. I guess that's something that's
they're not gonna like you for you anyway.
Thank you, Storm.
You're a passport bro.
Yeah, that's all. So, real quick though, y'all, real quick, right? So we say, yo, it's not about the money. Hey, it's not about the money, right? They actually like my personality, right? So, does anybody have any love? Let's go overseas and they broke, right? And they still get all of these options. Why not about the money, right? It's about them actually liking the individual. Oh, I like their personality. Oh, I like their morale, right? That's what's going on.
Bobby, you can put, like I said, I've traveled. You can put, especially in Africa, you can put your African baddie in a luxury apartment for $400 a month. And now they'll talk about American women. Oh, they gold diggers. You're literally, again, it's for. So if I can afford to put my girl, let's say my girl in Houston, in a $2,400 a month apartment, he can afford $400 a month. And all he does is then apply that to the market in which he can afford. Now the issue comes is when they start demeaning women of countries, they start putting those women down. But the reality is you just couldn't afford them, because you'd be surprised how submissive women become when your bank account and charismatic you instantly become when your bank account is right. When you pull up in the right car. Well, if you go to Ethiopia and you rent a Range Rover for a day in Ethiopia is $40. Where if you wanted to rent one in the United States, it's $250. So you rent a Range Rover for a week and play like you me, then what's gonna happen is then you're gonna pick up women. But if you put a phone in a girl's face, you know what it is. That sounds like a prostitute. So you picking up prostitutes. That's not looking for a wife. That's not taking care of nothing. So we gotta start G-checking these corny Negroes and these economy bros.
Oh, y'all niggas looking for an international wife. Oh.
Let me just jump in. I heard 4 or 5 people defend one point that I made. This is crazy. So first off, pecan pie, you know what I'm saying? I love you. By the way, you're amazing. All right, I'm gonna leave that alone. Then after that, you know what I mean? Like when it comes down to like speaking the language, yeah, I speak Spanish. So meaning like, you know, that whole continent of like South America, that's like where I can go. And then everybody from that whole South American, you know what I'm saying, continent, I can go all the way up to Mexico, right? I speak Spanish. English, so meaning like, you know what I'm saying, I got United States, I can go to Australia, I can go to Europe, all these places where I can speak Spanish and I can speak English, I can go. So, you know, it's not just, hey, hand a WhatsApp to somebody, but if I was to go to another country where I didn't speak the language, I could still hand that WhatsApp. And the thing is this, is that it's not about, okay, hey, just because I have money that's different from whatever they have, you know what I'm saying? Like, I have that advantage because, trust me, a lot of women have opportunities to be with celebrities or be with, like, people who have money and this, that, and the third. But yet, they're not marrying these dudes. They're not trying to be with these dudes. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, a lot of women will say, it doesn't matter if a man has a whole bunch of money. Like, that's not even a times. The difference is this. When I mean, maybe, you know what I'm saying, maybe, look, I got money here in the United States, and I can tell you right now, like, women are not just being like, yo, money is the only characteristic of man that I want to be with. Anyway, what I would say is this, the difference is this, and I'm going to land it here. The difference is this, when you go to another country, they have not seen the type of swag or status that you have, right? They haven't seen you're different over there. It's just, like I said before, it's just different from it, as if somebody came from another country here. You're going to be unique. You're going to be exotic. You're going to be different. So anytime a woman says, hey, you know what I'm saying, I want to go to a different country, I'll be like, it doesn't work that way for women. So it's better off that you stay here in the United States, and then I'll leave it there.
Yeah, it works. It works for women too. What do you mean?
No, I don't.
Women are universal.
It doesn't work for women.
Women all they gotta do is
women cannot get a higher value man United States if they go overseas.
Bro, and that's on a situational basis. Like you can't just say that. Like,
Oh my God! Yes,
you're a man. You need money, and you need to have a good personality. You know what I'm saying? And you need to be decent looking. You know what I'm saying? You don't even gotta be. You know, you might not be like. You know what I mean? Like, you need money and personality. I see fat niggas get bad bitches, but you need money and personality. You need to be a leader, but a woman and act like a woman, not like a man. You feel me?
But there's exceptions to every rule, bro. Like what I'm saying, there's exceptions to every rule, bro.
Yeah, but she's a woman, so she needs less than you, bro. You know that already.
Oh my God.
Her value is like it's not gonna go down, but her value
does go down. Like her value does go down. Why are you saying
she's a tree? It goes down, but if she's a normal girl that's not a thought. Yeah.
Bro, like, be for real. Like,
what do you mean? I am being for real. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Let me finish it.
Hold on, fellas, real quick. Can y'all let Michelle get in there real quick?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Michelle.
Hey, you better call Jerome. But anyway.
Yeah. I think it was
Jerome in the house. Let him know. Michelle.
Right?
Yeah, the radio.
Nah,
I'm enjoying this conversation.
Nah, for sure. Like, Michelle, go ahead, let us know what's up. How you feel about it?
Jerome, do you go? Good morning, everyone. I normally wake up at around 4:30 here in New Orleans Central Time to prepare for work. But it's Saturday morning, is it? Please tell me that is so. Is that right? I'm just kidding. But nevertheless, Jerome, you believe in going to land and shit. Looking for a lady to marry or what? I'm just asking.
No, I got you, Queen. Like, I believe that every man should go where they feel the most respected, they feel the best in their life and everything else. And I believe that in this time, in these days, in these moments, that being in the United States is only for dudes who can't get to other countries or who have not been to other countries. I believe that once a man goes to another country, he will never, ever want to really be in the United States ever again.
Really? So you would go to Cambodia, third world countries. Well, these women have a husband and 2 or 3 kids. They present themselves as being single to put food on the table in certain parts of Mexico. You know what I mean?
No, for sure.
I'm just saying, it's a business for them. You know, no, I don't mean to be demeaning, but I watch a lot of documentaries, and I've covered a lot of stuff when I was in television. Read a lot from Associated Press, from foreign countries, third world countries. These women are sex workers. If you go to Thailand, they look at black men and marvel at them. But will they be with them? No. 9 times out of 10. Because they're just trying to, support their families and put food on the table. It's that third world. I land.
No, Michelle, I hear what you're saying. Like, and trust me, I'm with you on that, like that most of the times, right? But like the country, like I would go to Thailand, and I guarantee you, I come out of there with a wife that wants to be with me, and like would like do anything that I ultimately wanted her to do, right? The thing is that people
wondered, just real quick, why Thailand specifically though? Like, cause y'all keep mentioning
Thailand. No, I mean, I don't go to Thailand a lot.
No, for a particular type of person, so I'm just like, why that? Because
that's a popular one for the passport holders. That's a popular one.
But y'all know that shit is where the lady boys are.
Exactly. Yeah. There are real women out there, though. You know, how you think the lady boys?
Like, how do you think it's just lady boys out there? Lady boys have to literally put it on their ID.
So it's just interesting to me. Y'all chose Thailand. That's all.
Yeah, because it's a very popular destination for,
Because it's cheap.
It's cheap, you could live like what? You rent like $300.
Tourism is cheap too, though.
All right.
But you know he's sex, though. You know that's what he's doing. You know
let me get it here real quick. All right.
Bro, I don't know. But these conversations be taking some levels, let me tell you. Wait, Window, you actually think he clocks? I didn't hear from Window. Go ahead, Window. One mic on you.
Nah, you didn't hear what she said? She just busted him. She said, why are y'all picking Thailand knowing it's filled with ladyboys? I think
that's not busting him.
Oh, y'all trying to call him gay? Well,
don't do that. Don't do that.
That was crazy.
Comprehension is key. You feel me? Don't do that. All right, that's not fair. That's disingenuous. Let's call a spade. That's transsexuals everywhere, right? Like even in some of these countries Jerome be going to. So we're not gonna act like they're only in Thailand. I know it's more popular that they walk the streets and approach men in Thailand, but they're everywhere. Like we're gonna call a spade, but let's not forget that's all too. And these guys are going for women, not lady boys. Just want to say that for the record. Let's open the mic up a little bit to some other speakers. Mona Lisa, Window, I want to hear actual take from you. Animal, Empire, Zeta, and Cass. I didn't hear from any of y'all yet.
And Zeta.
Well, I think her name is Zeta.
Yeah, Zeta.
Well, I don't have why passport. How does passport bros approach women?
Hold on, let Mona Lisa go first. Okay. If you don't mind, Cass. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, when it comes to the passport bro, I personally know one, and we got him a little Thailand, and they don't approach women with no charisma, none of that bullshit. They be at parties and all that stuff, and I guess a lot of the women over there are already on game, so they be going with you for the day, or they ask you how long you want me to stay with you, meaning you're going to pay for me to stay with you this whole fucking time. Or they set up an arrangement like they get a monthly allowance or some bullshit. That's what the passport bros is doing. They ain't nothing about no charisma.
She ain't lying, though.
Yeah, because if it was about charisma, you stay in your country, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, you know what I find funny? You know what I find funny about the passport bro shit? Is when me and my brothers are traveling to these different countries. In Thailand, the women was paying for us, respectfully. Like, I know it's gonna be hard to believe, but they was paying for us.
They knew the owner at the joint, my brother. That's another classic right there.
Oh, you so he didn't interrupt you. Allow him to learn.
This is crazy. My point by bringing this up is it doesn't matter where you go on God's green earth. If you got function, motion, charisma, and you carrying yourself a certain way, people are gonna acquiesce to you. It's not just men and women. Right?
Why do you have to leave your country then?
I don't have to leave my country, bro. So let me explain to you something. Since you want to be an idiot.
Nah. Let's get it.
No.
Yeah, you got triggered. Don't be triggered. I'm asking you a question. Big man.
Don't back up.
Big man.
Don't
asking you a question.
Don't back up.
I'm gonna offend it.
He wanted the ball with you. He wanted your attention, bro. That's what.
Let's get it. One-on-one. Let's go.
I ignored you.
Let's go.
Okay. I ignored you.
You want to call me an idiot? So let's go. Go ahead. Answer my question. Animal, Mina, hold on. Listen, we do ISOs here, but you gotta call that out, and the other person has to accept. You want to do an ISO animal?
Cool,
let's give you a real animal.
No,
ISO. Alright, good. Okay.
Are you weird, bro?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yo, all the animals in the
everybody, hold on. Let's let Animal wrap up real quick.
I'll wrap it up real fast. So, in Thailand, you can look this up. My motorcycle club has a chapter in Thailand. It's called the Wayfarers. I'm a Thunder Guard, right? So I don't have to go to other countries for women. That's not what I said. I don't know where you got that from out of what I said.
Any other? Please maintain that.
Hold on, Michelle, 1 second. Cass, Zeta. I'm trying to see who else didn't speak at all yet. Yeah, Cass and Zeta. I think y'all the only two.
I was gonna say yes. What am I putting in the chat now at this point? I say if men complain about being transactional as they go to countries to be transactional with women they can afford. Because how many of y'all out here? What is the main language of Thailand?
They speak Taiwanese. Thai. They speak Thai, yeah.
Okay. So how many of y'all men who go out to these foreign countries are fluent in Thai? We're not a conversational Thai.
Sweetheart, I don't know if you're privy, but they learn English at school. Yes, yes, English is prevalent. Yes, they taught English in school as children, so English is prevalent. But continue.
Proper English and conversational English is two different things. That's just like us going to school and learning Spanish. We learn Spanish, proper Spanish, but we don't learn conversational Spanish. No. It's the same thing. Y'all aren't having the same conversation.
No. In Thailand, they actually speak English. Like, almost every citizen speak English.
Okay. So you know what? You're right.
I've been there and they speak English.
You ain't been to Phuket, Jerome, we call it.
I don't want a major cut off, y'all. I just wanted to give her that quick correction.
Let them go, because you know what? I don't need to go to another country to find a mate. So, you know what? I might be incorrect about that. I don't go to Thailand. I fuck with beaches. So, they could be correct. I mean, it makes sense.
Yes, you don't have to. This is the best place for women in the United States.
Hold on. Listen, y'all. We will get into a style here soon. It's called cafeteria style, where you can just talk over people, whatever. But as of right now,
I was ignorant about the situation. I'm cool with that.
And we corrected you, and I think you can make another submission now, Cass. I want you to have the mic stick.
Yeah, I just thought, like I said, I think I still stick with my first answer. Niggas complain about being transactional about women and all to go to another foreign place to go be transactional with a woman they can afford. I'll stick it at just at that, and we can leave it there.
I don't see anything wrong with that. I mean,
that's fair.
That should be our best option to take, because we're going to get more for our dollar. And the closer that we get closer to retirement, we don't want to waste all of our retirement on people who are just living off of the system. We're going to go to a country that has a low cost of living, low overhead, and then especially if we're single, we're going to naturally try to find a woman in one of those countries, because she's not going to act like a spoiled, entitled brat. She's going to appreciate a man because she values a man, because she understands that that man is connected to her survival. So I don't see anything wrong with it.
Finally, somebody who's keeping it real.
Yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with it either.
I agree.
Hey, there's only two speakers that didn't speak yet. That's Zeta and Captain Cuffham. And after that, I'm opening the floor to everybody.
Oh yeah, let's hear you, Zeta. Let's go.
Zeta, you want to speak? Zeta, my bad. I think that's Zeta. I'm so sorry. Zeta, did you want to speak? All right,
Sorry.
There you go. What's up, Zeta?
What's up, Queen?
Sorry, would you tell me?
We wanted to hear like what your thought process was on like the passport bros. Do they like directly approach women, or is there like some other method probably for us to approach women in a certain way?
I mean, I feel like you guys know it's a transactional relationship. You should know. I mean, when I think of passport bro, when I think of that situation, I think of mail order brides. I don't remember where that came from, but you could literally just like pay to have a Ukrainian woman come and live with you. And I've seen like 90 Day Fiance, and that's real. Like a lot of the women or men, because I remember this where it was the man that came over here. So it happens with men and with women. But
but I'm talking about financially transactional, I guess you could say. So let's be real. Honestly, that's what I think.
Let me ask you something real quick though. Like, would you like to be in a financial relationship where a dude is like paying for like your lifestyle, and then you're like basically, you know, giving him the things that he wants and being happy with him? Would you ever could you ever see yourself in a situation like that?
No.
Okay.
I'm not interested in that.
Okay, what type of dudes are you interested in?
I'm into men that will respect me and be moral, have morals that align with mine. That in and of itself is hard to find. So,
No, for
I'll
sure.
just start with that.
No, for sure. I think that ultimately, like, a lot of women would like a man that's, you know, pretty much in line with their moral aspects and then the things that they ultimately agree upon. Let me ask you this. Like, are you in a relationship right now?
No.
All right. When was the last time you were in a relationship?
Like a year or so ago.
Yeah. All right. So what happened to where you guys did not align?
That we didn't align? I mean, I think it was our stages of life, or just what we had going on.
Whose stages of life? Yours or his?
Both of ours.
Yo, Jerome.
Okay, go ahead, Cap.
Because it's like you keep leading her on to say the worst things, right?
I ain't say nothing. I just asked questions.
Either the money got short or somebody else caught her interest, and that's why she spun out, man.
Yeah, really what I think happens is that women...
You said I spun out?
Yeah, that's usually what happens.
Crash.
That's true, though. Like, women usually don't want to talk to men no more because
most of these women,
all I said was that I want a man who respects me and has morals that I do. That's all.
Have you ever had intercourse with a man that don't respect you?
I'm not gonna fuck with a man that doesn't respect me.
So why did you saying you want something that you've always done?
Well, what do you mean? That's necessary in my for me.
It's different. Like, no, I got you, Cap. Yo, the thing is, like, at the end of the day, there are things that don't make sense. Somebody loud as hell. There are women who say things that don't make sense when it comes to the men that they mess with. And it happens over and over and over again because they feel like they have a connection. But at the end of the day, that connection ain't real. And that's the thing that happens overseas as well sometimes. Like, yo, look, we all are men when it comes to, like, us being men who travel and everything else. But at the end of the day, you have to understand that women have something different going on to where they need men in their lives. And women here don't need men in their lives in the United States.
That's a lie. That's a lie, bro. I really need y'all to stop because I need y'all to stop spreading these narratives, bro.
I live by myself. I don't have a man right now.
No, she said she don't need a man. She's telling you over and over again.
She doesn't know no better. This is what I'm telling you.
I don't know no better. I was with a man for 2.5 years.
She's telling you over and over again she don't need you.
Is it okay if I speak?
Just speak. Go ahead.
Like, right? If you look at most of these women, their life is a mess. And this is what I'm trying to explain to you, right?
My life is doing all right. I'm not having a...
This is what I'm saying. This is why you paying your own bills. You don't have no respect.
For who? They don't have respect for me. That's why I have to pay my own bills because they don't respect me.
No. Yo, you don't.
So you
gotta get out the way, man. Get out the way.
No, I gotta.
Get out the way. Please let me. I got this. Lee, get out the way. I got you. Give me 3 minutes of this because this shit gotta stop.
60
seconds. Gotta stop.
It's not gonna stop after talking to me for 3 minutes.
No.
Just skip all that.
I I just want all these men to stop listening to this dumb shit, right?
I'm not gonna listen to your dumb shit.
You don't have to. Like, you don't have to. The fact that you paying your own bills, that lets me know exactly what I'm saying is true.
That's why I don't need to talk to you, because I pay my own bills. So I don't
Exactly my point. That's why, and this is what I'm saying, bro. Her life is going to be a mess. Like, I know. I promise you this. Listen. Bro, listen, I'm with you. I've seen these light-skinned entitled girls.
Oh, now it's a light skin. What does that have to do with anything?
It's gonna happen.
What does that have to do with anything?
Look, man, she don't even know how to be quiet when a man is talking to her.
I think she said it's desirable. Has nothing to do with that. You know, that she don't have a man who wants her to help to go get.
I am desirable.
Hold on, I'm not.
I'm a man that probably.
Where's the motherfucker, man? Because she just being disrespectful when you can't talk.
Look, y'all, it is cafeteria style, and I ain't trying to mod y'all because it is cafeteria style. But let's not personalize it and make it about Zeta right now. Let's make sure we keep it on the title if we could.
Okay, no problem, brother.
Yo, a brother was just talking just now. Go ahead, man.
Resistance. Ain't talking to you. And Captain, I don't know if you're in the bathroom or something.
I voted. You in the bathroom? Take a shit out.
Hey, Mac, look at your messages.
Yes, sir.
I think it's crazy. I think what y'all saying is crazy. I think what Zeta was saying was very clear. Zeta saying is very clear, and I'm just gonna reiterate it again. Cass had said it earlier that my issue with the Passport Bros concept is the putting down of your own home women as if the foreign women think somehow differently, when in fact the only thing different is how much you can afford. That is the only issue. I don't think there's traveling abroad or men doing whatever they want to do to find a person that's right for them. But if you're going to then turn your guns back and say, I don't like my women because our women, they want me to pay for all of it. Bro, you paying for all of that over there as well. That's the first point. Now, and second point to the sister that's over here, she's saying, I think she's very clear. She's saying that she's not gonna sell her soul, so to speak. If she's being disrespected, she's willing to pay bills rather than put herself in a situation where a man don't talk while a man is talking. To me, this type of language is just crazy. Like, this is just crazy.
That's why I don't listen to that.
I think you're looking at it the wrong way, Doctor. She will sell her soul. It's just she wants to sell it to a certain.
I'm not gonna stop. Like, I would have already.
No, but he was laughing at how he was talking. The issue is, listen, and I don't think that's
you said, hold on.
I don't think what you said. Yeah, he's laughing
while he's talking. By the way, he turned around and made it about me again.
He brought you up, not me.
Bro, he not serious, bro. He laughing while he talking. He don't even believe what he say.
Listen,
I'm laughing because you said it in the car.
He's laughing because you don't know what you're talking about.
I don't believe men that go abroad and, particularly deal with women over there, down women over here, because I still love the women over here. I still deal with them. These than women abroad. That's the only thing.
Go abroad. Go abroad.
Yo, is it okay if I speak now, Mom?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry, Mom.
Yeah. Respectfully, right? Women don't need men to pay their bills. They got tricks, they got jobs, they got the government, right? They got ways to get their bills.
That's true.
That's fact.
You're right.
Yeah, that's. They just got people that's gonna clean up the mess when shit don't go right? But
my father was working with that's why.
So the only way me and you gonna get on the same page is if I just start disrespecting you, Mom. Like, you just not gonna chill. I start calling you names and just violate you, Mom. That's what I'm saying about why you see these women, life is a mess, man, for real.
I think you're projecting, and now I'm starting to think that your life's a mess, and you think everybody else's life is a mess.
No, I know your life is a mess. You don't got no respect. You by yourself. Any woman that's the head of household, it just shows she makes terrible decisions.
So I left my abusive ex, and that was the most.
Why was you with an abusive man? Why was you with an abusive man?
What? Because that's what I learned. That's
you didn't learn. Like, you're a bad person, so you attracted a bad person.
I'm not a
You don't have no respect. So what kind of
Why are you
man
calling me a bad person?
Because you don't have no respect. Like,
I think I made him upset. I'm sorry.
You want me to be upset. Everybody
just say you sound
y'all got passed in another room or something.
I don't even know her. I'm just telling you, like when you hear women saying that's a trauma response. That's not real.
That's true, though. Like, why do women date that man?
Yo, Reed, wrong. They need men for everything. She clearly don't make good decisions. They need protection. They need provision.
Captain, you don't show your face because you're not very attractive.
The only thing she can do is wash her ass.
Because I'm an attractive woman, my experience is a lot different than yours. You don't know
attractive to me. Who you attracted to?
And it's true. Some of the things he said is actually true. And this is how you know, a lot of women, for example.
What tracks bracket to niggas are you attracted to?
Well, she did it.
I want to say something. Listen, some of the things that
she's just trying to disrespect. Like,
did acknowledge her.
No, let me acknowledge something to you. Why you gotta not stop women when they being disrespectful and then when somebody
Calm down. Jeez.
Why? Like,
you're getting emotional. You have too many feelings right now. I don't argue.
What I want to say is that one of the ways you could tell a woman, like the brother Captain just said, can either be trauma that they definitely
it's trauma, your resistance. Imagine you paying all your bills.
Yeah, let her get it though. Like you won, bro. Like
I didn't even get started yet.
I know. And I don't even want you to finish though.
Like, for example, for example, a man could be in a relationship with a woman. Let's say it's 3, it's 4, it's 5 years. That's a little long-term relationship. And let's say as soon as they break up, a lot of women, they go right into another relationship with a guy.
Hell fucking no.
They do it all the time. Men, we don't really do that. Take our time, look at the dating field, other women. A lot of women go right into another relationship. Why? Because they're they need men. And, for whatever their reason is, and I believe what Cap said is true about it. And she might not, either she's paying her bills and everything, and living her own life. I believe that, but I think it's because she for a certain kind of man, but I don't think that man is available to her.
Yo, resistance, can I ask a question?
Yeah, go for it.
So let me ask you a question, right or wrong? So women that pay their own bills, do they stop fucking?
No.
So let me yes. A woman that got a man is fucking, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a woman that pay her own bills is fucking. Which one of them is stupid?
The one that pay her own bills.
Them all, bro. This shit. My whole thing is though, Cap. I got you. Cap. The thing is that these women are out here trying to figure their lives out, right? And meaning like the society that they've been brought up in has conditioned them into thinking a certain way. Here's the problem is that we as men, we've been taught and we've been trained to think a different way. You know what I'm saying? This is why it's so many men who are able to like adjust the situation or deal with the situation or like acknowledge the situation. Like we have been taught to, make the best of what we have. My thing has always been this is if that's the case, then why have men not ever gone overseas to at least one time in their lives experience what it means to go overseas? Why are men like you hear? I got you. Let me land it here. Why are men still dealing with the situations that we've experienced, even in this room, that they're dealing with now? Why would you just move? Why would you just at least take a 3-day trip to either the Dominican Republic or Colombia and experience that?
Yo, wrong, man.
Who's never been to Colombia, though, as a man? I think a lot of people do.
Most of these niggas never been there, bro.
I was about to say, like, what you mean? Like, yo, we don't talk about it. Like, where the fuck we at?
Missing out,
most of these niggas don't have a passport, man. That's facts.
Wow, that's a nut.
I just wanted to say something to my good brother.
Why would somebody
Why would somebody like what?
Hold on, I'll tell you why. To see other culture, to see how beautiful those places are, the people. Bro, if you've never been out the country, you just haven't. Yeah, like it has nothing to do with life. It has nothing to do with just the women, bro. The nothing at all. Right. Nothing. It's just there's a feeling you get when you land at the airport and the dog comes sniff your bag. And then you went back. I can't explain my bad.
Bro, like, I've been out of the country a lot.
That's what I'm going wrong. Here's my thing, what I'm saying, bro, because everybody keep cutting me off, right? The only women that they don't need a man is women that have experienced an extreme amount of trauma. If a woman has been taken care of by her father, she could never make a statement like that. The only women that can say some shit like that is a woman her whole life. And let me explain something to you, the psychology of women, right?
Do you have a degree?
Man, please, man, listen. I don't want to talk to you. I'm talking about
a lot of bullshit.
I don't want to talk to you.
You can't make statements like that when you don't know anything about psychology. You can't say that.
You decide.
You cannot make these statements when you don't learn about psychology. You don't know anything about psychology.
You're triggering her, bro. Like, stop triggering her.
He needs to go. Everybody needs to go, to be honest.
Anyway, like I was saying, what I'm saying is this, right? And this is why she paying all her own bills. She wasn't raised with respect. Like, she wasn't taught respect. She thinks that she likes it, she can just talk over people.
Cap, why you attacking and singing?
Yo, bro, did you not see me talking to Rome and her just cut me over and talk over me 3 times?
I'd be tripping, bro.
Yeah, as soon as you be tripping.
What's up with these niggas on this? This is why you
She talking about the line.
You were like, oh, hey, bro. What?
I literally was talking to my brother E-Mac, literally just now. Like, I literally said, yo, E-Mac, right? And she came off the mic and cut me off. This is why these kids' lives are a mess. You niggas always champion.
I'm not gonna sit there with
behavior.
like, bullshit.
This is what I'm saying. Like, she still want me to disrespect her. Do you see what I'm saying, E-Max? She's not gonna stop. She's not gonna stop.
You don't deserve respect.
Because she doesn't understand.
I'm giving you respect. I don't like that.
See what I'm saying? She thinks that rules or something. It's a lot of extra.
Hey, let Dr. J talk.
It's a lot of extra. There's a lot of unnecessary disrespect for women happening up here, and it's just crazy.
Women or men or both?
No, I'm saying. I feel like
look, you on her side.
You ready to set it. He want to make me content.
You ready to set it. You trying to save her. She ready to fall on you.
Man, Dr. J, like, man.
That's you gotta stay on your toes. You can't trust nobody.
I know that's what I'm gonna keep doing.
What you mean? You need to find a man to trust. What is going on?
I can trust my father. But I can't marry her.
I'm your daddy. You see Monday.
I trust my brother.
Yo, you need to find a man that you can trust.
Don't do that. You're more like a punk. They go wrong.
Like, you got all these men. Let me just finish this real quick. Like, Zeta, you got all these men out here in this world, right, that you can choose from. And you telling me that the only men that you can trust is your brother and your father? Like, that's a problem.
It is a problem.
Yeah, exactly. What I'm saying is no. That's what I'm saying is that ultimately it's a problem when a woman can have anything that she wants in this world, like as far as in the United States, and the only man that she could ever trust is her brother and her father.
Let me ask that.
No, legitimate question, bro. Like, that's the most legitimate question I've ever asked on Clubhouse in my life. Like, if you were a baddie, if you can find any man that you want, how is it that the only people that you could ever find is your father and your brother to trust? That's weird.
ask what is wrong with men and why they lie so much. Ask them, not me.
Oh my God! Now all men lie.
Like this.
All men lie. Is that your answer?
Men lie just as much as women do. Men lie just as much as women do.
Dudes that don't lie, bro. That shit weird as fuck.
Men lie just as much as women do.
I'm sure they do, but men lie to me.
And you have lied to them. And you have lied to them.
A lot more men have lied to me than I
Now look, it says more. No, you've lied to them.
I'm just saying, like,
Lied to them.
she's a woman. And you know what I mean? Like, you can get a whole bunch of dudes out here. Like don't get.
I can get a husband tomorrow, okay?
Yeah, but like, you gonna trust him?
Oh man, now
You gonna trust him?
no, it's true. Listen, that's not the issue. He could find a husband tomorrow. I agree.
No,
He's gonna be Pakistani or Indian. He's not gonna be a fly American.
Hold on, do the one-on-one, right? Like do the one-on-one like a smooth guy that you guys are, right? Do the one-on-one combo. Once, one of y'all, one at a time. One at a time.
It happens to me all the time.
All right, so you want to go? Yeah, you vibe what?
Hold up. My thing is like, yo, she says this happens to her all the time. The problem then why it happens is because you talk delusional. My thing is this, is that
delusional?
Yeah, you delusional as fuck. Like think about it. Yeah, it's
Jerome, let's see what Jerome
right.
No man that's attractive has ever said crazy shit.
Attractive. Here's my whole thing. All right, so basically, what you're looking for, super attractive dude. You can trip. No, I got you. That's just weird. Like, so at the end of the day, you're looking for a super attractive dude that you can trust. That's going to give you the world and like I got you, like queen. Trust me, I feel this every time I come on Clubhouse. Like at the end of the day, you are looking for something that you can't obtain. The dudes who you're attracted to don't want you. They treat you like they don't want you, and at the end of the day, you get mad at shit like that.
So then I will be by myself. I will make the choice
exactly
by myself.
So do you not see anything wrong with that?
With me being by myself?
Yes.
No, I don't see a problem.
Why do you think we were born? Why do you think like what's our purpose in life?
It's 2026. Life is tough. All right?
Oh my
and we
God,
have to protect ourselves.
This is why
I want to preserve my sanity.
No,
I will stay single.
No, but see, and I'm gonna land it right here, and anybody else can talk after this. This is why men are getting their passports. They're going overseas. They're traveling to different places and everything else because of the delusionalness of this situation right here. No, I got you. We will. Please. More people are doing it. Like, it's happening right now. More men are actually making it.
Go there. That'd be better.
Hey, everybody, bit up. Hey, Trap just paid for 5 minutes, so everybody let him speak.
Yeah. One mic on him. That's it. One mic on him.
I don't really know what I'm hearing. I came here and it was kind of crazy. Bad bitch, and I was confused. Nadia, she's quiet. Mona Lisa, she's up there also quiet. Smaril, I haven't heard her since I came in, so I'm confused on where the bad bitches were. That's just me, Trap. I was confused. But for everybody else, the delusional lady that I heard, I did hear a delusional lady. Bruh, let these people be delusional, man. Y'all don't have to control delusional people, man. Like, you kind of make yourself look just as bad when you're arguing with somebody who you know don't have certain, like, character traits about themselves, and they're just talking. So I think the men that are trying to waste their breath on this lady, it won't help. She's already inside a certain box that you can't help her break out of. I mean, that's just the sad reality. She's probably already 30 years old. She's stuck in her ways. Let's continue and move on. How do passport bros approach? They don't. Surprise! They don't. Passport bros, niggas who want to be passport bros, they don't. Unless they get across the waters, then they start approaching women because they're in poverty. They approach women who are broke. They don't approach just any woman. Not American women, at least, because the American women got money. American women, they paid their own bills, and American women are not, like, impoverished overall.
So yeah, I want to go back to the passport bros thing. I don't know what the hell we got going on. I heard a pub and a whole bunch of zookeepers in here trying to goddamn get her under control. Let's go back to the title, man. Now, yield my mic there.
Oh, damn. Appreciate the support, Trap. You ain't even talked for even 2 minutes, bro.
Bro, you had like 3 more minutes.
And you know that. You know that, Mom. And you know it.
Yeah. Well, listen, y'all. I'm gonna cancel that cafeteria style because new speakers are in here. So I'll go back to it, but I'm canceling it for now. Any new speaker? We'll start with you, Darrell. I see you off mic. Also, I want to shout out to Guns, Nadia, Brooklyn, Trap just spoke, Quentin. Y'all want to get on the mic? Just let me know. Go ahead, Darrell.
I gotta come up with new talking points, except passport bros are going for women impoverished. You gotta understand, there are other nations that are just as wealthy as the United States. Every country is not poor. And even if the women are poor, it's something that those women are doing to make these brothers fly into these poor areas and want to be with them. Think about that for a second. Men are leaving some of the most educated, rich women behind with their Mercedes Benzes, their wigs, their lashes, their BBLs, their PhD from Howard. They leaving all of them women behind to fly into the brother said, I don't know, the jungle. They're dealing with poor women. Why are these brothers going over there? What are those poor women doing that these educated women with Mercedes Benzes can't do? We have all of the resources here. We have all of the tools. Brothers are saying, I'm going over to the Philippines. It's a better deal. Even though the women are impoverished, she's treating me a certain way. So if we're going to keep saying we're going for poor women, why? That's even worse. What are those poor women doing that the rich women, so-called rich, educated women that pay their bills, why can't they imitate it? That's my question to the educated women, the women with the nice cars and the veneers and the big ass. Why can't you imitate what the poor women are doing? Why don't you know how to treat a man like the poor women, touch a man like the poor women? Why don't you prioritize family like the poor women? Why? That's my question. And can we come up with something else besides we're taking advantage of poor women? That talking poor women wore out. We got to come up because all of those women, if you've been to every other country, and you could please give me the statistic, every other woman outside of the and every woman wants a man with money. We got to get around that talking point too. All women want men that are resourceful, and I land on that point.
Hey, can we let women like respond to his like point? Like, why is it that so many men are like leaving all these educated women, all these women with business, all these women with all these like credentials that women like assume that we as men want? Men leaving that.
Jerome, it's simple. It's only because these other races. That's it. And they also lack the education that our women have. They also lack the income. So a female who can't really think to tell you, hey, you're wrong, and she don't have the fucking income to tell you, hey, I don't want to be around you, or I don't want you as my leader, like that's the reason why. These niggas can't control the women that are smarter than them. And
yeah, Trap, that's cool, bro. Hold on, Trap. That's cool that you think that men can't control women who are smarter than these men who are traveling. But I would say it's the opposite. The men who are traveling are smarter than the women because they are traveling to women who are more of what they want. But anyway, can we let women answer why these?
Yeah, hold on. Let me get in here real quick. So, normally women pay for it. I also do give it to them. But in this moment, how many ladies are actually active? Can y'all react to me so I can see who I want to speak? Ladies, react. How many we got? Just 1, 2, 3. Okay, only 3. Okay, perfect. So let's just do 7 minutes on the ladies. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, let's just hear the ladies for a second. Like, why is it that men like are willing to travel these other countries and really find wives?
Jerome, I'm pretty sure they got it. Just shut the hell up. They got it.
All right, starting right here.
Okay.
I want to hear the other girls talk.
Zeta, one second. Starting right here, how we do during our ladies' time. If a man get off mic, we move you to the goo. No questions asked. You can say anything. You can even get off mic to say, I agree. We move you to the goo still. All right. So 7 minutes on the ladies. Thank you.
Add this real quick. Marriage, because I was interested to see if marriage started to decline after women could get bank accounts. It says it did not immediately decline, but after the 1974 Equal Credit Opportunity Act, it empowered women to manage their own money, aiding the rise in two-income households and increased family wealth. While financial independence allowed for more choice, it did not directly cause a marriage decline. Okay. So it seems to me as if when women became equal to men in westernized society, it seems like they didn't need to get married. There was no need for marriage. Now in these other countries, they don't have as many rights. They don't have as much access to money. All roads really lead to money and transaction, which I said earlier, and y'all were okay with it. So I'm going to circle back to that. The reason why those women need you is because they're desperate and they're in need. And the majority of y'all are getting broke women who literally large dollar to them is like $20. So of course they see the shiny thing that's going to get them out of poverty, out of eating, they're going to go from eating rice and beans to Burger King. So, and that's where you're going to get them. You know what I'm saying? So of course they're going to cook and and kiss your ass until they can get their visa, pop out a baby for you, get that marriage license, make sure that you are they are taken care of for the next 10 years. I do believe that's the requirement. And half the time they end up leaving y'all behind, or they become more westernized. They get a mouth. I've seen it. I look at it on TikTok all the time. I look at it on Instagram. I've seen it on 90 Day Fiance. So y'all can't sit up and say that they don't become westernized after a while, and then things start to change. The men start to panic. They start to cry. It's a dude on TikTok right now that he's freaking out because his wife didn't want to get up and do his laundry because she had 2 babies in the bed and she was tired. She was like, you get up and do your own laundry. He was freaking out. There's some other things she done said to him crazy because she done got real good and comfortable in America. She done talked to some American homegirls and they done helped them to the game. So trust me, it'll be bliss for y'all men for about 5, maybe 10 years. But after she started popping out babies and getting secure, she gonna leave y'all and all in.
Amen. I guess I'll talk next. I was definitely gonna bring up women's rights. Oops, sorry. We weren't allowed to even own our credit card. We weren't allowed to own property without a husband. We didn't have a choice. If we wanted to be financially secure, we had to marry a man. And a lot of those women were popping pills to get by. They were getting beat up by their men. And guess what? They didn't leave. Why? Not because they didn't want to, because they didn't really have a choice. They didn't have any of their own money. They couldn't leave, or else what would their life be? They didn't want to be poor, just like those women. And also, the other woman said before me, especially with 90 Day Fiance, they do become westernized. They do start getting a mouth. Eventually, when women have more rights in general, I feel like they're going to feel more independent. They're going to be able to feel free to say what they want, to say how they feel about men. The only difference is that women were silent because men silenced them. But now that they're able to speak, now men are upset because women get to speak now. That's what I feel. I feel like they're just upset because we get to voice our opinions and we don't have to respect them anymore. That's not required anymore to live in this society. And because of that, we can live by ourselves, we can do what we want. And they're upset about that. They're upset that they can't control us anymore. And that's why that captain guy, I think he's upset that women cannot be controlled the same way. And that's why you gotta go to the woman over there in whatever country that she lives in that's not America, poor and is impoverished, they need somebody. Just back in those times, it's basically the same thing for those women. They're a few decades behind us. Eventually, if those women start getting rights in their country, they're going to act the same way that we do because we're women. So, all right, that's enough. I talked too much.
Yo, Marv, you in breach of our contract, by the way.
At the platform, you're in breach of the ladies. I got to move you to the goo. Cypher. Cypher. We're in ladies only right now. I'm not a lady, obviously, but I'm the moderator. If you want to speak, any other ladies want to speak, y'all still have 2 minutes left.
If nobody's gonna go, I just wanted to put this little part in here. There was a 13-year-old girl. She now 15. Well, she ain't here today. She was raped, and they hung her. I forgot. I think it's in Saudi Arabia. They hung her because she was raped, and she.
I don't want to interject, but you know. I want y'all to know I'm on outside, right? Like, and these men be dragging y'all through the mud, saying y'all don't listen, saying y'all can't communicate, and y'all just shoot yourself in the own foot. So let me just help out, all right? The question first of all, Darrell made a statement, and Jerome wanted some clarity on that statement. So I just want to remind y'all what we're talking about, because y'all not even responding to it, what we give y'all the time for. What are poor foreign women doing that the educated, successful women in America can't do?
Well, that's what I was responding to, man.
I don't think you were.
But it's the reason for that is because we have free will. That's the reason. That's why we're not doing it. That's why the foreign woman is doing it and the American woman isn't. It's because we have free will. Our men aren't trying to, well, for the most part, unless you come on social media, they're not trying to empower us or overpower us. So we don't have to do it. If we want to cook it clean, we can cook it clean for our man. It's not a big deal. But the thing of it is, we have free will here. That's the only difference. The reason why we have to come over here and do that is because they're under a protection of a man. We are under the protection of ourselves. That's why we choose not to do it. It's just that all it is choice. But you can do the same thing in your home. A wife cooks and cleans and does all the beautiful things a man, her husband wants her to do once he's under her protection. That's the only difference. We're doing it. There's no difference. There's really no difference. It's all social media talk on the app. All in there.
All right, ladies, that's the time. That's the 7 minutes. It sucks because, man, first of all, Jerome, thank you for the submission. Second, Jerome, thank you for opening it up to ask the ladies because I really, really want to know. We're going to go back to that question, y'all, when some more women get in here and maybe when Samara wakes up. I think she'd do a better job at modding the ladies. Sometimes we need a mod in these times, that's all. And I don't like modding it because I'm a man. But anyways, I really want to get back to that question at some point in this conversation, but let's open the mic back up to the fellas. Jerome, let's start with you. Did you get the answers you were looking for in that question? And anybody else can, so I'm sure Captain want to get in there, but yeah, go ahead, Jerome.
Yeah, no, I didn't, because ultimately, I don't think there's a really good answer about it, right? I ultimately think that society has brainwashed these women to think that what they're doing is okay, right? And I think that there's guys out here who will do whatever it takes to get those women because they don't understand what's out there in those other countries, just what's out there, and like it baffles me that I look at my Instagram right now. The American dream right now is to make money in the United States and live in another country. It baffles me that there's so many men who've never lived in another country that they will never ever be able to experience what it is that I'm talking about. I'm leaving
in about a month. Now, I'm back in the States. Trust me, I hate it every single time, but I got to take care of some things here. I got to get rid of my house. I got to get rid of everything that I own in the United States. And I got to get to another country. It baffles me that there's not women. And I got holes. I got, you know, a nice car. I look good. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a small dude. All that stuff, right? I'm not an ugly dude. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of good stuff going on for me. It baffles me that I have to compete with a dude who ain't got nothing. Whereas if I go overseas, that guy who has nothing, it doesn't hit the same. Like the value of a man is different. The culture of a man is different. Like women here in the United States have gotten so comfortable with being with a man who has nothing that they will sit up there. They will enjoy his time. They will try to support him. They will do all these things that he says that he's going to do in the future. And that's where the problem lies, is that when women do that overseas, you know, like I really messed my life up. It's just different. So, when I say, did I hear anything that would change my mind about like ever going overseas, or if I heard anything that I would accept as a good answer to why men go overseas? Absolutely not, because it's not going to be for a woman to say it or acknowledge it, because that's not in her nature. She can't write or anything else. Men who read with their pinky finger trying to like sound out the words as they read and stuff like that. She can't acknowledge that. What she can acknowledge is that her feelings for that dude are involved. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I land.
Captain Cuffham, and then we're gonna go to Christian.
Give me one more minute, man, because
you good. Go ahead, Christian.
Why I am with that all. And the only thing I can hear from the sisters is women.
Is your name Christian too? I didn't know. Is it?
I didn't hear you say Christian, brother.
Oh, okay. Well, Christian, since he already started, just let him take Captain Cuffham's spot. You go right after him.
Go ahead, Dewar. Thank you, brother. Only thing I can hear from the women is women in America don't gotta cooperate. We don't have to do anything because we earn money. That's what traditional family that's what marriage has been dumbed down to in marriage. Women don't see family as necessary unless they pay bills.
Can I say one thing? Be a comfortable woman.
Right here, brother. That's what the women in America is saying. They don't have to listen to you because they went to college and got a job. That's the only value they see in a man, is if he can pay bills. So if they can provide for themselves, they don't see value in family. They don't think it's necessary to have a long-term partner. They don't think it's necessary to raise children. That's why brothers are leaving. You don't see value in family. And it's going to be a sad ending for a lot of y'all. And we already women on money. And so you saying you can pay your own bills and you don't want social media going on girls trips and having sex with multiple men. That's your alternative lifestyle. Brother, do you got a mental illness? Your alternative plan is not fulfilling. And how we know it's not fulfilling, even though you paying on your bills and you having fun on the weekends at brunch, girls, you go home and take antidepressant medication. You go home and strap a dog or a cat into the bed with you at night. Your alternative lifestyle is not fulfilling. So we can keep saying we don't need each other all we want, but the reality is having.
How you doing, Marv? This is Captain Cuffham. How you doing, brother?
Hey, Hey, Captain, I'm sorry, man. Could you let Christian go real quick and then you go after him?
You want me to let Christian go or a Christian?
He's both. He's Christian and a Christian.
Nah, he can't go in front of me then.
Nah, let him go. Christian, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Yeah, let him go, Captain, because he don't take too long. Go ahead, Christian.
But I think there's one thing that really puts when you go to a foreign country, it doesn't matter what kind of car you have. It doesn't matter what the type of residence that you have, whether it's a house, whether you're living in a hotel, whether it's an Airbnb. None of that matters. So if I had to sum it up, I think that again, at the end of the day, because money is the number one thing that women look for worldwide, whether in the United States or outside the United States. The dollar, the value of the dollar is determining how women function. And if you don't have access to the United States dollar, it causes you to not have access to certain things. And when you go to one of these foreign countries that has a low cost of living, I'm not talking about Dubai, okay? I'm talking about like Brazil, Thailand, Philippines. When you go to one of those countries with a very low cost of living, those women, because they don't have access to the dollar, it means that they have to fight for survival. And so their family is obviously raising them to be prepared to go out into the world, but they're being prepared to be a wife. They're not being prepared to be a single independent woman. So they're teaching a woman how to cook. They're teaching them how to clean. Then they're teaching them how to cooperate with a man. That's why you have arranged marriages and all these other different types of things. So that's really the best way to sum all this up. And I think Cass pretty much said it. You know, she just said it in her own words. But when you ask women, the United States women, the question, I don't think that you're going to get. I don't think you're going to get that kind of answer that Cass gave, because that is really the answer. I think what you're going to get is, something to distract from that. And I think that at the end of the day, as men who are, and I'll just say, if you're a man making between $150,000, let's say $120,000 to $500,000, because I think the people who make more than $500,000, that's just not realistic. So most men between their lifetime are only going to be able to make between $120,000 to $500,000. Up in the upper middle class, and they're in that, let's say, 9%, 5%, top 3 or 4% range. Those men, they're going to start what's been going on the last, I would say, 7, 8 years, evaluating what they should do as far as, their goals in life. Because when most men look at today's dating relationship market, they see this entitlement, this spoiledness, the brattiness, selfishness, all of those octets that come back to first wave, second wave, third wave, fourth wave, and fifth wave feminism. So now that men are evaluating these things, they say, well, geez, if I just take a vacation and I go to a foreign country and I'm treated way better, and then I come back to the United States and it's like, well, geez, women don't even talk to me the same way. They don't deal with me the same way. I mean, I might as well just, focus on raising my wealth, gaining resources, and then get outside the country. Because those men, they are looking to save up money for retirement or save up money for some other reason. those men, that $120,000 to $500,000, that's what those men are pretty much doing now. And when you go to the airport, I'll close here. When you go to the airport on the weekends, and you, especially if you live in a major, I'm talking like Atlanta, Houston, Dallas, Phoenix, Los Angeles, Washington D.C. When you go to the airport in some of these cities, take at the international lines, and what you will find, or let me just rephrase it. Just take a look at the flights that are headed to Miami. Take a look at the flights that are headed to Atlanta. Take a look at those flights, and then watch when the actual flight shows screen that is the international flight outside the country. You're gonna see a majority of men that are boarding these flights. All of them are in that income bracket. They fit that age demographic. And the main reason is what I'm talking about right now. But a lot of guys are still figuring that part out. But I think as time goes along, you're gonna start seeing even more. It's gonna increase, not decrease, because of the dynamics of that dating relationship market. That's it.
Yo, somebody tell E-Back to come back, man, because I need to. Listen to me, man, right? The only niggas that's listening to these women is the niggas that's poor, man. That's it, man. Niggas that got money don't listen to nothing these women say because we know they all full of shit. How many men in here ever dated women that's hot earning? Let me help you out something, Mark, right? Women don't need men. Well, let's talk about it, right? 72% of the women that have a high net worth in America have gotten a divorce or lawsuits. That's a fact, right? So if only 28% of women, which is roughly 1 out of every 4, have accumulated a high net worth, first of all, it's already a small percentage of them that have a high net worth. But if 3 out of every 4 is getting it from divorce or lawsuits, they're not getting it from divorcing women, and they're definitely not suing women. Is that fair, E-Mac? Can somebody help me out?
No, keep going, bro.
Let's talk about what they don't need men for. Most of their kids' lives are a mess, right? They're disciplined. They're not excelling. They don't have the confidence. They're starting to transition to other things than what they were born as. These are all remnants of women saying they don't need a man, right? And let's also unpack something, E-Mac. If a woman got 2 children, right, and she make $90,000 a year, do she got money?
No, sir.
So who is these women fooling with this dumb shit? I got my own. They can't PTR you an account with $20,000 in it right now. How many women right now on this stage, we want to hear from y'all? Who's married and got all their kids by the same man? I want her to tell me you don't need a man. Who's married with all their kids by the same man? Exactly. So what I'm saying is, E-Mac, right? If these women ain't showing up with no discipline, right? Because there's some women that don't have kids. If they're not showing up with no discipline, and most of us are clean up on aisle 3 niggas at this point in life, right? You know what I'm saying? We got to clean up another nigga mess. And when we be meeting these women, how many of you niggas be seeing these women with kids by a nigga with his shit together? Or they the only person that man got a kid by or 2. It's never that, bro. So I don't understand why we entertain when these women, first of all, right, the women that got money are way easier to deal with than the women that's broke. The women that got money don't even be talking like this. Because all they want is a functional man to make them happy because they do got money. The ones that's barely making it is the ones that say, we don't need men anymore. Yes, you do. Your fucking kids' lives are going to be a mess. Like, it's almost, that's why you see these boys that they complain about 28 still living with their mother. Who the fuck raised them? Like, you see them little dirty, dusty-ass little kids that did that to that little girl, E-Mac. How much you want to bet that their father's not in the house? How much you want to bet me? How much? But they don't need men. Yeah, they got the government, they got these tricks, they got their daddies, their brothers. Yeah, they don't need a man, but your kids do it. And your life is going to be a mess, and you're going to be lonely. Heterosexual women that are not traumatized would never sit up here and tell you these things. It don't even make sense. It don't make no sense. Like, they need direction. They need men to reassure them. Why do you think they come on this app? To hear men. They don't come on this app to talk to each other. They got girls in real life they could call. They come here to hear men. So, like, I just think that we gotta, like, stop. And then, like, when you talk about the passport bros, you gotta have money to be a passport bro. That's why, and the niggas that are real passport bros, they don't talk about it. They just doing it. They just going out the country, they doing them. You see them niggas at the airport, these niggas got the bag. VPs of this, CEOs of that. I met a nigga that got his own skincare line on the plane. I just came back in the country. You understand what I'm saying? Them niggas is living it like that. You think they give a fuck with any of these women that make 4 times less than them to talk about what they should be doing? No, because women want you to believe that they're any different than them girls that's working the strip in DR. At least them girls that's working in the strip in DR is living in their truth. These women are trying to sell you pussy within a relationship.
Hey, that's exactly why I ain't been on the app in a long ass time. Hey, I've been like, fuck this, bro. Like, we don't be on the app, bro. We don't do this.
I'm gonna add you to the queue, Jerome. Let me try to get through it real quick. Go ahead.
I'm just saying. I'm sorry, Bob, man. I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, man, like, the only nigga that's listening to what women say they want and what they do is niggas that don't got it. Because when you see how they act when you got it, you know they just talking. That's the rules are for the poor niggas. Those are the rules. You can't do this. You can't do that. They not telling no nigga with his shit together what the fuck you can't do. Right? Them niggas got extra bitches. If there's a woman out here that had 100 million and she fucked with a nigga that got 4 baby mothers on the way, that's going to tell you these bitches will tolerate anything if you're valuable enough. They just mad.
We don't use that.
I'm sorry, excuse me. I'm just saying, women have penis envy, and they're mad that they can't compete. They don't look better. You understand what I'm saying? And they're not more enjoyable. And they want you to pay an inflated price for a worse product. They're living the same exact life. It's just they got help from the government, and that's that. So, you know.
I agree with a couple things Cap said. I think the main point that needs to be understood is that regardless of what the women are doing in this other country, the women in America are operating like whores. Like their approach to dating, their outlook on how they operate is you're like a hoe, but like a really. And I think that, like, because in America, y'all think like OnlyFans is like a good deal. Like y'all think y'all doing OnlyFans and then y'all like they're not being hoes. Where like those same women, like percentage wise and desire wise in other countries would just be straight fucking. Like that's just one. So there's just so you gotta read your mic. You gotta read your mic. All right, thank you. There's just that part. Like I just think what we need to really think about that, like your mindset and approach and how you talk about relationships is very like prostitute light in comparison to like everywhere else in the world. That's number one. Number two, I got a brother. My brother actually, I guess he would be a passport, but I'm not sure, like, because the niggas actually live in the country, like Cap said, they're not online bitching about like women and all this other shit. They're not doing that. Like, my brother just said fuck America and left like 4 years ago. Like, before this was a whole trend and a thing, and he wasn't like complaining about women every fucking day or none of that shit. Like, he just went, and frankly, he actually doesn't really say that the women are like that much like different. But he also doesn't say these women are gold digging whores either. He doesn't say like, oh man, these women like he says they don't give a fuck about money out there. He lives in Chiang Mai right now, but he living in like Asia, pretty much Thailand for the most part, for like what year, like 4 years now. And so he just don't really even speak in that, man. He was just saying that there's just the whole culture is different and how they just prioritize. They have a different value structure. So like money ain't doing what you think it is. You're not out there just tricking off on hoes. Like, and then the other thing is, it's like, these places are international cities. They're not like, everyone's depiction of a passport city is the sewer, which is a red light district. Like, whereas these other Asian countries are international countries where people from all over the world, even outside of America and outside their own country, come to. He's like, yeah, he lives in Thailand, but there's people from like all parts of Asia, China, Taiwan. There's just like huge subpopulations. It's just like America, where you go to Miami and it's Latinas and it's like Asians, but like, so a lot of times people think it is just one singular race and culture, and just Americans going there. No, it's people from Europe. There's people from Europe. There's people from Malaysia. And there's people from excuse me, I don't want to be interrupted. Thank you. And they're coming there. So like, he's going there. He's like, yeah, like, I thought the Chinese gonna have money. They come from, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's Europeans and there's Asians who are rich, who literally are child babies or whatever, who still go there and live there. They're not dealing with they're not talking with dudes because they have money.
Nice. Oh, sorry.
So,
Gun.
Hold on 1 second. I'm speaking. Thank you. I excuse me, ma'am. I don't want to be interrupted. Thank you, security. Thank you. Yeah, so they're like, this notion is crazy, because this is no different than any other like city in a country. The main thing is that, and I'm gonna leave this last point. I want to be as long as last. Is that did y'all even consider that maybe the men that go in there are considered more just physically attractive? Like, just really think about that. The men that go to these passport cities or these foreign countries are considered more physically attractive. One, what's the average height of an Asian? Two, if everybody looks like goddamn Jet Li, like, do you think the one black dude that's there would like stand out? Like, have you ever thought about that? Like, the one off-brand guy, like the guy that looks, he's exotic, okay? Like, the guy that's from another country is considered exotic, so he would innately have an exotic appeal. So it's just like, I don't get this whole, like, just because you think he's a loser, everyone else is gonna think he's a loser, where like, he's gonna be a 5'10" exotic black man, where he's gonna get up against fucking like 5'6", 5'7" Asian, dudes who look like every other guy. So it's just like, I don't know, man. But I want to use this conversation just to dump each other and talk shit. So I get it. Y'all just venting because y'all like mad for some reason. But I think it's just this is a way to have a genuine conversation or a candid conversation about it. But I'll leave it there.
Okay, for the next couple speakers in the queue, let's try to keep the submissions under 2 minutes. What was I going to say? Trap, go ahead.
I thought it was Jerome before me.
Was it? I said Jerome? My bad, Jerome. Go ahead, bro.
All I'm going to say is this, is that if you are a guy who's never ever traveled outside of the country, like, now is the time where you should be begging or trying, like, at your utmost best, trying to get out the country. Like, it has never ever been a better time to use that passport to move around outside of the world than now. And it's gotten to the point where I've seen people like mess it up, you know what I'm saying? They bring their boys and everything else. They act a fool over there and everything else. And I've been thinking to myself, should I continue to promote going overseas? I think absolutely yes. Because ultimately what it does for like everybody else is it makes people realize like you have another option. It's my humbleness that keeps me like going when I want to promote like going overseas and everything else. It's me trying to make a black man better. Like women have it made here in the United States. Women have it made right here in the United States. They don't need to use to find a dude. They don't need to do. They got anything that they want. They would do here. Like as soon as a woman said, like, "Yo, I will do any." This is what a woman told me overseas. I was like, "Yo, look, I ain't trying to mess with you. I ain't trying to talk to you right now." She was like, "I'll do anything that you want." Anything that you want. These women ain't saying it. I recently posted a video about a woman saying that during her wedding, she was like, "I'm not going to obey a man." You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to start my life off of that. And this was in the wedding vows, you know, to obey her, all that jazz. It was in her wedding vows. And she was like, "I'm not saying that. You can skip that part and keep moving." This is what these women are saying now. So if you ever want to get past that point of dealing with women in the United States where they don't feel like they have to deal with men, they don't have to listen to men and everything else, all I would say is take a trip over there. You can even go by yourself if you want. You ain't even got to like have your homeboys go. Just go over there and like go to a very known touristy area, check it out, and I guarantee you, your whole life and your look. My boy Content went overseas one time, and ever since then, I told him where to go. This man want to go all over the fucking country now. Like, so, anyways, just that's my submission. Y'all go ahead.
Okay, so I see this as, honestly speaking, most of the things that y'all are saying, as a married man, I don't see to be true. I think there's a lot of women inside the Americas that y'all could potentially find. I just think that the women that you're chasing inside these other cities don't look like, or these other countries, not cities. These other countries don't look like the women that you're chasing down here. And it's for many different reasons. One of them, like the brother said, y'all do kind of stand out, especially when y'all go to these other countries. Y'all definitely stand out. So you want to feel a little bit more important than maybe the women down here make you feel. And that's okay. I mean, I'm not beating y'all down for that. I mean, I'm a dude that stand at 6'3" in the Americas. So I don't have to go anywhere to try to like, well, we all say height fish somebody. But a lot of y'all do. You feel me? A lot of y'all do, and it's okay. I'm not beating down on no passport bros. I think another brother made a real good point. I think that was Captain who made it. Real passport bros, they're not here. You'll never catch a real passport bro on Clubhouse talking to us about passport bros. That's just the sad reality. Most passport bros that I know, they're nowhere to be found. You have to catch them at like a bar, 12 o'clock inside the morning, and they're right there about to go to a plane. So like I don't know. I think a lot of you niggas just need to come to men. I realize what space on there. A lot of you men need to come to the realization that you're running away from the truth. You're not desired here, or you believe you're not desired here, so you're trying to be desired elsewhere. And I don't think that's going to work for a lot of you people. I'm going to be real. Like, I don't think it's going to work for a lot of you men. As I hear single men calling themselves passport bros, it makes no sense to me. It's a lot of y'all passport bros or people who want to be passport bros that don't went to other countries and you're still single. You know what I mean? So it's really not helping you. I mean, yeah, you might got laid, but you're not marrying them. So it's really not helping. Is there really a difference? I don't see one. So I'm going to leave my mic there.
I would say that there is
NPC, I'm going to add you to the queue. Go ahead, Alex. You can cut.
Matt, you can put me in the queue as well.
I already did. Like, I got chat, and I swear to God. Oh, my fucking God.
No, I got you, bro. You don't. I got you.
It's way too early. I'm telling y'all right now. It's way too early. All right, listen. Put your name in the chat if you want to join the queue. When anybody with this green bean is talking, do not get off mic for no reason at all. That's going to be a solid rule in the one down. All right. So put your name in the chat if you want to join the queue, and read the chat when it's your turn Y'all heard how Alice got off the mic so naturally? How Trap did it so naturally? That's how I like it to be. I don't have to mod y'all in the queue. All right, thank you.
Y'all spy yourself here, so I am actually a real passport bro. Like that. There are some passport bros here. I don't know why you would get married if you're a passport bro, and I don't know why you would be in a relationship if to you how you're.
Hey Alex.
He cutting out.
Yeah, he's cutting out. Hey Alex, is there a way you can reset your service or something?
He got to use a VPN. He on that passport Wi-Fi.
He's in a foreign country.
Just let's. When I'll
Okay, I think I heard you say let someone else go and you'll figure it out. So next in the queue we have Mike.
Yeah, what's going on? I mean, good morning. Thank y'all for bringing me up on stage. It's pretty interesting. Number one, there isn't a spokesman for the passport bros. Nobody has to do it your way. There's all types of passport bros that are doing it their way, having it their way. Some of the comments on the stage has been really interesting, especially about a lot of the folks that sometimes want to, take shots, whatever it is. But I'll simply just say this. I think that, we're in a situation where the women have really chosen socially, politically, in a myriad of different ways that they're not really fucking with black men. I hear all the time, when do you really go on this app or in a lot of these spaces where black women are really greeting brothers and really being respectful to the brothers and being productive and constructive alongside the brothers? This is not really doing anything like that. I don't need you. F you. You ugly just like your daddy. You ain't gonna be ish. You ain't gonna do ish. 50-50, no roommate. He wasn't man enough for me. He was a good man. He had all of this. He had all of that. This, that, and the third. But it's just something about him. I just couldn't do it. Right? And I just think that brothers have looked around. I think that they got tired. And they were like, you know what? This is what her attitude is. Well, then I'm going to go and I'm going to level up and I'm going to jump over the jump man and, get to what I want. And when black men travel the world, you recognize that you are loved, that you're appreciated, that you're pedestalized. You don't have to be a thug. You don't have to be pumping the pistol. You don't got to be, this type of way and that type of way. You can be whoever you want. And that the women, they just want to be with a good man. They want to have a good time. If I were to zap any black man, or even any sister for that matter, they're not having these conversations. The women out there, they want to figure out, hey, what beach party are we going to? What fete are we getting ready to go to? Where are we going to go out for lunch? They want to have a good time. They're fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, and inspirational. They want to enjoy it. They want to enjoy life. It doesn't seem as if sisters are just generally happy. And they definitely have a real hatred towards black men, all throughout the press for almost a decade now. Toxic black masculinity, all these different things. This is what sisters said. Even to the point where, hey, abort black male babies. No other sisters really called any of that out. So, this is just the aftermath of it now. You cannot hate on black men, disrespect, go in on black men, effeminize black men, and then want black men to stay around. That's just not how it works. That's all I got to say.
Is this audio better? All right, cool. So I don't know what you heard about what I was saying, but nothing.
Yeah, we ain't heard none of it.
Okay, so I actually traveled the world, and I'm a photographer, so I shoot for DAs and I do modeling.
What camera you got?
What camera do I have right now? A7R2.
Oh, please don't answer that question.
Okay, I like it.
Just
hold on, Alice, hold on. Alexander, hold on. All right, Alex, you shut the fuck up. All right, cause you
calm your pussy down.
We're gonna move into the goo. All right, go ahead, Alexander.
All right, thank you. So I actually do travel around the world. I get paid to be a passport bro, essentially, in so many ways. The difference that I see about being an American and traveling outside of the United States, it's the baseline. Like an average American man is basically at the level of a global elite anywhere in the world. If you're healthy, above average height, you take care of yourself, and you have a bachelor's degree from a decent university, you're already in the top 1% globally, flat out. So it doesn't even have to really do with your money. It has to do with like your status, your power. Being the fact that you're an American actually holds a lot of weight. So you get treated differently, and yes, of course, money does come into play. But just the fact that even when I say I'm from Los Angeles, people get sparkles in their eyes and stuff like that. So there is an allure to it that goes beyond just finances. And I'll end there.
So I think we've been here long enough to where, personally, I'm reaching sage mode. Why do we give a fuck what a female says about anything? This is what I mean. The only goddamn power I've ever seen them have is saying something, and then we try to like create a 5-point paper explaining to them why they're wrong and how to improve their lives. And who cares? Every single man that I know that is single over the age of 35, they don't watch any red pill content. I know this personally because some of these niggas are in their 40s and they barely know how to send an email. I work with them. These niggas are the most mean. They got something in their pocket. They're so self-interested. If a female's acting the way that they want them to act in the United States, and they don't gotta pay too, these niggas are getting it off game and they're traveling to DR Brazil every quarter.
Passport.
Every quarter.
Passport Bros.
And
passportbros.com.
Listen, all of these labels, call it what you want. If you find a female who knows how to behave, remember what I said about women in poverty. Going overseas increases your chances of running into a woman in poverty, in the type of poverty to where she has respect for life.
Right, love looks different in poverty.
You know what?
These humans, they have no respect for life. They don't give a fuck until they got another nigga's kid, and then they want to be responsible now. And now you, with your good job, is an option.
I was a solution. Don't never make me no option.
Hold on, Alex, we got a queue. Let's try to get through it real quick. In fact, Quentin, Alex, you go right now.
Hey fellas, how you doing?
We're good, brother. Thank you for being here.
I just thought I'll chime in as someone that actually holds 3 passports. I have an Australian passport, I have an American passport, I've also got a South African passport. And I've been living in Australia for 20 years. So, Australia for 20 years, I can comment on Thailand as a whole, but I can also comment on Indonesia, I can talk about Philippines, and I can talk about Vietnam, because they're all literally right here because we're in the Asian Pacific. Now, the reason why, for the people at least in Australia, tend to travel to Thailand, and this includes 18-year-olds that have just graduated from high school, is simply because it's too fucking expensive to go tourism in Australia. Hotel rooms are expensive. They're maybe $300 a night, whereas you can get a package from here. It's a 3-hour flight from here, from Melbourne, which is where I am, to Phuket or to Bali. Within, say, 3 hours, you can spend about $1,000, and you pretty much have a 7-day stay in a 7-star resort with infinity pools and plenty of activities. So people don't actually go there for the women for the most part. They just actually go there for a good time. People go there 3 or 4 times a year. The weather is tropical pretty much all year round. And also it's just in close proximity, and it's cheaper than actually traveling within Australia. The women are a bonus because we do get plenty of women from these countries that also come here to stay. And contrary to popular belief, they do speak English very well, and they do accept American Express, both in Bali and in Thailand. The only thing is you can't drink the water because of malaria. You can go to any place that you like. You can even go to Fiji if you like for a weekend, and it still doesn't cost as much. So, and the women are nice and cooperative, and just generally the atmosphere is great. They respect everyone across the board. Even when I hear people talk about domestic violence, none of us in here, maybe 1 out of 100 of us men are beating their wives or girlfriends every day. It's not like that at all.
Not every day.
not even generally. Not even in generally, most of us have never beaten our wives or girlfriends. If you did, most men don't accept you like that. It's not something. It's not a flex. Other men will beat you up. Even in prison, other men will beat you up. So it's not like that at all. But I've got a child with a Thai woman, and I've got 2 children with a white woman. Simply because they just seem to treat me better. I'm an IT student. I came here to study, and I didn't get any support from the black women. They just weren't feeling another was trying to upgrade. That's the truth. That's what I'm told. There you go. So I'm gonna land there, and I'm gonna stop there.
Perfect. Go ahead, Alex. Dr. David, I'm agitated.
It's on me.
It's on you, brother. Finally.
Okay, well, you know what? Well, thanks for having me. No, but it sounds like you pronunciate quite well from Australia. So yes. Yeah. I see why black women probably don't, anyway. So, long story short, I don't really understand. I'm about to lose my train of thought.
I got it.
Out there.
I was trying to hold it in, but I got it.
I gotta stop breathing.
He pronunciated his words so good.
He made a lot of sense.
Oh shit! Go ahead.
Nah, I don't even know what I was talking about. No, I'm over it.
Okay, Alex, this is what we're gonna do, though. All right? Because I'm a fair guy. Now, I give everybody their time to speak. I appreciate you. Okay. With that being said, if you're not gonna speak right now and make a submission, I cannot have you cutting people off in this conversation, brother.
Okay, well, I'll just listen to it.
Thank you, sir. Okay, go ahead, Kat.
I just want to say, as a black woman, I support men going overseas. Because I heard it was a lot of men that were very bitter about black women not supporting them. Matter of fact, in 2024, I was actually sponsoring passports. Nobody took me up on it, by the way. I don't know what that's about. I was trying to give you a little change back in your pocket, and nobody took me back on it. I think I'm gonna have to come out of retirement and start, sponsoring black men and their passports. So if you want a passport, hit me in the back channel. But you gotta have traveling money on your own. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure it sounds like it's pretty pricey, so you can't be broke anyway. So you probably could afford your own passport. But you know what? I don't mind. A black woman doesn't mind at this point. I want y'all to go where you love. You know what I'm saying? If black women don't like you here, or love you, or white woman, or Asian woman, because I feel like we got all these things right here in America. Last time I checked, it was definitely a melting pot. So I'm very, very confused as why y'all need to go overseas to go be happy. But I mean, it is what it is. Hey, do you, boo? As long as you can look in the mirror and be happy with yourself, which it sounds like a lot of y'all aren't really happy with the mirror. I support you.
Oh, you from Memphis?
But never say in this room a black woman didn't support black men going overseas, because it happened today. And again, my DMs are open, and y'all feel free to go ahead and I'll put a little change on it. Put a little change on it. Okay, Trap, you married though.
We still need a passport over here.
It's about the single black men.
All right, single black man, shit, y'all heard the lady. Her DMs are open for whatever reasons. Dr. David, it's on you.
Yeah, thank you. So there's a couple of things that of misconceptions with the pricing. First of all, the misconception that it is cheap. Men are going to seek out cheap women or women that are cheap. It is not cheap. For number one, you have to miss work. When you're leaving, in most cases, you're missing work. So you're missing your earning potential off rip. Then you're booking flights, more money being wasted. And you're booking hotels, more money being wasted. So just all those activities in general,
if you were just trying to seek out cheap prostitutes, the cheapest option would be to stay in the United States and purchase the prostitutes that are in the United States. At least you can go to work, and you wouldn't have to book a hotel or do anything like that. So the notion that women are trying to put out there that men are seeking out cheap prostitutes is foolishness, because they haven't honestly looked at the economics of what these men are doing. What men are doing is not going overseas to seek cheap prostitutes, are actually going overseas to look for their potential life partners that they're not seeing in the United States. Now, the ones that are patronizing prostitutes are doing that because they're not finding their life partners. But if they do find either, so that's the main draw, that they're looking for women that they can find life partners. So number one misconception is that men are going for cheap prostitutes. That's number two. They are saying that the women that the men are finding are after men from the Western countries, either Europe or North America, for their money. That is actually no different than the women that men encounter in the United States. Women in the United States want men for their money too. That's it. That's how they act as well. They're not women that come out of pocket for any reason. They're not women that expect a man not to bring resources to the table. They're just as big as gold diggers as the women overseas. In fact, probably even more so, and more demanding of a man and his resources. The only difference is if you are spending resources on a woman from the United States versus a woman from Thailand or Colombia or whatever, those women are actually doing more for you. So you're getting a better return for your money in those countries than you would get in the United States. You're getting women that cook, women that value family, women that value partner to a man as a high priority for that. So generally speaking, you're meeting women that give you a better return. And more meeting some of the benchmarks that you want. And particularly on black men, because it's really mostly black people. Most of the women in the black community in the United States come from single parent households, single mother-led households. They don't have any respect for black men because they don't respect their own father, most of them. Most of them have a poor relationship with their father. So it is irreconcilable to have a life partnership with a woman who was raised in this kind of environment. She can probably count on one hand the number of black men in her life that she actually has any respect for, if any, if there are any. Most of them refer to black men as niggas. And they don't refer to themselves as niggas, they refer to themselves as women. Yeah, they refer to themselves as women, human beings, ladies, and queens. So when they refer to a black man, they refer to a black man as a nigger. I'd be confused about this, but this is why I stopped accepting black women calling me a nigger. Black man is okay, because a black man refer to himself the same way, so it's okay. But since black women and white people don't call themselves niggas, why would I accept somebody calling me a nigga that they don't use that term on their own selves? Is they're using it as a negative sense. I even met a woman in Brooklyn who, I met a woman in Brooklyn who had a boyfriend, and she referred to her boyfriend as her nigga, but she didn't refer to any of the women around her like that. And I realized it's almost like the way white people use the term, the way black women are now using the term nigga on black men. We're trying to insinuate and remind us that we're not actually men. We're niggas. We're beneath men. And this is the collective position of the vast majority of black women in America, that they have zero respect for black men. And if you see yourself as a black man, not as a nigga, as a black man, a human being, a man worthy of respect, it's going to be very difficult for you to find a black woman in America that is going to respect you as a man. So you don't want to duplicate this whole single parent nonsense in your life. You don't want that for your children. You don't want that for your legacy. So you're going to have to look. If you want a wife and you want a black woman, you're going to have to go to places like Colombia, which has a huge black population. And a lot of the guys I know to go to Colombia, the women that they're picking up are black women. Melanated black women that come from Africa. And there's people going to other countries. So, and same thing in Dominican Republic. I've seen guys come back from Dominican Republic with black women. There's a lot of Haitians there. There's a lot of people So it's not that they're trying to get away from black women. They're trying to get away from degenerate black women that don't respect black men as men and women who don't value being wives to men and avoiding life partnership. And that's the reality of the situation. So if you as a man want something for yourself, you're going to have to look elsewhere. And if you're in the United States, you're going to also have to look at the immigrant communities in the United States, because they too espouse some of those same qualities in the immigrant communities. Those are the only places really going to find good numbers of women, black women, that value family, value being a wife, and were trained by their own family to be wives.
Yeah, bro. Hey, I'm going down good at that time, though.
Christian,
and Doctor, can I also say, man, you look like, man, oh my goodness, you a chef.
Bro, that one right there, you need to repeat that one on other stages, bro.
Let me get here real quick, y'all. Hold on. To the new speakers real quick, which is only, I think it's going to be Elegant, Holly, KRS, Roy, and Ro A, sorry. And Christine. Could y'all just give me a few minutes? I want these other speakers to kind of speak on what they just heard, because a lot of them been waiting. We had a queue, like a 10-person queue.
Let them talk.
Okay.
I'm not going to rebuttal. I'm just going to say, men going overseas to find wives is not new. It's been done for decades. I'm just kind of black men are doing it because y'all collectively, black people talk too damn much and tell all they damn business. And this new breed of brothers that's going overseas, because like I said, it just haven't been white men going overseas to find wives. It's been black men also. My father was a passport bro back in the 1950s. He found his first wife in Korea when he fought in the Korean War. Y'all need to get your ass off the internet and making videos that antagonize black women about the reasons why you're traveling overseas. Because it's a few black women that actually care that you guys are going overseas, but most black women don't care what y'all do. Because I'm one of those women. I don't care. I really don't. And I just find it amusing. I hope everybody find love in 2026. It's a rough world out here. We need love. We need to feel good. But just on your reasons for going out of the country, out of the state, to another planet, and a woman, don't put it on black women collectively, because you don't know every black woman collectively. To say the things that y'all say about black women as the reasons why you're going overseas to find women. That's all I ask. And I can't make y'all stop doing what y'all do, but go overseas, find love. I hope everybody finds love in 2026 for real.
But you know how to cut. So I don't even think that
I sound like what, sweetie?
You sound like you know how to cut.
Oh, I do know how to cook. Of course I do. My mom's from Mississippi. My auntie's from Mississippi.
Are you cooking for a black man?
Yeah, dear. I'm making catfish, fried catfish, and I haven't figured out the side dishes yet.
Why can't you teach these other black women how to make catfish? Like, what's going on? Like, what's going on in the world?
That's not true. My friends going to fried catfish a couple years ago. That was so good.
You keep it a secret. You part of the problem. You the problem.
I'm supposed to do not for everybody go and say, let me come in here and make
man, these women don't know how to do catfish.
Come on now, you guys. Look, it ain't my fault y'all ain't nobody cooking y'all no food. That ain't got nothing to do.
Y'all keep the secrets. The ones who married keep a secret.
The one you have.
Actually, I'm not married. I'm cooking for my boy. That's my friend. We've been knowing each other for
why ain't you married? See, you know what I'm saying? You cook for your friend.
I don't want to.
That's part of the problem. You don't want to.
No man living in my house.
That's not a
problem. I mean, I'm an older black woman. I don't have to get married. My children are catfish in the morning.
That's not
catfish this morning. I gotta go buy the damn catfish first. Come on now.
That's not a problem.
What is wrong with you people?
No, what's wrong is you right now. Like, you cooking catfish, and you talking about you don't want to be married. That means like something wrong.
I'm out in the dating market. I've been out. So why you not dating?
We're just messing with you. Come on, Captain.
Right.
You see that catfish outside? I'm coming too, shit. Sorry, y'all. I ain't trying to be the party pooper or nothing like that. It's just a lot of over talking. Okay, where we at? So thank you for the
submission elegant. And I do want to get back to that cafeteria style type conversation like we were just doing, but let me make sure other speakers get a chance to speak. Ermac, you was fighting for your life. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, you gotten so used to calling me Ermac now. I got even your name.
So I like Lil. I actually like better than all the names, FYI.
Oh, I just switched it up. That's all. I ain't mad. I ain't tripping off the name. You know who I am. It's good. But Doctor, man, I want to say what you was saying, man. You ain't said a dumb breath out your mouth. God, trust and believe. First, that whole nigga thing, I'm all with you on that. I'm not gonna respond to you, no give you love on that, because that's not what I am. But I've traveled. I do my comedy. I've been over in Korea. It is expensive. I've sat there and watched them when they have that, when the military men marry over there, they got to take in the family. And I've seen this because that's how it is over in Korea. And as far as you, and you right with Africa, when you go to Africa, they have taught their daughters when they come to America, don't mess with black men. Get a white man because of what media and what they have seen and what they have, what they was told, what they see in the media or how we are. Of course, my brothers are educated. Of course, they got their own business. Of course, they doing it up, but it don't reach Africa because I've talked to African women who say what their mothers told them about the black man in America. Get a white man if you want to get further. If you want to latch on to something and grow and prosper, get a white man. Stay away from blacks. They lazy. They sell drugs. They're criminals. These things are put in their mind over there. So y'all fly over there to get these women. It's because, one, you unhappy here. Now, we're just going to stick to only black women? Okay. Because it's doing it to every race. But let's just do black women. There is a black woman here. Matter of fact, there's one here cooking catfish tonight. You see? So you sit there and say, you can't find the love here. It's you. It's what you have surrounded yourself with. It's what you have been putting in your mixing bowl, and you've been dealing with it, and you've been licking that bowl for so long that you're just sick and tired of it. There's some new ingredients out there. No way in the world I'm gonna give up my love of women, period. I can start right here. It's cheaper. Damn sure it's cheaper. Like you said, you got to fly there. And those women want the same. Matter of fact, they worse than the ones here. I don't know if it's been said already. I just got in this room. But you're not going over there broke and getting a mediocre job thinking you're going to get that bad bitch over there. It's not happening. There's a bodybuilder right now, going for the strongest man competition. He'd be on the internet. He asked his woman, and she's from the Czech Republic. He said, would you be with me? She said, I wouldn't be with you if you was broke. He didn't like her directness. And I was like, I like her because she told the truth. She's from the She's not gonna get an American man that's broke. She can do bad by they can do bad by themselves over there. And so happens, she said, so if I lost all my money, she said, well, if you lost all your money, what good am I to you? I was like, damn. She ain't playing. That white woman ain't playing. She married him for rich because of popularity. So there are a lot of women, a lot of black women has stuck with their man. I know there's some black women out there that would do that. But just people go over this stuff because they sick of women here, they up in age, and they're not paying them no attention. That still don't mean you can't find that one. You can't find that right one. Yes, you can. So I'm not gonna give up on the blame on the black woman. No, fuck that. There's a black woman here. I know I've been in relationships with. If I found one over there in Korea, hey, that's me. I'm gonna roll with it. I'm hard as there. I find one over in Africa, which I don't think no. With that. You know, I have a daughter from UK. I never thought I would have a child from a white woman in the UK. You know, but I'm a stand-up father. I'm good with that. It wasn't planned. She was a beautiful accident. Roll with it. I didn't go there to get someone pregnant, no. But that's just life. So rock with who you with, wherever you are. You find love, and just like Elegant said, be happy. But the black woman is not mad that you leaving her life. If you who you are and you fucked in the head, she glad you gone.
Can I please ask that question? Can I please ask one question?
Jerome, can you please write that question down if you could? Please. I want to make sure these new speakers speak, and luckily we only got 1, 2, 3 speakers left. And after that, I'm going to open the mic before to everybody.
Go ahead.
You think so?
It's just one quick question. Hey, Kirso, who do you think is smarter? The woman who married for money or the woman who married for broke?
Do she love that nigga?
Wait, who did you ask that question? You said Kenzo?
Yeah, Kenzo, like the woman who said, like, hey, I'm gonna give a child to a man who has money, or I'm gonna give a child to a dusty ass dude. Who's smarter?
I don't think Kenzo here.
No, kid. So, here's something. He just was talking.
KRS-One.
KRS-One.
KRS-One, yeah, him.
Say your question again,
Yeah, I got you. Like, who do you think smarter? The woman who married a guy or had a kid by a guy who has money, or the woman who had a kid by a dude who ain't got shit, dusty and broke? Who's smarter?
But then the guy is dusty and broke. Is he trying to remain that way?
Right.
Never mind. Like, let's move it around. Like, you gotta have the but that's the woman talk. Like,
All right, my bad. Go ahead. Yeah, that's a bad one because you sat there and said dusty and broke, but is indeed dusty and broke and trying to remain that way? Because if you dusty and broke, there's a lot of women who have babies by men that ain't had shit due to either condom pop or but she gonna keep the baby and he go, I'm in up there.
Yeah, but how many? You don't know that many dudes who did that. You don't know that many. Wait.
I'm one of them.
Alex, don't do that. You're the exception, Alex.
Okay. And I run a hit.
You're not the rule, Alex.
I'm the exception.
Jerome, you don't know that either.
Hey, KRS-One, you should have asked them a better kind of question. Do you have money across the board? Only in a certain country.
But true,
no, I got money in the United States. So it don't matter from there. Bruh, be for real. Like, we've done this before. Like, hey, look, we've done the whole show bank account shit. Like, my shit's legit. I got people who can back me up on that. So,
Okay, y'all, that's not. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, we'll move on.
Let's move on. But Jerome, we take donations over here in the wind down. Anyways, let's move on.
Good morning,
Go ahead. Cool.
Good morning, everybody. I just got here a little while ago, but I saw this room and I never heard of a passport brother until I heard on Clubhouse about passport brothers, and I came in mainly to get an understanding of what it is. And I'm just disgusted about
Take your time.
Y'all trying to figure it out.
Let's speak. Take your time, though.
What I'm to say is that, what I came in for is because I do want to understand what a passport brother is, because I heard a guy was talking to some months ago. I heard that that's what he had decided to do. We were just friends though, but I'm discouraged to hear that our passport, black men are going over there at high numbers, and I hear some black women say they don't care. I say I do care. I would rather black men choose us black women. Not only are they choosing cities, but they are also choosing every other race but the black woman. And it just, I know black women are disappointed, and we don't want to choose all the other races and to go overseas, but there are some good women over here. Black women are having a hard time finding black men also, but I agree with what the speaker said, so there are some good black women over here, but black men don't want to take the time to find the right one. But yeah, it's to each his own, whatever you want to do, but
that's what I wanted to share. Thank you.
Most black women are overseas.
Okay. Okay, I just want to go before I can get my dog. I'm overrated.
Hold on, everybody. The mic's still open to these two speakers now. Ali and
Yeah, shout out to Miles. Keep monetizing because it's a lot to keep recording in your room. I don't have any malice towards the passports, but what I have been studying and observing is there's a lot of hurt souls on this app, man. Men and women. Y'all think I'm not paying attention. I'll be hearing the comments. Y'all need either Jesus, therapy, or one or the other, or both. To be hating on people you don't know, that you never met. You have no idea who they are, what they're doing. You pissed off because they're catching flights, but you say you're happy. It's okay to have an opinion and get on here and have fun and just, debate what you believe in, court of public opinion, but it's quite the other when you're bleeding all the time. I'll be hearing these men. When you guys are like projecting or just, microaggressions, like, take your own motherfucking advice. I just want to say that to y'all. Y'all know who you are. Take your advice. Look in the mirror. Ask yourself if you're happy. Whether you got somebody in your life or you're content, you should not feel you have to put other people down. But I'm cool with the passport brothers. I happen to be fortunate enough to be in a state that's diverse. Like my state, you literally don't even have to go out the country and you can meet people from other countries. So I'm in one of those melting pots. I will say I do kind of understand what they're saying. Now I will say this. What's her name, Christine, what she said. There are good black women. There are. I've been with one before. So there are. But I'm going to just say this to the good black women. Y'all got to stop letting these bitter women who are constantly beating down black men. That doctor, I forgot to see y'all name. The way he was saying, how he took it, and how he was saying, the whole thing about niggas. He made some good points. Y'all got to start speaking up, man. I don't know what's going on with y'all in terms of why y'all letting these women say these nasty things and bleed over. Why these bitter women who upset because they not married or because their husband left them, or these men who hurt them or whatever. Y'all need to start speaking up. Just to speak up. Don't let them, because I'm going to say this in a way. The reason why a lot of these men are so discontent, I think, is because when you let just those women's voices be heard, you make it look like that's how all of you guys feel. And you guys gotta stop the girl code thing. You gotta start keeping it real. Like what that, I love what that woman just said. That's how y'all gotta start coming, man. Y'all gotta stop letting these bitter ones be your voice. And that's all I can say to that. Of course, my mom was black, so how could I hate a black woman? I don't have any vitriol. I don't think the passport brothers do either. From what I understand, a lot of times some of them date black women from just other countries. But I don't have no smoke against y'all. Y'all do what y'all makes y'all happy. Then I'm not tripping. I don't think it's some kind of international trip. And even if it was, I don't care. Go trip. Life away. If that's what you want to do, that's on you. That's your life. I learned. I listened to y'all. I learned more about this. I got.
Okay, Roy, did you want to speak?
Yo, what's going on?
What's up?
Peace.
How you feeling?
Doing good, man. Feeling wonderful, good brother. Feeling wonderful, man. Black men, if you ain't been to the hospital, to the doctor, go get your checkup, brother. Got my numbers back. It looks remarkable, man. Looking good, brother. I might live another 10, 25 years, man. Grace and peace to the room. I'm gonna make my points, and I'll mute back up. Life is always, man. You got a bad room, brother. You might have to syndicate this thing, man. You might have to take it to another level, man. I love how y'all discuss, man, pertinent issues, both overt and obscure in our community, man. And this is one of those things that you touched on, and I appreciate that, man. And again, grace and peace to the room. I made my points real quick. I'm gonna mute up. I'm not sure who the brother was. I don't even know if he's still here. But he made some phenomenal points that I'm gonna just piggyback off of, and I'll mute up. The first thing I think from to speak on the subject matter, I think the first thing is the issue that we're dealing with. Support bros even exist to the distance that we was just speaking. There's a concept that I think is, I'm not even sure if it was spoken on yet, but I'll touch on it again. There's the westernization of black women here domestically is so impactful and so that I'm not saying it forces you to go outside of your own people, or rather your own nation. In ways, I'm just saying that component is so powerful, and that tool psychologically been used to the success to breaking up our dynamic, our family structure. It's an attack, and we can't act like that thing don't exist. The westernization of the black woman here, specifically, as being a brother who's traveled abroad, I look at the two from a social standpoint. So if I'm looking at this and I'm dealing with that westernization, you have hyperfeminism. Here in America, with our women, they were taught that thing. Black women weren't taught to be wives; they were taught to hold on and compete with the man in the advent that she never find one, as we single black woman today, that they should be happy and cool and content with being successful on their own. And that and money has nothing to do with it. That was a concept taught and imputed on our sisters specifically. So that hyperfeminism, that hypercombativeness we see in our black women, domestic rather, and them being taught to compete with their man is one of the primary things that it doesn't matter whether or not you're a poor black man or you're a successful, quote, rich black man. You're going to run across that black woman who embodies all three of those things, unfortunately. And this isn't an attack. This is just observation. Now, the one that the brother was talking about who came off mute, who said, they are black women, and they are here. However, they're here in extremely low percentages, way lower percentages, versus the aforementioned black women that I just named. Black men are more coveted abroad by women who aren't impacted by Western culture. When you travel South Central America, these places, you don't have to deal with the veneer of, what you have, or I'm super combative, or I don't need you, I'm tolerating you in my presence. That dynamic, it does not exist. And if it does, in extremely low, I've never encountered it in any social standard with any woman abroad, and whether she was checking in a hotel, room service, in a club, on the beach. I haven't seen that. In restaurants, in passing, at the bar, socially, I've never seen a situation where you qualify yourself to these women in the ways that you would have to do here in America. And I don't have a problem with qualifying. You see the PTR, that's we're not gonna get into it. We're not gonna get into it. We're not gonna get into it. But it is Ferragamo, if you were wondering. But the point I'm trying to make is this: that qualification that doesn't exist in other places. Not saying that because it doesn't, that these women are better options at all. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that combative element mentally don't exist in the minds of these women. And it ain't because they're easy, it's because they haven't been westernized. Good morning. And my last point, I'll be done here. Right here. To what the sister just said a few seconds ago, I don't even know, but I value her, and she should be protected. And she should. If she doesn't deserve a man that's going to appreciate that type of vulnerability to be displayed. Again, like I said, that type of sister does exist. And she apparently, at least from a psychological point of view on the stage, I've seen 2 black women. So yes, now you being patient enough to work with them beyond those things because they have been impacted, whether they like to admit it or not. As a black man, that's something that you have to consider. But that good black woman does exist. Here, I just said again, she just exists in a very, very lower percentage. Now, so with that being said, I believe most black women can. And to posture as if you don't would further enforce the reasons why black men are leaving in the first place. I don't care that. Okay, see, that's what exactly. You do care, however, because these are sons of black women. Because the example these black men saw when they were raised and the dating options that they now have are both one and the same. And I think that's something that we should examine. And that's something I think that will continue the conversation. And it may not make passport brothers come back home and throw them away. At least it gives validity to both sides because I can see both sides. But I'm all for black love, period. So with that said, I mute my mic. Thanks again, Ma.
I do have a question, sweetheart. How did you teach, you said black mothers are not teaching their daughters how to be wives. How does one teach a little girl to be a wife?
No,
I mean, do you just sit down in the classroom and, like, this is how you be a wife?
I can answer that question. No, she's asking the social cues. She's asking a specific person right now. So, yes, sir. But also, we're going to close this room in about, and I'm going to transfer everybody over. Same poll. I'm just going to transfer everybody over. Because this one's going to close, and I want the replays from last night. That being said, we do go to this new room. If y'all going to come, I'm going to start the queue off with, never mind, one of them left. So Jada, Gamma, Sister, and Rock are the newest speakers here. So I'm going to start off with them. Anybody that come after everybody in the queue, I'm going to make them wait 20 to 30 minutes before they can speak. That way y'all can have a natural conversation and actually try to get to it.
30 minutes?
The new speakers. I'm going to just, not when I get there, all right? So, as of right now, Smurl, you got a new picture.
Huh?
You put a new picture. Oh, no, I thought that was you. That was somebody else. Anyways, the questions that Elegant was asking, you can go back to Roy. Sorry about that. About
how does one teach a little girl how to become a wife?
I brought that up too in my statement. That's all. And I don't know if you heard me.
Hold on, Doc. I got you, King. Let me just answer the sister real quick. I'm going to get out your way. Because you did make some phenomenal points, brother. No, so just to answer my dear sister Elegant real quick. Yeah, so when you say how do you teach a little girl to be a wife, you don't look at teaching a little girl how to be the culmination and the completion of something at a very little age. You teach her the tenets of what those things are so that over the course of time, displaying and her exercising those tenets will make her into that wife at the end of the day. So the concepts of respect, simple respect, non-combativeness, feminism in a both cultural and biblical sense of it, if that's what you went to, how to carry yourself and maintain all of these principles, cooking, all of that stuff, and making yourself a financial asset in the event you're needed to contribute in that fashion. Like all of are to be taught and reinforced into the minds of our daughters. If I was to ever be blessed with one, that's what I would impute. I would teach her how to be a woman of value from a father to a daughter perspective, so that when she's of age and she's in a relationship with a man, that man can be proud of the daughter that I raised, because this daughter is now an asset to him that he can't live without.
And that isn't happening. Again, it's on both sides. I'm not pointing the finger specifically, but you asked the question to me how that can be done. I know that to be true because I'm seeing it done culturally. Cultures. They don't have a problem with teaching their daughters how to be wives. And then when they grow up, they become wives. If you teach your daughter how to be combative and you don't need no nigga for this, get your own because a nigga ain't shit and you never know, prioritize degrees and career over family. And then now when that baby's 30, 35 years old, I meet her, 40 years old, got everything that she was supposed to have and don't have no one, and acts as if she don't want to need it because she's validated in what she has. There's too many of those sisters that exist. So that's what I'm saying in terms of how you can teach a daughter to be a wife. That should be the primary focus. I'm not raising a daughter to be my daughter forever. I'm raising her so she could be a wife to a man that I deem to be worthy of receiving her as such in that time when that time comes. I pray that answers your question, sis.
She left. She didn't even want you to answer the question. But anybody who's actually serious about understanding this, number one, you have to be a wife yourself. If you are not married to her father, you're already putting her behind the eight ball. She's already unlikely to be a wife because she's not seen that from example from you. And what the woman said previously, that's not her situation. She don't have a man in her house. So her daughter sees that. So her daughter's likely to be a single mom.
I got a quick question.
I'm not. Okay. I'm answering the question that was asked on the floor.
Yeah, but I'm asking, what's the thing, rule A?
Let me finish. Let me finish answering the question. The actual question was put on the floor. So that's the first and foremost. And most of our women are nowadays doing that. Secondly, priorities. If they were raised in that, they would see value for it. A partnership between a man and a woman working together for a collective good. They'll see that value because they see how that dynamic works, and it is a positive thing. So when she prioritizes her values in life, she'll have a high priority for finding that life partner. Woman that wrote in the chat, I'll never teach my daughter to prioritize males. So she's basically teaching her daughter to be a single mom. And she's teaching her daughter that males, or how she puts it, are a low priority. So if you have a low priority for men, what quality of man do you think as a woman you are likely to attract? I'll say that again so you understand. If you are teaching your child to have a low priority for men, what quality of man do you think your daughter is going to attract? If you want your daughter to attract the highest quality, whoever's mic is on is echoing right here. And if you're scratching,
I thought you were done because I wanted to ask my question before.
I was answering the question on the floor. You're scratching your mic. Anyways, so if you teach your daughter to have a low priority for men, she's going to attract a quality man. If you want your daughter to have a high quality man, a marriage-minded man, she's going to have it's just like getting into a school. You want to get into a top-tier school, you have to have a high priority for it. Otherwise, you're not going to qualify to get in. You want to get a good job, you're going to have that qualification to that job. And if it's a really good job and a top-tier job, you're going to have to come with the top qualifications to secure that job for all the other people that want it. Otherwise, you're not going to get that job. Same thing comes with finding a life partner, finding a man. You have a low priority for it, you're only qualified for the lowest tier job, lowest tier school, and that's why a lot of our women who are raised by these single moms, their daughters become single moms themselves. Their daughters become, because they're not equipped with those tools. It's simple comments. Your does everything above men, so she's never going to get a good man. Because no good man is going to accept a woman that doesn't have a high priority for me. I'm married now for over a decade, and I'm the top priority for my wife. The reason why I married her top priority, I can see it, and other women didn't do that. So a man who's a marriage-minded man, high priority for him, and it's going to be something that you have to teach her. She has to see you modeling it. Number one, has to have that value structure in place. And if you can't model that for her, then you have to tell your daughter, I am not a good example for you. So if you want to find a life partner, I can't help you. You have to go to somebody else. You have to pull yourself out and
have somebody else mentor your daughter is a wife and teach her the things that you can't teach her because you're not, and you have to tell your daughter why you can't teach that to how you yourself are deficient in that. And that takes a lot of self-realization in order for you to course correct your child, which most women are going to do. Go ahead and ask your question.
Well, I'm a feminist and both my daughters are married. But somehow, some way, they managed to find husbands while both having degrees and stuff. And my oldest daughter husband, he was with her when she got a bachelor's degree. She got her master's degree. She's an accountant now. You know, they get along. Do they fight sometimes? Yeah, because she called me whiny. And I just listen and I'll say no. All my daughters get their own money, get an education and get their own money. And a man would come. And they both managed to do that. I don't think there's nothing wrong with teaching your daughters to be self-adults. Cleaning, cooking, that's what adults do. That's not gender-based. There's nothing, I mean, why would I not teach my daughters to be educated and have careers? And I mean, because men come in on that. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all ass women that don't have a pot to piss in and the window going out on that?
Yes, I mean, Holly, go ahead with your question.
She's still prioritizing being a wife.
So the question is, because I noticed in the submission you were talking about the importance of daughters being raised wise.
Right.
Women grow up.
Yeah, she's a single mother.
That's really none of your business.
We got a monetized room today. We got a monetized room today, Mom.
And I actually sorted her down the way now because she was acting a damn fool.
Christ.
It's a shotgun marriage.
Okay.
No, it wasn't a shotgun marriage.
Hold on, I can't hit a brother with this.
Are they married with black men?
Yes.
I thought I would have.
She stay in the hood. She don't
I
know.
think out of her
You stay in the hood, that's why you always saying hood looking shit.
and her behaviors, we could already. Let's just get to the question, Holly.
So with that said, like, because the only thing that I thought was missing out of what you asked, and I'm just want to ask you, is you didn't really put any onus on the father. Women, right? Okay, so women sometimes they kind of grow up, black women, with these these that end up becoming toxic. I get that, but how much does a father play in the role of being a child?
You don't know.
A wife.
Right.
So,
That's a great question.
In other words, we put the whole onus on women.
Right. Of course,
Honestly,
no.
We gave y'all the seat.
So on, Alex. Just hang on.
Let me get in next.
All right, no sweat. So now, appreciate your question, brother Alex. No, I don't express your name, but appreciate your question, brother. But no, so I did actually. I may have could have driven home a greater emphasis, but I did say that. I said maybe 3 points. I said A, I see it on both sides. B, I use myself as an example when I said if I would have ever have a daughter, what I would do, right? Because of what my values are, I would reflect certain sentiments in the raising of my daughter. I have 2 sons, but if I had a daughter, this would be my role in bringing it to a reality. Like, so I use myself, and maybe I'm not sure if you caught that part. But to answer your question in totality, with that being said, in addition to the points that I made about myself, I do believe that it's on both sides. Again, I'm not putting the onus on alone to display, yeah, because there's a duality. She, like the brother just said, when the sister came off New Elegant and she said the things she said about her daughters and so on and so forth, I saw someone said in the comment section that the sister, they saw her failures. That's why they got mad. Woman modeling what a wife looks like in the eyes of a young daughter. I'm not saying prize, putting a man on achievements and self-accomplishment, saying that, but I'm saying that priority can't be exceeded by your own selfish desires or your own because those things don't lend to the successful construct of a family.
Yeah, they're almost insecurities.
things that could take you away from the dynamic and component. So it is important, and it's important for for a baby girl to see her mother display those things from a mother, and it's also important for her to see how that's valued from a man in her father. So it is a do.
I got two sons, man. They listen. They love on daddies. Like I bullshit you not. Dad. Like since born. That's my heart. That's my heart.
Congratulations, kid.
And so, long story short, life to be able to make sure that she's successful is my most pride possession. Like that's what I want. I have to do that. I won't live this life well unless I do that. I just can't. I can't.
Well said, champ. Well said, Ken. Yeah. Any other questions for me? If not, cool. I think I'm gonna go ahead and look for the room I'm trying to make. If you made it or not.
Yeah, I think you made it. Make sure if you guys are not already following the club, I see some. Make sure you guys join the club so y'all can go in the next room, all right?
And one thing about me, I don't try, I do. Let's start there.
Hello?
Okay, y'all hit that link on top. I think Immaculate put the link in the chat as well. If everybody can gravitate over to that new room, I would appreciate it. I know some. So you can go ahead and go over there. I already got my other account there. I can mod you up.
Thanks for giving me permission.
Not necessarily funny.
I was waiting for you to tell me what to do, though.
Go over there, damn it. No, I'm playing. Everybody else, I'm dropping y'all to the goo. On top. We can continue the conversation. The goo's open over there, too, so y'all can go on the stage. Cool. I'm going to give us another 2 minutes, and I'm closing this room out, y'all. Everybody in the goo, everybody that's still in the room, we got a new room open. If y'all can hit that link on top. Once again, everybody that's in the goo, we got a new link on top. Hit that link on top. We're trying to transfer everybody to the new room. If y'all can hear me, once again, we got a new room. Just giving everybody a few more minutes to transfer it. I'm closing this room out. One more time, we got a new room. Y'all hit that link. What's up, sister? Y'all hit that link on top. One more time, y'all. We got a new link on top. Y'all hit that link. Hit that link. New link on top. We got a new room. Everybody, we got a new room. Hit that link on top. Let me close the Google and the other one. One more time, y'all. I ain't trying to lose my replay, so new link on top. New link on top. Jerome, Animal, Pogos, Spectator, Romeo, Pete, Missy, King, D-Red, Raven, Madison, Universe, new link on top. Samuel, Jared, Life is Key, your name, BWE Boy, Napoleon, Rich. And Rich, you need to add me and join the room more. One more time, y'all. We got a new link. I'm about to close this one out. We got a new link on top. We only got a minute left on the replays.
Wait.
It's on top. Hit that link. How do passport bros approach women? Just hit that link right there that says that.
All right, send it.
Right there. I'll be over there right now. Okay. All right, y'all. Thank you for being here, everybody. Welcome to the wind down. We'll close it out.
You're looking at Luke 21. The 42 months happens at the end of verse 26. Because that last 3.5 years before his return. You have to put it, the prophets in the 21. These are time frames. So the last 3.5 years right before his return, that's basically verse 26. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. What up, y'all? Welcome to the Octagon, man. This eschatology thing. Virgin birth topic. Caleb came in here, man, and you know we're gonna go with the spirit. Y'all welcome to come up. We got it. Let's see the dog. Is it Kali? Dollar Universe. How y'all know? I'm not speaking. She always trolling. Stay down in the cool with your thing too.
Rise all and rejoice, good grace and good new day to you all. The fear of the devil and the enemy, as we get into the future, we shall shine bright with the Lord's glory. His kingdom has come.
Yeah, see, we can't see. Let me tell y'all something. By skipping over this before the tribulation, what you're doing is when you skip over this, you're playing right into the hands of Catholicism, who do not want us to know all of that. They want us to think that there's going to be some type of rapture before the tribulation. They want us waiting on the rapture. So we get caught up in the nation of Israel is guided before the rockets, red glare bombs burst into them, before this war kicks off in their land. God is not going to leave his people in their lands while these missiles going. Man, no. That defeat the whole purpose of the Bible, of Israel being restored and preserved. Apostle Paul said, a remnant, man, I better understand this book. They do not want us to know this. Israel is giving back everything and put back in the tribulation. Let's read Joel chapter 3. Because they're going to come down to that. Jehoshaphat is still in power. They still got Israelite slaves. And they still got all their money. What was the purpose to come down to the Valley of Jehoshaphat? I wouldn't. But y'all still get I need. I got y'all. I know people still, like the salt of the earth is still in my land. Control. Why would I even come down to a Valley of Jehoshaphat? I'm going to show you why. Go to Joel chapter 3. I just showed y'all. That Israel is gathered and restored and given everything. I can read it again in Isaiah 6.
Which verse?
Joel chapter 3. I'm going to read it. I got it. I'm in the top.
Gotcha.
For behold, we're talking about another gathering. I told y'all. Verse 2. I will also gather all and will bring them down to the valley of Jehoshaphat and will plead with them for my people. What is he talking about? I done put them back in the land, just like Isaiah said. Will ye render me a recompense? And if ye recompense ye swiftly and speedily, I will return your recompense upon your own head. Because ye have taken my silver and my gold and carried away into your temples from goodly pleasant things. The children also of Judah and Jerusalem have sold into the Grecians. God knows exactly who they are and what they did. They even beat your plowshares into swords and your pruning hooks. Beat your plowshares into swords and your pruning hooks into spears. Do whatever you got to do. Is what God is telling them. That is a lie. Some girl went into a chance and saw the coming of Christ in two parts. And some Catholic monk named Darby decided pushing it like it was doctrine. It's a lie. Nobody is raptured or caught up until after Christ returns. But what they don't want us to know is that Israel is restored and put back into the tribulation period kicks off because of this. After this, because let me tell y'all what's going on. God is making these white folks fight the same way he did in the Civil War, but we're looking at a Civil War on a worldwide scale now. Now they beefing because they understand it in the book. They know it's going down. At these tables, we probably don't know about. Trump sitting at the table like, look, we inherited this problem. Let's get this. Y'all gotta work. God is making them fight. But before those missiles kick off, God is gonna take all his people and those who accepted Christ out of their lands and put it back into Israel. It's going down. And if you don't accept this, you might just get caught up in the tribulation. It is what it the Bible.
Brother Bill, like, I wanted to ask you, and this is what's important, we have to get this right, because whoever the real people are, whether they're this people currently in the land that the nations are against and want to destroy, or there's another people who will come and take over the land, right? We have to be careful, because if they are the people, we're screwed, right? And we take part in their destruction with the surrounding nations, saying, yeah, let them be destroyed, they're not the people anyway. And it comes to find out that they are, or God holds a remnant of them and says that, yes, they were my people, I brought them back, and they are unfaithful. We're still screwed. So it's important to be vigilant.
These Jews, bankers, they have a stake in almost every nation in the world. They're controlling the money of the world. They own pornography. They do all manners of wickedness. They causing all type of fights and wars and stuff around the world by funding it. Those are not the people. No. God says that when the righteous is in rulership, the world will rejoice. They aren't the people. The God you like and try to make them the people again. You cannot do that, bro. That's not what the Bible said, man. Man, who kicked it off? Lily, you ain't kicked it off. She moved to Lily, you ain't kicked it off.
Might have been an accident. Yeah, I may have taken it down by mistake.
No, I didn't. I don't have the power.
I hear you, but look, let's read this there. Let me get your thoughts on this, because whoever the people you're saying are, right? We made this, whoever you're saying will come into the land.
Oh, not me, Lakai. Go ahead and do it. But Apostle Paul says part of Israel will be blind until the fullness of the Gentiles receive Christ. I didn't say it, the Bible said.
Yeah, but Paul also says a remnant. Why a remnant? Because only a minority would be saved from this attack from the Antichrist. Even Isaiah 10 says the same thing.
In verse, that's in chapter 9. The remnant is in chapter 9, but when we get to chapter 11, is when I read verse 25. That whoever this remnant is, they're going to, part of them are blind, after the Gentiles receive Christ, is going to wake them up. And I read that in the Baruch chapter. So no, I read it, brother. I'm not saying it, I'm reading it.
It's also Romans 11. That's Romans 11 mentions the same thing. Romans 9 does as well, but Romans 11 mentions a remnant of Israel, that God will save a remnant of Israel. So, yeah. So let me read this real quick, because this is what God says about Israel before they go into that final captivity, before the Antichrist takes them, or Gog. Right? It says here, I will display my glory among the nations, and all the nations will see the punishment I inflict and the hand I lay on them. So he's going to destroy the Antichrist, Gog, and his nations. From that day forward, the people of Israel will know that I am the Lord their God, and the nations will know that the people of Israel went into exile for their sin, because they were unfaithful to me. So I hid my face, handed them over to their enemies. This is why they're going to fall, right? And they all fell by the sword. I dealt with them according to their uncleanness and their offenses, and I hid my face from them. Therefore, this is what the sovereign Lord says. I will now restore the fortunes of Jacob, and I'll have compassion on all the people of Israel, and I'll be zealous for my holy name. They will forget their shame and unfaithfulness they showed towards me when they lived in safety in their land with no one to make them afraid. When I brought them back from the nations and I gathered them from the countries of their enemies in the sight of many nations, then they will know that I am the Lord their God. Although I sent them into exile among the nations, I will gather them into their own land, not leaving any behind. I will no longer hide my face from them, for I'll pour out my spirit on the people of Israel, declares the sovereign Lord. So here Ezekiel 39 is saying they're going to go into a final exile. And whilst they're in this final exile, it's because they were living in safety in their land.
So, let me ask you a question. Lakar, let me ask you a question. In Romans 11, is Apostle Paul talking about these Gentiles receiving? Yes or no?
Yeah, at the end they will, yeah.
Okay, so blindness of heart has happened in Israel until the fullness of the Gentiles he talked about in Acts 15 receive Christ. Meaning these are people that are receiving Christ. Once the Gentiles all receive Christ and they're called by God's name, then he waits Israel. Who's the root? Christ. Question. Are those people that are put back in the land in 48, are they going back to the land because they received Jesus Christ?
No, they're going back into the land.
Exactly.
Right, but you know that they're going back to the land for the Antichrist to actually destroy them, and a remnant will be saved after that. This is what this is talking about.
I understand what I'm saying, but the card, please pick this bill up. I'm done. I can't do this with the card because he does not receive the Bible. He don't like what the Bible say. The card, the gathering and putting back into the land, the people going back is about them receiving Christ. Them people them Jews don't believe in Christ.
Okay, so you're telling me that Ezekiel 38 is false then? Like Ezekiel 38 that says the land and be unfaithful to the Lord.
You're misunderstanding, Ezekiel. You're misunderstanding, Ezekiel. This is not about the small hats going back into the land and they don't believe in Christ. That's not what this Bible is talking about, my friend.
All right, let's forget about the small hats then. So which people is this talking about that's going to come into the land and be unfaithful to the Lord and be, they'll be in the and committed abominations to the Lord, and the Lord brings this destruction upon them, through God. Which people are this? Because these are the people that God says he's going to pour his spirit on and he's going to gather them into the land again. So which people are these people in your paradigm? That's what I'm trying to
understand. Find out. Read what you're talking about.
Okay.
Find out.
Okay, so I'm going to read from 38 verse 7. It's verse 8 actually. After many days you will be called to arms. In future years you will invade a land that has recovered from war, the mountains of Israel, which had been long desolate. They had been brought out from the nations, and now all of them live in safety. Remember that, they're in safety now. They've been brought out from all nations. Verse 9, you and your troops and the many nations with you will go up and fasten like a storm. This is what the sovereign Lord says. On that day, thoughts will come into your mind, and you will devise an evil and wicked scheme. You will say, I will invade a land of unwalled villages. I will attack a peaceful and unsuspecting people, all of them living without walls, without gates and bars. I will plunder and loot and turn my hand against the resettled ruins and the people gathered from goods living at the center of the land. Sheba and Dedan and the merchants of Tarshish and all her villages will say to you, have you come to plunder? Have you gathered your hoards to carry loot and silver, gold, and to take away livestock and goods and to seize much plunder? Therefore, son of man, prophesy and say to Gog, this is the Antichrist, this is what the sovereign Lord says, in that day when my people Israel are living in safety, you not take notice of it. You will come from you and many nations with you, all of them riding on horses, a great horde, a mighty army. You advance against my people like a cloud that covers the land. In days to come, Gog, I will bring you against my land, so the nations will know me when I'm proved holy through you before their eyes. So God is bringing a people. There's a people who are living in safety, and God is saying, Gog, I'm going to bring you against my people, so the whole world will know me when I prove myself holy through you, because he's going to judge Gog, because God is about to do something to Israel that's also going to arouse his anger. But he brings Gog against his people to punish his people in the land whilst they're in safety. Why? He mentions this in 39. Look what he says in 39. This is why he brings Gog against. Right, yeah. It says from verse 22, it says Ezekiel 39:22. From that day forward, the people of Israel will know that I am the Lord their God, and the nations will know that the people of Israel went into exile for their sin. God takes them into exile because they were unfaithful to me. This is the reason.
No, he's saying that he's read that part again. It's not going into exile again. It's the reason why they went. Go ahead, read.
Okay. Yeah. It says, I'll read from verse 21. The nations, and all the nations will see the punishment I afflict and the hand I lay on them. right? From that day forward, the people of Israel will know that I am the Lord their God, and the nations will know that that the people of into exile for their sin because they were unfaithful to me. So I hid my face from them.
And to the point, stop right there. Stop right there. Stop it there. They said they went. They went. At that point, they're gonna know the captivity. Yeah, that's not. They're not saying they're gonna go into captivity again. Lakari, stop, bro. Stop. I knew you was gonna trip yourself up. You can't. You just read everything I've been saying. Them going back into the land in the tribulation period kick it off. That's what you just read. Oh, this Lakari. Stop, bro. Stop.
All right, go. Can I finish the verse off, man, real quick?
Lakari, you looking for Zechariah 13?
I mean, yeah, Zechariah 13 as well.
You got it. You got it after that.
I want to show you this to the girl real quick.
Oh, wait. You got it there because Lakari is impossible.
I just want to let God, say what he said. So you said they're not going to go into exile, but look what God says here. He says they go into exile by Gog. Gog is taking them into exile. In fact, Gog is successful in plundering them in Ezekiel 39, right? They said they will basically plunder Gog. So yeah, they do get invaded by Gog and the nations.
Went into exile, and yeah, God is gonna. That's the great tribulation right there. That happens right in. That's an inquisition right there in the land where they already at. They're not going into exile. They're not going scattered into the captivity again. The great tribulation.
It says God will take them to the final exile, bro. That's what it says here. Okay. They're gonna go into. Okay. Yeah. It says here, look. Land, it said, so I hid my face from them and handed them over to their enemies. So God is handing them over to Gog and their enemies.
Go on anywhere, Lakari.